from Kucherov at 3-1 Lightning with 9:37 left in the second.
Number 1.
And finally, NBA West Conference Finals. Luka with another high-scoring game for the Mavs, but his Game 3 performance resulting in a loss. Luka also got posterized by Golden State's Andrew Wiggins. Mark Kestisher, PJ Carlissimo had the call here on ESPN Radio.
Wiggins will drive hard and flushes with a big right hand. A vicious right-handed jam by Andrew Wiggins. I mean, he went flying in the air and slammed it home.
Warriors are up 3-0 in the series. Luka Doncic, 40 in the loss. Can Golden State contain him enough to close it out tomorrow? ESPN's Tim McMahon.
I think Wiggins is going to be as important as anybody. He does have the sore ankle. You know, he was questionable. You know, although they're pretty certain all the time he'd be able to play. But I'm curious to see how he's moving on that, because he is their primary defender on Luka Doncic.
As for the Eastern Conference Final, that continues tonight. Celtics trying to even the series at 2. Who's going to come out of this one? Earlier on ESPN Radio, our Harry Douglas and Aaron Goldhammer.
In the end, I think this series is going to be won by the team that's able to survive, because now you got injuries and guys banged up on both sides. Robert Williams missed Game 3 for Boston. We know Marcus Smart's not 100% for Boston. Now Tatum has this alleged maybe-ish shoulder injury. Jimmy Butler has a knee problem. Lowry's coming back from an injury. Who can survive? Who can stay healthy is going to be the team that ends up winning this series.
Survival of the fittest.
Which
team is going to be that?
I believe there was a man named Darwin who proved a theory called survival of the fittest.
Actually, not Darwin, but Herbert Spencer, but he did coin it after reading Darwin's book. So, right ballpark. We'll see how this series will evolve. Game 4, Eastern Conference Finals, tonight, ABC, and here on ESPN Radio, 8 o'clock Eastern. It's Monday, May 23rd, birthday of Buck Showalter. The Mets skipper is 66 today. Key, Jay, and Max have all the reaction next. I'm Jay Reynolds. It's ESPN Radio.
Coming up next, Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max on ESPN Radio and ESPN2. For 30 years, welcome to Jurassic Park. Every thrilling moment has led to this.
What is that?
The biggest carnivore the world has ever seen.
And for a limited time only, capture your Barbasol Jurassic cans before they're gone. And don't miss Jurassic World Dominion in theaters June 10th. Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Come to Barlow Chevrolet in Delran, where we're offering huge savings on all vehicles in stock. The new body style Equinox and Blazer are in stock. Or if there's a specific vehicle you want, order it from Barlow Chevrolet with no additional dealer markups. At Barlow, we strive to create simple, convenient, no-pressure buying experience for all of our customers. Plus, we're bringing it all to you with our delivery service. Barlow delivers. Find new roads at Barlow Chevrolet in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Gordon Christensen, and if you're a dentist as I am, or you know a dentist, please take a moment to listen. When I became a dentist, I learned how quickly poor oral health can lead to other serious health problems. And for people without access to care, these problems can spiral very quickly. I wanted to help, but I wasn't sure how I could until I joined Dental Lifeline Network. It's a nonprofit that has helped us literally change the lives of people in our communities. DLN asked dentists to volunteer to see just one of the many patients in need in your area. It's very simple. DLN screens those in need and coordinates an initial appointment that takes place in the comfort of the dentist's own office and on their schedule. Right now, there's a wait list for patients in need in your their community, I'm asking fellow dentists who will join me in seeing one patient per year.
Learn more about Dental Lifeline Network at willyouseeone.org. That's willyouseeone.org.
At Armor Metals and Recycling, we pay top dollar for aluminum, copper, brass, wire, catalytic converters, batteries, and more. Whether it's left at a job site or left at the curb, if it's metal, we'll accept it. Armor's mobile service comes to you if you have over 500 pounds of non-ferrous metal. Armor can handle your e-cycling needs too, like computers, cell phones, and more. We take it all. Located at 8300 National Highway behind Pennsauken High School and at armormetalsrecycling.com. Armor Metals, your trusted recycling partner.
Let's face it, real estate is broken. Commissions are outrageously high, service is poor, and there's been little to no innovation for the last 50 years. Until now. Let me tell you about Hauser. They're a disruptor brand, kind of like what Uber is for public transportation. They're bringing so many new things to market that truly benefit you, the customer. Flat fee listings that put hard-earned equity back in your pocket. Salaried agents who are local experts that truly have your back. Sellers want to save thousands or get a guaranteed cash offer on your home? Hauser can do that. Buyers searching for your dream home or need to make a cash offer to compete? Use Hauser's cash to win the deal. Yes, you heard me right. Backed by game-changing technology and the best reviews in the industry, Hauser is your go-to company for buying and selling homes. Check them out at Hauser.com. That's HOUWZER.com. Put hard-earned equity back in your pocket. Hauser.com.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
And it's good to see you all. John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic. It's nice to have my feet on, Bala Cynwyd soil. I was going to say Philadelphia soil, but that's strategically one block away. But good to be home and good to be back with you. John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic, our 6 a.m. sponsors. Our friends at Bradford White Water Heaters, because Bradford White is here for the pro.
I'd say you're one baseball throw away from Philadelphia.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, maybe two.
I'd say it's driver.
With your candy arm, probably three. Candy on. It's just my shoulder's cooked, man.
I think for Jamie, it could be driver 3-wood.
Yeah. Oh, it's easily a driver. Yeah.
Your driver. Well, no, you wouldn't get
from
there
the parking lot to City Line Ave. Yeah,
you wouldn't get driver.
Yeah, but you'd go via. Oh, I'm not saying where it's going. I'm just saying distance-wise.
You'd kill Karen Rogers out on the weather deck.
I'd hit PCOM's campus. Yeah.
Something would happen.
I would never hit
point,
Karen.
But no, you do not hit Karen. We love Karen here. Patrick, how are you? Good to see you.
I'm good.
In your Phillies regalia.
Yeah, man.
I like that.
It's the uniform.
You're wearing your uniform. Coach, alive and well, I take it?
Good morning, John.
There you go. Good. We got everybody together. We are all together. We appreciate you. Connor's here. Heavy Chevy's here. And Coach wants you to know, when you flip a shark upside down, they go into a trance-like state called tonic immobility.
You ever see this?
I've never seen that.
Many times.
Bizarre.
Well, why do they say punch a shark in the nose when you could flip them on their and be safe from them?
Well, I mean, if you're getting attacked by a shark,
flip it.
I don't know if you're just going to be able to flip them over.
What kind of shark are we talking about?
I don't know.
I don't think I'm flipping many sharks.
I know now that the weird thing
You've never seen this?
No.
It's pretty cool. I've seen it on a ton of shark
So they
shows.
go into like a trance.
They literally go unconscious, it seems like.
Our family friend Sammy Chestnut, Pam's nephew, he catches sharks. He goes down to the beach and he fishes for sharks. And he catches these long sharks every single summer at the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, they're everywhere. What's his name?
Sammy. Sam Chestnut.
Because there's a guy that goes out in a kayak in Ocean City and goes out and catches sharks. And he's like widely known. I saw him catch a 7-foot thresher.
Well, Sam should be graduating. He's probably graduating high school.
Oh, no.
It's Pam's nephew. So Sammy's out there fishing for the sharks. I don't know that I'm fishing for sharks, Pat.
No, absolutely not.
No, I'm good.
And by the way, if you see Sam fishing for sharks, now he does it late in the day. I mean, isn't that attracting sharks to come on over and like munch on people's ankles? I'm not trying to bring a lawsuit on you.
Under no circumstance am I attracting sharks or trying to get them to come anywhere near me.
I don't want the idea of catching a shark is. I guess it's making things a little better. Phillies had an eye-opening homestand, and it now leads to a critical week on the road inside the division. I'm sorry, boys, sniff it. That smell is desperation. They're 19-22. They're 11-13 at home. What started out as a promising 2-0 start at home to start the year is now 9-13 since. 11-13. They're 8-9 in the away from home. They're 4-9 in the division. And that was one of the keys I said this year is that you've got to be able to have a great year in the division. Well, you got 7 games this week in the division on the road, and right now you're already 4-9 in the division. Memorial Day's next Monday. You could bury yourself. If not, you could emotionally bury yourself. You may not statistically bury yourself, but you could emotionally bury yourself.
Yeah, and even as fun as it was watching that win yesterday, just because it was the craziness of it, the Dodgers lost that game more than the Phillies won it. I mean, when you don't expect an error like that, from Muncy on a squibbler, Real Muto getting faked out because he's trying to make something happen, rounding third, and then getting tagged out. I mean, it was just a weird game that they were lucky enough that the Dodgers lost it. Kincade was bad. Like the whole, I don't like watching this team now. I watched every pitch of that game yesterday, every single pitch, and I came away like they're not a real fun team to watch right now.
Now, Zach Eflin was fun yesterday.
He was great. He was dealing.
That's amazing. 12 strikeouts. That kind of stuff is very, very promising. But this team, just as I said, they just continue to. And I talked about treading water until they got to pass this really, really tough schedule in the next few weeks. This isn't. They're not treading water. 2-4 homestands not treading water.
Yeah, they have all the signs of a mediocre team. Inconsistent, better on the road, struggle to hit at home, getting good performances in the last 3 starts from Zach Eflin, squandering most of them. Yeah, and usually if your number 5 is giving you those starts, that should be the sign of a good team. Bryce Harper hitting at an absurd rate, Nick Castellanos being great, and then other guys just going. I mean, Odubel's back to looking like a guy that's just absolutely lost up there. Schwarber, he's the definition of boom or bust. Joe Girardi. Again, it's just lifelessness. Like hearing his quotes this weekend.
We'll go after it tomorrow.
Yeah, well,
we'll get back at it tomorrow.
Every word is just like, well, that's who the guys are. Well, that's baseball, and well, it doesn't have to be. Something's off here. Something needs to change. I again am back to move on from Girardi. He's on a lame duck year. What are we doing? If you know he's not the manager of the future, just end it now.
Pat, I'm always of the belief that if you're going to come with a complaint, you better come with a solution. So, a 19-22 Phillies team. Do you have answers for me, Egan, or you just...
Am I just going to sit here and complain?
Yeah.
Probably a little bit of the latter, more so than answers.
Is it because you don't know what can be done?
In a weird way, I would have... I thought to myself, damn, when they won yesterday. Because I really thought that if they'd lost, Girardi would be gone. I'd put Dusty Wathan in the job just because he's a lifelong manager in AAA. He's kind of that baseball guy.
He's a Snicker type.
Yeah, he was inherited by Girardi. He wasn't picked by Girardi. He's like the veteran in the room. So that's kind of the guy internally that I would pick. But I'm done with Girardi. And they won yesterday, and you obviously can't fire a manager after a win. But I fear that we're going to get to the point of no return with this team, and it's going to be too late. Because it is frustrating. They are up and down. They are inconsistent. They're not that fun to watch. They were supposed to be fun to watch, but yet, they're overachieving in some areas and they're severely underachieving in some. I mean, we're talking about Mickey Moniak being the savior.
Oh, jeez.
I trade Reese Hoskins today for, well, you obviously need 2 to tango, but I hypothetically trade him for a center fielder.
I want to know what his market value is.
It's probably decent-ish.
The guy should be a 35-90 guy.
Yeah.
30-90 guy.
I mean, I look around for a center fielder. I feel like the Phillies haven't had a center fielder for 15 years. And to me, center fielders are kind of supposed to be the straw that stirs the drink. It doesn't mean you have to be your highest guy. in totals of this and that, but it's just a consistent guy, and they're the definition of inconsistent there, and it's killing them. And I don't know how long you can just continue to not address it.
I mean, think about it. Like a speedy little center fielder. Right, John? They were a dime a dozen.
They were.
Back in the day. Speedy little center
But
fielder that
nobody
could
runs
probably
anymore.
lead off or something like that. They just can't find it? Like, they can't find anybody that can just grasp that leadoff spot. You have Rhys Hoskins leading off. Like, that has been your solution over the last 10 days. Rhys Hoskins.
The big thing is that, and I will say it very similarly to sort of what Jamie was saying, everything out of Joe Girardi's mouth right now is a cliche.
Yeah.
It's a baseball lifer's cliche.
Yep.
It's we're gonna if you played a drinking game with him and said, we're going to get back after it tomorrow. We're gonna get back at it tomorrow. We're gonna get after it. I can tell you this, I guarantee you the guys will be ready to go tomorrow. Will they, Joe? Will they? Because I'm tired of the promise. I'm tired of you promising that, and then it's not delivered. And to me, this team at 19 and 22, and again, I don't care what the standings say. I honestly do not know how much they're buried, but when I see that the Mets are winning, and then I always say to myself, how bad is it going to be? How bad is it? So now it's just, we're in wild card mode. Already, I haven't even looked at the standings, and I know this team's in wild card mode.
And DeGrom and Scherzer are hurt, and
golden opportunity.
And the Mets just keep winning.
Yep.
And if something like that were to happen to the Phillies, I have no confidence that they could keep winning.
And Pat, the Villanova fans are thrilled.
Oh, they're
the
pumped.
Mets are playing great.
They're pumped. They love this. They love this time of year, even with the injuries.
They asked for Jay Wright to throw out a first pitch. They're very. They would
like
that. Hey, buckle up's the best way to protect yourself and your loved ones in a crash. Drive smart. Buckle up. Be safe, PA. Learn more at PennDOT.pa.gov/safety.
Yeah, what are they doing with Joe? If you know he's a lame duck.
Well, first off, I said it from the beginning of the year, letting a manager come into a year, letting a coach come into a year as a lame duck is a bad recipe.
Yeah, it is. And look at now you have a lifeless manager and a lifeless baseball team.
They have no identity whatsoever.
None.
None. And Bryce Harper, yeah, probably you could ride his shoulders to be the identifying factor on your team, but are they?
I just think it's bad with the lame duck manager or coach because they take every loss more personally than the guys under contract that are playing the game. Mm-hmm. Like every 3-game losing streak, Joe Girardi looks like he's in a line waiting at a viewing. Mm-hmm. You know when you're going, oh crap,
this could be the series.
I'm about to come up on the grieving widow, and I don't know what to say, and I'm like standing in a line with 12 people, and then I got to go over to the casket. It's the worst thing in the world. Mm-hmm. Joe Girardi looks like that at every single post-game press.
He looks like he has his stuff packed up in a box.
Yeah.
Like
he's
right
on month-to-month rentals.
Does
yeah,
right
before he addressed the media, he made sure, just in case, he packed a few things up, the bigger items.
Yeah, there's no bulk items in that refrigerator.
No.
Yeah, like it's a quart of milk.
His freezer's empty.
Yeah, exactly.
I would send Georgia pack and load to him, but they're at my place today, making sure we get out. Because I honestly, the moving vans will be here Wednesday. A couple games in this Braves series, I'll be fine. I'll be fine if John Middleton was to say, yeah, this series isn't going too well, we'll make a move. The moving vans are here.
So
they'll be here for us.
Yeah.
So they can go right from our house.
One-stop shopping.
And go right over to Joe's office.
He's calling right now.
There it is.
Yeah, when you describe a team as lifeless, or
That's
you describe them the way we are, that just reeks of, well, you got to change something. And we all know you can't fire players. And Rhys Hoskins, yeah, maybe that's a move that you're going to make. But the easiest thing to do is what we're talking about.
Right.
And that's changing things at the managerial position.
Hey, live in-game betting is where it's at. It's the all-new BetParks Casino and Sportsbook app. They've got you covered. If you want to get in on the action, you got to be in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. You got to be 21. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. One of my favorite things knowing that I was coming back here, though, is knowing that we are just a couple months away from this Eagles team hitting the field, and we'll talk about it. But Tom in Alabama wants to get in early with us. Tom, good morning. You're on The Fanatic.
Yo, John, how you doing?
Good, Tom.
Hey, thanks for taking the call. I hope you had a great weekend.
Thank you. We did. It was a great time.
Good deal. I thought the Phillies should have got rid of Joe Girardi at the end of last year. And like my man was just saying, he's a lame duck manager. It's time to go ahead and cut ties. I mean, he's a lifeless, push me and I'll go. And the thing about it is the team, it's kind of like makeup of the team. I like the makeup of the team. You have a lot of different guys, and it's kind of like a Southern kind of boy softball Saturday deal with all. You have different personalities, but you have fire. You have guys that carry themselves calm, but they, like Hoskins, he finally went off a little bit yesterday. But, man, we need to go ahead and cut ties. Ron Washington, possibly.
Oh, I love Ron, but Ron's not leaving. Ron's not going to leave during a year. Ron's not going to leave during the middle of a year. I'd love to have Ron Washington here.
Pass.
Why?
I was not a fan of his managerial style when he was in Texas.
Okay, I can
guy would
tell.
be hot. He would sit a guy out of nowhere. It was just, I wasn't a fan.
Well, what I can tell you about is just personally getting to know him and getting to watch him, Pat. I've never seen any manager that I've watched up close and personal in baseball connect with players like he does.
Oh, I know he's very well respected.
The amount of work that he puts on in the field individually, working with guys on skill sets. I promise you this, the Phillies wouldn't be butchers in the infield if Ron Washington was working with them every day. Because literally he calls them to the ballpark and says, you will be here, and you'll be here with me. And in spring training, I watched him work fundamentals over and over again with players.
They do need that.
Fundamentals like not rounding third when there's a threat to play at the bag.
Wash would be in their face.
That was pathetic.
That's stupid little league base running.
Yeah.
How does JT... I didn't want to get started.
My
nephew
stupidity. Everett's T-ball league, I see that play like once a weekend.
It's stupidity.
Yeah.
And that is and Wash would have a problem with it. Wash would be there in the mornings smoking in the dugout. You'd come out in the dugout.
I love a manager that smokes.
And he'd sit and smoke in the dugout. He'd do his phone calls back to the family down in Orlando, and he'd be sitting there smoking. And then you'd see what player did he have come early. And it would be Dansby Swanson or it would be somebody. And he's working with them on just basic stuff, fundamentals. I can't take it, Pat, that this manager does not hold people to fundamentals.
It does drive me nuts, and the Phillies do need that. Yeah, as I said, my issues with Ron Washington were just when he was with Texas.
I got you.
Decision making, but I love the fact that Jamie's first question, if he was interviewing a possible manager,
you smoke?
What's your brand of cigarettes?
Yeah, I love the smoke.
You don't smoke? Well, you're not. I'm
going to tell you, it's not the Marlboro Reds.
Yeah, P-Funk man.
No, they're like sort of gold.
Oh, it's
the Marlboro.
He's a misty menthol man.
It's the Marlboro with the gold.
The Cowboy Killers.
So there you go. Hey, for the Eagles, we've seen it before. Winning the offseason is not a thing. It's not a thing. It's not a thing in any sport. You don't win anything in the offseason, and I keep hearing about these lists. I saw 3 of them in a matter of a week. Well, the Eagles are winning the offseason. There is no such thing. But I am going to say this. I don't want to be a Kool-Aid drinker at all. But I do believe they are building something that looks sustainable for a long-term success. And to me, that gets me really, really excited. I am so excited for the 2022 Eagles season right now. I'm going to tell you that I don't think I've been this excited, and that includes the year after they won the Super Bowl. Because the year after they won the Super Bowl, my biggest concern was everything went so well on that Cinderella ride. This is going to be a disaster. Like things are going to fall apart. Something's going to happen there. It's not going to be fun.
No, I'm looking forward to this also. And it's not that it's weird. Sometimes we talked about this a little bit last week. Sometimes expectations are really high, and that's what's fueling your excitement for the season. My excitement for this season isn't because my expectations are so high.
No.
It's excitement to see how it all plays out.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think that's pretty spot on. I was saying, because I was out Thursday, I was saying, look at Bradbury and Slay. This is the best cornerback
Since
duo.
when?
I think since Troy Vincent and Bobby Taylor.
I would agree.
If you want to argue Lito and Sheldon, I think that's a great debate. And have at it. But I think Slay and Bradbury is phenomenal. And then you see all these other additions.
I'm really excited.
And then there's A.J. Brown on top of it. So it's really, really exciting. But like Bob said, I think that's spot on. I'm not expecting Super Bowl
and that's the key.
Anything, but I love the direction of things.
Right now, though, what I don't understand is that the Eagles in a short period of time have managed to...
Yeah.
Like, this was a retooling.
We're ahead of schedule.
Oh, very much so.
No, but this was a retooling that went to the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
They went to the playoffs in a retooling year, and then now, I mean, I am so impressed. I sat yesterday on the plane like a dork with the depth chart.
I didn't expect you to be any other way, John.
Exactly. You expect dorkness. And I'm looking at the depth chart, and the lady next to me goes, "Are you a football coach?" And I said, "Do I look like a football coach?" And she goes, "No, you'd look more like a basketball coach." I said, "Really?"
Yeah, I
She
see
goes,
that.
She goes, "You'd look more like a basketball coach." I said, "Really?" I said I sucked at basketball. That wouldn't be a
Just
good
read
football
my
coach.
cricket.
Wouldn't be a good football coach either.
Just reading my favorite team depth charts.
Ask Silky Summers
in May,
who told me I didn't really have the football instincts. Mr. Summers, love you, Mr. Summers. Back at but I mean, I look at it and say, I am so excited for this Eagles season because I don't believe I believe this year is a true foundation year.
Yeah,
that they're going to be adding pieces. They're going to be adding that this is the beginning of something, and there's nothing better than the beginning of something.
No, because most of your main pieces are youngsters.
Yes.
I mean, you look at that offensive line, Lane Johnson, you know about that, Jason Kelsey, okay. But you already have kind of their backups ready to go.
Yes.
So the offensive line is going to be fine. Your wide receivers, young. Your tight end, second year as a starter. Your quarterback, your running back, everybody is young. And then you go to the defense. Look what you drafted. You went Georgia two ways, and they're probably going, I guess Nakobe Dean is going to be a starter, I'm thinking.
Nakobe Dean, I had some good FaceTime with some Georgia folk that have assured me that Nakobe's going to be given every opportunity to be he has to show them.
Yeah.
But they are going to, but I think the expectation is he will be more situational to begin.
Which is fine for a rookie.
And then he can show it, and then he can show his way.
And they might be doing 3-4-3s.
Yes.
So he might have opportunities.
All right, did we get anywhere with that last week when I was out?
I think you're going to see a bunch of stuff. You might even see some 5-2s.
I mean, because the versatility is what Jonathan Gannon wanted.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah. But it's incredible how in a matter of think of Doug Peterson's firing and think of where we were that day. I feel like Howie Roseman flipped this roster in a matter of
Did you see the Warren
nothing.
Sharp tweet? So it was the tank from the Giants game, the Carson Wentz trade, and one other thing became A.J. Brown, Nakobe Dean, a future second and third. It's kind of unbelievable what he did. I thought next year would be the year they'd lay the foundation and be ready to turn that chapter. They're a year ahead of schedule by a big way.
And we're going to talk all about that. And because it to me is so exciting. I can't wait now. And I was in that cautious mode of, well, what's Jalen Hurts going to be? And we'll get into that more later on. And how is this all? Now I'm so excited by so many other parts of this roster to watch it. And I feel like it's 2007, Pat. It's the 2007 Phillies that I'm going to be watching this year. Where I want to watch the young players and I want to watch them hopefully come of age.
Come on, Pat. Come around.
Come on, Pat.
2007 Phillies. Come on.
I want to see them.
They're a year away. That's it.
Oh, well, okay. So you're a little further. You're a little okay.
Yeah, I mean the quarterback position's huge, but a good thing about this year is normally when you go into a developmental year, you go, all right, well, I want to see those rookies as you guys are talking about. You know, those first round picks. I want to see if that's a hit or not.
Sure.
Well, you traded a first round pick for A.J. Brown. Like that's one thing that you don't need to worry.
Yeah, there's
about.
one. It should be a hit.
Yeah,
barring injury or something, it's a hit.
That's real. That's nice. I like that.
Hey,
I enjoy that a lot.
I want you to just say no to this. And by the way, if people are shooting down this rumor, I've got it from one, if not two people, that they shouldn't shoot down this rumor. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Everybody gets psyched when you're talking about Philly sports trips. Everybody gets psyched when you think about taking a road trip with your birds. And if you haven't done it before, make this the year that you take your first trip. Because when you go with Philly sports trips, it is a first-class experience from beginning to end. Vince Rizzuto and his amazing team are there with you, and you're going to have a blast traveling with them. You get hundreds of Birds fans all together. You go to phillysportstrips.com. Your group of 2, 4, 10, 12, whatever it is. Go to phillysportstrip.com. Find with a small deposit that you can reserve your space for an amazing trip. We're talking hotel, air, transfers, great parties, and just the best vibe. Go to phillysportstrips.com, and you're going to see a host of fantastic away game trips, like the amazing Arizona trip, Chicago, luxury party bus trips to D.C. and New York. phillysportstrips.com. A small deposit secures your seat. So do it today and join us. They're our favorites. phillysportstrips.com.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. Almost half of all cyber attacks target small businesses. So help protect yours with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device. The choice is clear. Get unbeatable business solutions from the most innovative company, so you can be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
There's never been a better time to get gig speed internet and advanced security from Comcast Business. And now, for a limited time only, get 3 months on us. Call 1-800-501-6000 or go to ComcastBusiness.com today to learn more. And 6/22/2022. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 1 gigabit internet security edge. 1 voice line and Connection Pro customers only. 3-year contract required. 3 months on us after prepaid card redemption. Most innovative based on American Business 2021 Gold Stevie Award.
An esports tournament is on the way for a game no one would have expected, Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact blew up in popularity in 2020 and is a beloved meme in the gaming world, but it never was an esport until now. The Genshin Impact University Invitational UK is a collegiate tournament that will feature 10 different universities competing in challenges in-game for a prize of $13,000 spread among the top 3 teams.
The latest esports and gaming news. Find it online at checkpointxp.com.
Do you find yourself stuck in a timeshare? Get the real facts about the timeshare industry and your options for cancellation. Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, beat the largest timeshare company in federal court and has put together a free information guide that reveals the secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get rid of your timeshare. Call now and get this timeshare information guide absolutely free. Call 800-791-1313. That's 800-791-1313.
Jose, how much longer till this dough's ready?
No one can bake gluten-free vegan goodies better than Surrey.
Wait, both Jim and Marion's last days are the same day?
But he needs to whip up a new shift lead without interviews burning his time.
Gotta get interviewing before my calendar is cooked. Oh, can you start?
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from the Indeed dashboard, so you can stay organized and connected all the way to the hire. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The amazing Fred Beans used car sale is on. For 3 days only, May 20th, 21st, and 23rd, browse over 1,800 cars, trucks, and SUVs, and more than 500 certified pre-owned vehicles, all backed by our 5-day return, 30-day exchange policy. Plus, get a head start on summer by receiving a Weber grill with any used car purchase. Hurry in today, because the amazing Fred Beans used car sale is 3 days only. As Fred himself always says, our used cars are better because our reputation depends on it. See how we do used better at fredbeansused.com. While supplies last, see dealer for full details.
If you have to towel off after you towel off, don't throw in the towel. Call your independent Delaware Valley trained comfort specialist for a new high-efficiency air conditioning system with whole-house air filtration. You'll get cooler, cleaner, and healthier air throughout your home and lower energy bills, too. So if your AC puts out more hot air than a politician, visit Train.com to find a Delaware Valley independent trained comfort specialist near you and ask about rebates and special financing offers. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. See dealer for details.
Hey, honey.
Hey, Mom. How did Jordan's interview go?
I'm not sure. Your brother isn't home yet. Oh, one sec. Someone's at the door.
Are you Mrs. Lewis?
Yes?
Mrs. Lewis, I'm Officer Taylor. Your son was in a crash and has died.
What?
He wasn't wearing his seatbelt and was ejected from the vehicle.
No. No.
Mom, is everything okay? Mom, answer.
Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey there, casino fans. I'm here to let you know that the new BetRivers.com casino app is here. It's got lots and lots of exciting slots and table games to play, fast payouts, and a rewards program you'll love. Plus, with award-winning customer service, the excitement never stops. So get ready, casino lovers, to experience the BetRivers.com difference you can trust. It's a whole new game. Download it today.
Presented by Rivers Casino, Philadelphia. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Broad Market, 22nd and South, and Cooney's Corner. Where else would you want to hang out? Back to the John Kincade Show.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
The John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Great to be back with you. Good to see everybody. I missed you guys. I really did. And if you got problems with your building's water and wastewater pump system, I missed this man too. PumpmanPhilly.com. Pumpman Philly, the guys to know to fix your flow.
That's a pretty good Monday pump.
That's a great pump, Pat.
I've been saving that.
That was a great pump.
In the chamber, boys.
You had some pump backup?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got that pump.
Called the pump man, though, and he got my flow fixed.
Pump man took good care of us. It is great to be back. And it's great to be back. And I can only tell you that yesterday, getting on the plane, since the day that I started looking for my next job back in late October of 2020, of the month of 2020, and 29 round trips between Atlanta and Philadelphia, and it's done. It's over. And Tony Dogfan, one of my good Twitter followers, works for Delta. And yesterday at the gate, he literally says, we're going to start boarding 1319 to Philadelphia. So I see him, I wave to him because they know, and then he says, and we're going to board by zone. And he said, and you get to be on John Kincaid's last flight out of Atlanta. And he went, we were trying to get rid of him for like 10 years, and we finally found a way to get him onto the plane today. And it was so awesome to be on that plane. I never sit in a window. I sat in a window seat yesterday just to see it and just to watch it and to be done with it all. Graduation was great.
Easy to say it went quicker for me, but for you, it probably was the opposite of it.
It was horrifying.
I'm glad you guys are at the end of the tunnel because that's got to suck.
And I thank you all for helping me through it, every one of you, because you all helped me through it in some ways. And the movers are the Packers are there today, and the junk, the stuff we're donating is being taken today. And then tomorrow the movers come, and the girls hit the road tomorrow, spend the night in Gastonia, and then they'll be here on Wednesday.
Nice.
And Nikki Foles will be back with me.
There you go.
Where's Gastonia?
Gastonia is west of Charlotte.
Okay.
So sort of like, it would be Kyle Cooney country. It's west, but if you're going to take 81 up from the south, which, by the way, I would suggest to you any time, if you are coming from Florida, if you are coming up and you're coming back to Philadelphia, do not take the 95 corridor. Do not take the 85-95 route. There is so much construction on it right now.
No way.
Do not know. But
there's
Pat,
construction on 95?
Pat, the 85-95 corridor is terrible right now in so many spots. It's not just the normal spots you hit. It's terrible. So take 81. It's more scenic.
I heard a rumor they're waiting for the Sixers to win a championship, and that's when the construction on 95 will stop.
And the Flyers.
Yeah,
both teams.
Yes. Well, they've been waiting since the 70s on that.
Yeah. Both teams that play in the Wells Fargo. That makes sense.
Yeah, there is one. Kit Hoover. Do you know, Pat, are you too young to know who Kit Hoover is?
The name sounds familiar. Is it a cartoon?
Kit was the she was on the the first.
She was on the first
Road Rules.
Yeah.
MTV Road Rules.
Oh, I loved Road Rules.
She is. She hosts.
It was awesome.
She hosts the entertainment show with Mario Lopez.
Okay.
Her and Mario Lopez have that entertainment show, and she's the co-host.
Access Hollywood.
Whatever it is.
I think he prefers being called AC Slater.
But Kit is a Marist grad, so she was back there, and she was their graduation speaker, and she had a great speech for them. And one of the things was she said her brother had gotten into Marist, her cousins had gotten into Marist, and then she applied to Marist in 7th grade, and she got denied, and she was crushed. And she ended up applying again in 8th grade and got in. And her whole message to the kids was, life's going to be full of thin envelopes. And the day that she thought she was getting into Marist, like her brother and everybody else, she got rejected. And she got a thin envelope. And she said that thin envelope in 7th grade has driven her whole life. To prove people wrong, to show that she doesn't get thin envelopes. She goes, so life is going to give you thin envelopes. And the kids afterwards were all talking about it like, that's a great message.
Oh, I know.
And she
all
was
about
awesome.
it. I know all about rejection, Johnny.
You do, but you didn't get thin envelope here, baby.
From women to Temple. Oh, yeah.
You knew the thin envelope, but it drove you.
Sure.
It drove you.
Sure.
And Bob Kitt
sounds good.
Bob Kitt very the very much was getting thumbs up from the Marist dads too. She's adorable.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
I'm looking her up now.
Yeah, Kit Hoover. So she was great. She was
her.
She was fun. I didn't watch the Road Rules one.
Road Rules was cool when it first came out.
I know who she is from ESPN. She hosted Cold Pizza.
I remember that.
She was the original host of Cold Pizza.
Oh, really?
Her, the guy who's in Cleveland now, and whatever. She was one of the 3 hosts.
Windhorse?
No. This guy doesn't eat cold pizza.
Oh.
This guy
Like
was,
Jay something.
So Jay something. So she was one of the hosts of that, and then has bounced around. So, but it was fun to see that. By the way, there's something that has been squelched in the Philadelphia media by some people that are very connected to the Sixers. And I'm just going to tell you right now, these guys do amazing work. And I'm sure that on a day-to-day basis with the Sixers, their sources are 100% better than mine. So I'm giving you that right there. But on this story, just pay attention. I say to you, just say no to any Mike D'Antoni rumors. And if you don't believe that the Mike D'Antoni rumors still have legs, I'm going to say you're wrong. I was told directly that if Doc Rivers wanted to leave, nobody would stop him. So if an opportunity came where Doc Rivers wanted to take another job, nobody in the Sixers organization would stop him, would stand in his way. I was also told to use the disclaimer that many times in any organization, if a coach said, I want out, you wouldn't want an unhappy guy. You wouldn't want that. So it's not just specific to Doc Rivers. But Mike D'Antoni, the rumors are coming directly from James Harden's camp. If you saw the Mike D'Antoni rumors last week and you heard stories about Mike D'Antoni, the people pushing the rumors, and I'm talking to the crew at TNT. I'm talking to the crew. The people spreading those rumors are coming directly from James Harden's camp. So if I'm doing the math, 1 + 1 = James Harden. James Harden wants Mike D'Antoni. And I say to this, if Doc wanted to leave, he should open the door and say, look, you don't want to be here, go. But that is not the belief right now. But the big key is, if you're hearing Mike D'Antoni rumors, no, I have been told no 100% that they are coming from the James Harden camp. And part of the reason, he wants people to know how he feels without coming out and articulating it.
Well, he was asked about
dangerous.
It after the series, and he said no comment on Doc.
Correct. Which is, by the way, passive-aggressive bullcrap. That is passive-aggressive bullcrap.
That adds up with what you've heard. So
yes, it does.
I'd buy that.
He's the one, his camp, and by the way, it was put to me as his camp is the one pushing these Mike D'Antoni. Get Mike D'Antoni. And also of the belief, and this is just an interesting one for you, that his camp is also very willing to blah, 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 spread the Doc to the Lakers stuff.
Well, I think
they're the ones. They're almost pushing it. They're almost begging for it.
He'd have all of Sixers Twitter in agreement.
And that I have been told that it is not Doc in any way, shape, or form that is pushing that at all. So just in Doc's thing, Doc's handling himself like a professional. Like he's being professional about this.
Yeah, well, I
You've
mean,
seen these things, Bob, before. You've lived them.
Yeah, it's rare that if a coach wants to go somewhere, I don't care unless you're Greg Popovich or maybe a Steve Kerr, that the organization is going to come back and say, no, please don't go. If they want to leave, they're going to be like, okay, leave.
Because
if that's the way you feel, we're not going to force you to stay somewhere you don't want to be. Look, Daryl Morey came out at the final press conference and said he's our coach. No question about it. Unequivocally, he is the coach next year. And Doc talked about an off-season plan and talked about everything going forward, being here. I have no reason not to believe he wouldn't be here. What Mike D'Antoni did for James Harden's career is undeniable. He put him at a point guard when everybody was like, what the hell are you doing, putting James Harden at point guard? And Harden flourished there. So does he have a soft spot for Mike D'Antoni? And when Mike D'Antoni was here, to a player, they loved Mike D'Antoni. Great guy.
What? Can you tell me why? What is it about him? What does he bring to the table?
Just got along with everybody really well. Very smart. The players thought he was really, really smart. Had some great offensive ideas. And it was, I found it not odd because Mike was a nice guy. I found him, I didn't talk to him all that much. But when I did, seemed to be a good guy. I thought it was odd that these young 20-year-olds were relating so well with a late 60-year-old, now 71-year-old. It just surprised me. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
He speaks the language, you mean? Like
so
he brings
he's on TikTok.
Yeah.
What?
That's what you're saying is Mike D'Antoni's on TikTok.
Yeah. So
I mean, you there's nothing. So as I was trying to point out there, because it was told to me, there's nothing odd about if Doc Rivers wanted to go to the Lakers and they were willing to have him. If Doc wanted to go there, there's nothing odd about the organization saying, "Well, just go." It doesn't mean we want you to go.
All.
It just means you don't want a disgruntled
and
guy.
They have a great assistant staff, too.
Right.
And they've maybe learned from years past with Monty Williams and Udoka, and there was somebody else, too, that have all gone on to be pretty good. You're looking at Dave Yeager and Dan Burke and Sam Cassell. And, you know, a lot of these guys are Dave Yeager coached in this league. So you have a pretty svelte or plump bench of guys to choose from in-house. So, yeah, probably part of them is like, yeah, all right, if you got a job, go for it.
But it's not like they want him to walk out.
Yeah.
But if he wanted to go, it's not uncommon. But it's clear, if you're hearing Doc Rivers to the Lakers and you are hearing rumors about Mike D'Antoni, they are coming directly from James Harden's camp. And they are pushing them to where the folks in Atlanta, the TNT crew, and I saw people work with that crew this past week saying to me, it's absolutely Harden camp. And to me, Harden's disgruntled already with Doc Rivers. This guy is a problem. He is a problem.
But what if he's right about Doc?
He's a problem everywhere.
But what if he's right about Doc?
He's never happy.
But what if he's right?
Everybody else is. But what if I care about what Joel Embiid wants? I care about what Tyrese Maxey. Tyrese Maxey, I bet, would sing the praises of Doc Rivers. A man who developed him, a man who has worked endless hours with him. I care a hell of a lot more about what guys who don't have a career being disgruntled have to say about the coach than I do about what James Harden thinks, who finds a reason every single year to be disgruntled about something. It's him. James, at some point, realize it's you. You're the problem.
But maybe
you are disgruntled with everything. The organization, a teammate, a coach. It's always something with him.
But maybe
he's never happy.
Maybe he's right about Doc. Maybe he's seen it up close and just went, nah, this isn't going to be it. And maybe Joel Embiid agrees. We don't know. We know that Doc Rivers hasn't gotten past the second round of the NBA playoffs in over a decade. And that's tough.
I do believe that.
Is Daryl Morey in James Harden's camp?
Yes.
I have to make an observation here from social media over the weekend.
He mortgaged the future to go get him.
That tells me, yes, they are. So Daryl's daughter graduated from NYU this past weekend. And
congratulations, by the way.
Yes, congratulations. His wife is a crocheter of sorts.
Okay.
And she makes, jackets and scarves.
The kids wear the scarves, like the soccer scarf.
So she had a big, giant soccer scarf on. If you notice down on the bottom right by her right ankle is the beard emblem.
James Harden's beard emblem.
Made her college graduation scarf. So the reason I bring that up is just to show you how ingrained Daryl Morey and James Harden are. I found that very interesting.
Yeah, so exactly. So you talk about the two of them being thick as thieves. Morey coming out saying, now look, it's a press conference, but he seemed to be pretty adamant about Doc Rivers being the coach and how well they work together and love each other and all that stuff, and they're going to get it done together. Is Daryl Morey playing two sides of the coin here?
Well, I think what Daryl Morey's doing...
Very possible.
I think what Daryl's doing, Pat, is Doc's under contract. Doc's under contract for significant money for many more years, so he's doing the politically correct thing.
Well, and we were all made to believe that it was a team effort of Doc and Daryl teaming up behind the scenes to come to Philadelphia, and the Ramona Shelburne piece kind of put the kaput on that. So maybe he wasn't a fan of Doc because Doc got here first, and maybe it was like, all right, I inherited this guy, I'll see what he's got, but I have my doubts. And the reality is those doubts have kind of reared their ugly head. At least they have last season. I think Doc being mic'd up this year told you a lot about him as a coach, and in a good way. I mean, he was trying to fire up the team, so I don't put this loss on Doc, but last year was rough, and a lot of that was Doc Rivers.
Hey, it's catering season. Whatever the reason, make it primo. Whatever you have planned, serve in style with Primo Hoagies. Stop in one of their locations or order online at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie, it's a primo. And in Cooney's Corner, double-digit wins? Who for?
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
All right, raise your hand if you think the Eagles are going to win double-digit games this year. Right? Everybody. So, last year they won 9 games. What was the most contributing factor in the winning 9 games last year?
The running game.
The schedule.
I knew you were going to say schedule.
The running game.
What do you got, Pat?
I'll actually go. Yeah, I was going to say. It's funny. I was going to say running game, and then Jamie said schedule, and
then schedule
I'll
kind of
go schedule. Yeah.
So they won 9 games last year, and Jalen Hurts isn't on pretty much any of our radars to say he was a key factor.
No.
Like you guys said, running game, schedule. You probably could go 3 more topics, maybe 2, before you get to Jalen Hurts, maybe more. They won 9 games, and you're not even talking about the quarterback. You've improved tremendously, I think, pretty much everywhere on this team now, with all the acquisitions that you talked about earlier, John. Could you win double digits and him still not be a factor? We're putting everything into the boatload this year about Jalen Hurts. It depends on Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts. Does it?
Yeah, they were 9-8 last year in the regular season. Could they be 10-7 this year, and Jalen Hurts could be just what he was last year?
10, 11. Could they win like 11 games and him not be one of the top? Well, it's only 2 more games. I mean,
I don't believe they could.
Maybe the defense gets you a couple turnovers in a game because you got some playmakers there.
Yeah,
and they're the reason. And
I think you could win 11 games and not have the feeling of a franchise quarterback.
That would be the scariest thing to me.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Well, how many times have we seen the Tennessee Titans or something like that win 11 or 12 games?
Yeah.
And
it's funny you say that because
they don't have an answer. They don't have a long-term answer at quarterback.
Wednesday morning, I said
Ryan Tannehill.
I kind of have the vibe that Jalen Hurts' absolute ceiling is Ryan Tannehill.
Right.
That's not Pat. That's not good enough for me.
But he's probably in that 10 to 12 range.
It's good.
It's close.
It's good enough if they kind of prioritize the run game. But even if they do prioritize the run game, with all due respect to Miles Sanders, he's not Derrick Henry.
He is.
You know, I mean,
he's not
Tennessee
even
has eluded
close.
the luxury of prioritizing their run game and making it a run-heavy offense, which is so rare in the NFL because they have an absolute monster back there. And I like Miles Sanders. I like him, I think, as much as Jamie, a little bit, probably less. But he's not Derrick Henry, not even close. So
no, not even
you're
in the
good
discussion.
and need a little better than Ryan Tannehill.
And that's where I'm at, Bob, with him, is that I don't think, though, I heard a caller yesterday suggesting on The Fanatic that I guess it was to D, that they won despite Jalen Hurts last year. And I said, that's too far. That's a bunch of crap.
Well, it's funny.
Despite him?
I think that's too far also. But when anybody is ever asked, and I heard some callers this weekend also, whenever anybody's asked, so what are you Eagles? Yeah, they could win 11 games, and then any further, and it's all up to the quarterback. It's all up to the quarterback. That's the common line about success when you're talking about this Eagles team this year. It's all up to the quarterback. And that's what got me to thinking on this subject. Wait. They won 9 games last year, and I bet you could go down the line of callers, and no one would bring up because of Jalen Hurts. So if you get 2 more wins this year and it takes you to 11, Could you do that and Jalen Hurts not even be a huge factor in it? Much like last year. So as much as we're looking for this to be the year that we really find out about him, and I'm excited. I think, John, it came to me last week while you were off, and I brought it up on Wednesday. I just see him. It's really hit me. He's going to have a real dangerous year. I think he's going to be dangerous back there this year. Now, look, it doesn't mean 35 touchdown passes or whatever.
Sure.
I just think his legs, because we didn't see his real legs for like the last 8 games last year, I think there's going to be something that's going to be a little eye-opening with him this year.
I'm very excited. Well, plenty more on Jalen Hurts coming up on the show. I'm very excited for what we're looking forward. This could be a really fun fall.
Yeah,
you get the extra home game this year, Pat.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they've done their part, the front office, for sure. Offense should produce.
Draft night went beautifully.
Yeah.
By the way,
a lot of complaints coming out of Philadelphia Eagles fans' mouths these days.
There are, as you know, down south, the Georgia Bulldogs are much more popular, like exponentially, than the Atlanta Falcons. And there are ran into tons of fans over the past week telling me, we got something Eagles. They're getting Nakobe Dean jerseys. They're getting Jordan Davis jerseys. They're disgusted with their team, and they love the fact they love their dogs. And they're like, how did the Eagles get both of them?
Are we putting too much pressure on Nakobe Dean?
I don't believe so.
I didn't look at it like that.
Because I think he's going to be situational.
I only say that because of the fact of, like, he was a third-round pick, and he dropped to the third round, and this was a guy that had first-round talent, obviously. But I
don't think he had first-round talent.
You don't think he did?
No. I mean, late first round, maybe.
I mean, he was projected to go in the first one until all of a sudden he, like...
He expected to go like 25.
I just worry that we're putting a little undue pressure on a third-round pick.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come like that. I believe you have cashed in. Watching his college career, I believe you've had a lottery ticket blowing in the street.
And
you picked it up.
Tend to agree with you. I just worry that we're...
I got you. Because you know it happens.
Yeah, you've been hurt before.
You've been hurt before.
Yes, that's what it is.
Now,
yes,
Jamie's been hurt by the Phillies. And it is hard being a Phillies fan.
It's just funny. I was away with the family this weekend up in the Poconos, and it'd be cool if my mic ever sat
Did you have
still.
one of those hot tubs that's shaped like the champagne glass?
No.
You didn't?
No. This wasn't Dumb and Dumber, Harry and Lloyd in the motel scene. So I was following the Phillies, but not watching every pitch per se.
Right.
So I got home yesterday.
Good for you, by the way.
Yeah, I had a fine weekend. I get home yesterday. I pick up the dog. First thing my father-in-law says is, man, this Phillies team stinks. They can't hit. And then I go on Twitter and I see the Phillies are the worst organization in sports and it ain't close. And I just I checked out for kind of 2 days, followed along the scores and the box scores, and this is what I come home to. Why is it just so hard to be a Phillies fan? Why? They're the losingest organization ever.
Because they're flawed. Because they're flawed and they continue to build upon the flawed premise where they believe they're close to something. That's the reason.
It's tough. It really is. Outside a 3-year run in my life, being a Phillies fan has been absolute torture.
I mean, it's the truth. I think the Phillies are a torturous franchise.
They really are.
They're not the Flyers.
Well, no.
But I mean, the importance of the Phillies, though, is 162 games.
Yeah.
If the Flyers can kick you in the beanbag, and you get 2 days off before you get kicked again. With the Phillies, it can be
it can be every night. Yeah, sure.
My problem too with the Phillies is, and this is more lately, but they're close. You know, like you're waiting for them to get over the hump, and they'll be there till last year they were there till the final.
Yes,
the final series, and it's like
you went into the final series.
They just can't get there. That's the frustrating part.
I honestly had visions of Flyers yesterday watching that game. It's funny you guys said it because they went out and bought and bought and bought.
Uh-huh.
Sound familiar?
Bye.
And then I'm listening to the game, and who's announcing but Mike Schmidt, somebody from the past. Like, oh my God, are they stuck in this rut? The same thing the Flyers were forever?
He's not
good.
The
rut you're stuck in is listening to Mike Schmidt do color analysis.
He's not good.
Mike Schmidt is terrible. He is a great legend. We love you, Michael Jack Schmidt. You are a spectacular legend of this town. We love you. You are, I don't know if you're mailing it in on the broadcast or you're just bad at it. It's Terrible.
You know what they say, John.
Turn it on. Stop it.
Don't let your heroes become color commentators.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible.
Is that what the kids are saying now?
So they're flying him
on
in,
TikTok.
and they're flying him in to do that? Like some executive said, you know what we do? We fly Mike in to come and do this. What's clear is there's no depth. It's the kiddie pool. There's no depth to it.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's terrible. Oh my gosh. We'll get into more of that, of course, during the day. But is this guy ready to take this jump next year? I say it's a guarantee. It's the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. I would tell you, much like Bill O'Reilly, do it live. Do it live right now. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, you're 21 years old, you download the BetParks app. Go to betparks.com if you're in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. Take advantage of a risk-free bet up to $750 when you use my promo code Kincade. The BetParks app has been completely redesigned. It's awesome. And with the NBA playoffs in full swing, you can bet player performances like points, rebounds, assists. In baseball, you can bet on individual player performances, hits, homers, and strikeouts, things like that. It's not just wins and losses. It's not just point spreads. It's the best. Plus, you got all the casino games and more all in one app. Download it today. Go to betparks.com. Download it, Pennsylvania or New Jersey. It's game time, and the live in-game wagering changes everything. You got to be 21 in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
He's a very strange young man.
He's an idiot. Comes from upbringing.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
No, Philadelphia. Anthony Gargano here with my childhood friend, Bob Marino, now president, Huntington Valley Bank. Bob, tell me about Huntington Valley Bank.
We are a full-service, fast-growing community bank with a great lineup of competitive products and services.
Go on.
We've always done residential mortgages, but now we have built a best-in-class business banking group.
Meaning?
We are attracting business customers by offering the best business bankers and the best services to help businesses become number one in their fields.
Sounds like Huntington Valley Bank is the best bank for your business.
Right on. And great tagline, Ant. Here's another stat. We just celebrated our 150th anniversary.
Wow. So Huntington Valley Bank is a seasoned player with a history of working with a team of experienced bankers whose goals are to deliver top-notch customer service. You heard it right here, folks. That's Bob Marino, the GOAT, president, Huntington Valley Bank. The best bank for your business, celebrating 150 years as a top contender in local banking. Huntington Valley Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
And does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WORK for a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WORK. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WORK for a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code WORK for a $5 bonus.
Hey, it's Cuz. You can be slimmer for summer. With NJ Diet, you can lose 20 to 40-plus pounds in only 40 days. Their contractually guaranteed program uses hair, saliva, bioenergetic scans to personalize natural formulas and supplements where the side effect is weight loss. Then, DNA info is used to help keep it off. No shots, no hormones, no surgery, no prepackaged foods. Ew. Call 855-5NJ-DIET or visit njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com.
Hey, honey.
Hey, Mom. How did Jordan's interview go?
I'm not sure. Your brother isn't home yet. Oh, one sec. Someone's at the door.
Are you Mrs. Lewis?
Yes?
Mrs. Lewis, I'm Officer Taylor. Your son was in a crash and has died.
What?
He wasn't wearing his seatbelt and was ejected from the vehicle.
No.
Mom, is everything okay? Mom, answer.
Don't risk it. Click it or ticket. Paid for by NHTSA.
It's one thing to build a truck. It's another to build a legacy. The Ford F-150. The only truck with an available class-exclusive Pro Power onboard generator. The only one with an available work surface in the front and the back. And the only one that is part of the F-Series lineup that has been the best-selling pickup for 45 straight years. Now you can get special incentives when you build to order a new F-150. Inventory is arriving daily, so hurry in for best selection. Get to your local Ford store today.
If you have a small business, Staples has your sign.
Banners for my bakery?
Staples has your sign.
Oh, posters for my new pet store.
Floor decals for a pharmacy.
Every day, Staples associates help every kind of small business create bold signs to make big impressions. And now get $10 off custom signs, banners, and posters when you spend $50 or more. This is your sign, so print it big at Staples. N72. Visit staplesconnect.com/thisisyoursign for details.
Nothing feels more like summer than bare feet on freshly cut grass. And this Memorial Day, the Home Depot has savings on all the things you need to get your lawn in shoeless shape. Get hassle-free cutting, trimming, and cleaning power with cordless lawn tools from Ryobi. Whatever your lawn needs, we have tools to get the job done that won't leave you tangled up. So what are you waiting for? It's time to feel the grass between your toes. Feels like Memorial Day at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey guys, it's Andrew from my friends at CSL Plasma. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a good deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process is similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you. Great for life.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
There is no such thing as an off season for Eagles football on this show. More of the John Kincade Show now.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
7 a.m. hour of the John Kincade Show is brought to you by our friends at the Bet Parks app. Sportsbook and casino all in one sleek, easy-to-use app. In Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you will absolutely love the Parks app. Get you that in-game wagering the minute you want it. Absolutely at the minute. Or are you racing to get your coffee or what there?
Yeah.
What's going on?
He's getting slow in his old age.
A little slower?
Yeah,
I don't
rough
know.
weekend.
That's 6 minutes.
I guess, yeah. I guess
I've been a good 6.5.
I think we proved that he was pretty slow about a year ago.
A little slow.
I walked in and Connor goes, "You're back." I was like, "What?"
Come on.
And
You're just starting to
then I
putter
pooped.
around.
I pooped.
You're puttering around a little bit? So
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, is Jalen Hurts ready to take a Kyler Murray type jump this season? If he doesn't, I am absolutely going to join Jamie and Pat in throwing in the proverbial towel on him, which Bob and I refrained from, even though we both at different times agreed we had our hands on the towel last year. But truth is, I think he's going to do it. Truth is, I'm going to guarantee it. Guarantee it. I'm not just drinking the Eagles off-season Kool-Aid. I just looked at the jump that was made his first year as a starter for Kyler Murray to his second year. And his touchdown percentage went from 3.7% to 4.7%. His touchdowns to interceptions. He was 20-12 his first year as a starter. The next year he went to 26-12. So he improves 6 more touchdowns. That is a big deal. His completion percentage went from 64.4 to 67.2. Improvement. His yards per attempt went up. His yards per game went up. His QB rating went up. His QBR went up. I'm here to tell you that I believe the second-year starter jump of Jalen Hurts will be bigger than the second-year jump of Kyler Murray. Studying it closely, and looking at both guys, but more importantly, looking at what the Eagles have around Jalen Hurts, I'm going to tell you that this year's year 2 as a starter for Jalen Hurts, I guarantee you, will be better than Kyler Murray's second year as a full-time starter. It's a little bold and beautiful.
Well, you have to throw in something else. Kyler Murray ran for over 800 yards and 11 touchdowns his second year.
Now, I do believe. Now, what did Jalen have last year? 10?
That's pretty. Yeah,
what did Jalen have? 10?
Yeah.
I'm saying to you is, but no one. When we're talking about quarterbacks, what do we tend to focus on? That where is he going to be able to throw the football when you need him to throw the football? And that's where he was horribly deficient at times last year.
Oh, no question.
Bringing them back. So, Jalen Hurts last year, what did he have? 800 yards rushing? I think it was last year. I think
last year.
Last year, he went 784.
Is that what it was?
I think it was something along
10
those
touchdowns.
lines. And so, he very similar. He already did in year 1 what Kyler Murray did in year 2. I want those numbers to go down, though. I don't want him to be rushing for 10 touchdowns. I really don't. I don't want him taking physical, because that means he wasn't prancing in from 25 yards out, 10, 15 yards out.
No, I think the play call was favorable towards him inside the 10-yard line. Looking at Kyler's stat sheet here, there's nothing that crazy in the jump from year 1 to year 2 that makes you think this is unobtainable for Jalen Hurts.
And Kyler Murray, though, was like that year 2 growth led to the year 3 growth.
Well, that's what I'm looking at. It's almost like he took a minor step back a little bit.
His completion percentage was best of his career in year 3.
Yeah, his yards were the second lowest.
But he was 24-10 touchdowns and interceptions. He completely flipped that script. And his QB rating was first time he ever got in the triple digits.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a much better year. That was his best year.
I mean, all because of the first 8 weeks of the season, and then it was weird once he lost DeAndre Hopkins and was playing through some pain.
Imagine that.
Well, imagine what...
Yeah, no, I know.
Imagine he lose A.J. Brown this year.
But he was the MVP of the league through 8 or 9 weeks, and then it fell apart. I mean, look, Jalen Hurts should be able to do that leap. That's not unobtainable.
Because it's not really a leap. I mean, what Kyler Murray...
It's a minor improvement, yeah.
Kyler Murray improved in every statistical category, and I keep saying that where I expected Jalen Hurts to improve every statistical category because of the fact I don't think there's any reason that Jalen Hurts can't be Kyler Murray. There's nothing in my mind that says that Kyler Murray is his ceiling. I think Jalen Hurts has a much better football IQ.
I think Kyler's got a better arm.
I think I think Jalen Hurts has a better work ethic and better leadership skills.
Well,
so
now
there's
they have
3
equal
things.
weapons almost. Also,
Oh, I do.
You know?
Yeah, I think they may even.
All right, let's put
Could they be better? Could they be better?
I think Jalen has better weapons.
I think the
That's what I mean.
supporting
Now he's
cast.
caught up
I
in
think
pass,
Jalen's better because of
the
line.
Jalen's got a much better offensive line.
Much better.
Kyler's got a much better arm. He's got a much better arm.
He's got.
And that's the big thing.
Let's put numbers to it.
Okay.
All right, you want to do that? All right, so yards, Jalen Hurts this year.
Well, let me just make sure
3,800
what he had. Let me just make sure because I'm working off of last year's numbers.
Okay.
So that way I know exactly where we're talking about because I believe every one of those numbers is getting better. And you got your book? You
All right.
writing it down?
I
So
got
your
you.
book doesn't go away?
I got you 3,800 yards for Jalen Hurts. Is that you above or about or what?
That's right in the target where I was going to go. I was going to tell you like 36 to 3,700. So I'm all right with that. That's the neighborhood.
All right, touchdowns?
Last year it was 16-9. This year I am absolutely saying he's in the 20s. He's in the 20s. He's absolutely.
Give me 20 what?
I'll give you 22.
Okay, interceptions?
Last year was 9. I'm going to say that it's probably that same neighborhood. I'll go 8.
All right,
I'll go 8.
How about rushes? Last year he had rushing yards, 784, as you said. Do you want that?
I want it down. I'll go rushing yards 700.
Okay, touchdowns rushing?
8.
Okay, it's in the book.
In the book. That's where I'm. But I am absolutely a believer that his yards per attempt is going to go up. No question, his yards per attempt. It was 7.1 last year. I think that's closer to 8 this year. I think that he is going to be better after having worked with Tom House and his footwork. I think the yards per catch is going to be better because I think he's going to learn how to lead people better. in that intermediate passing game. And I don't want to say, because of the numbers, Jamie, I'm talking about, I don't want to say I'm high on Jalen Hurts, but I'm very high on Jalen Hurts showing a improvement like Kyler Murray did.
Well, I
think it's going to be better.
Yeah, you're high on the offense around him, so
Yes,
a
exactly.
high tide rises all boats, and nobody should see the benefit of that more than Jalen Hurts. His yardage number that you guys said is interesting because that it's pretty much 600 yards more than where he was last year.
That doesn't do it for you, or does it? I mean, honestly,
it would. Right?
He missed 2 games.
True.
Was that even?
No, was it?
Oh, well, we knew Minshew started at least one.
He started the Jets game. And
I thought Minshew started 2.
Yeah, you might be right.
He did start 2.
He started
Jalen
2.
Hurts started 15. Yeah, so you're right.
Okay.
No, I mean, so that actually,
I guess okay.
I maybe should have that number even be higher.
Then it should be 4,000.
No, I don't see.
I mean, the difference between 38.5 and 4,000.
Yeah, but if he's getting 700 for me on the ground or 800 for me on the ground.
Well, if you want his rushing to go down, then he should be closer to 4,000.
I do. Well, he will be close.
If he plays all 17.
He was 31 last year. He's going to be significantly closer to 4,000 this year. He'll be significant.
He's got no excuses.
There is no excuses. There are absolutely none.
Yeah, this offense is loaded.
And what it tells me, though, is that, Pat, everybody was saying that this was going to be the Eagles were stockpiling for next year because they didn't believe in Jalen Hurts. The Eagles certainly sort of went in this year as if to say, well, we're going to make sure Jalen Hurts has every single. So there are no excuses. So we know 100% what he's about.
Well, I think that, and also the fact that, like, when you have an opportunity to go get an A.J. Brown, you don't care who your current quarterback is, you go get him. Because if your current quarterback isn't the guy, then you're doing it for the next guy.
Okay.
Who probably is your guy. I can't get over the fact that Nick Sirianni hasn't been able to get his handpicked quarterback, and that's just a thing that coaches like to do when they get, especially first-time coaches like to do. But to your point, yeah, like he doesn't really have a lot of excuses. They're out the window, barring injury.
Barring injury. You may not always need a new water heater, but when you do, choose Bradford White because Bradford White is here for the pro. I was also told an interesting thing from an NFL insider that I trust, that there were numerous trades that they turned down for Gardner Minshew. Numerous trades. They were all third day trade options. So it was fourth round was the ceiling, I guess. That would mean to me that it was a fourth rounder ceiling, and that the Eagles were not taking calls on Gardner Minshew.
That kind of makes sense.
And I like that.
Yeah.
Because I want to have that insurance policy for this year. Because it's this year you got him.
Yeah.
He won't be here next year.
That's fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, he's a great backup. I shouldn't say great.
No, but he's
a
backup,
really good backup quarterback. Yeah,
he's a bridge.
Yeah.
He'll be some team's bridge quarterback. He'll probably be like a Ryan Fitzpatrick type. You'll look and have a 12-year NFL career, and he'll be the starting quarterback on bad teams, and that's what he is.
Hey, you can experience thrills, and you can make a splash down at the Jersey Shore with the Fanatic Deal of the Week. You're going to get one same-day ride and water park ticket to Maury's Piers for $70. The ticket grants access to unlimited rides on all 3 piers and both water parks. That is a great deal.
Yeah, they sell out quick, too, these ones. So hop on it.
Check it out now. Go to 97.5thefanatic.com, keyword deal, and get your tickets before they're gone because supplies are very limited. That is a great deal. We are going to go down later on in the summer.
Water parks as a child or a teenager was like my favorite thing in the world.
I love the water park.
I love
me too.
them.
Yeah, climbing the steps sucked.
Yeah.
But everything else is cool.
Well, they have those, they put those tractions on them now. You remember walking on, do you remember walking on it when they were just wood?
Oh, yeah, wet and slippery.
No, they now put they usually put those like
traction pad.
Sort of rubbery traction pad. But Bob and I remember going them up when it was just plywood. And you get splinters.
Did you guys ever go to, more so for Bob because he was in Jersey, ever go to Action Park?
I did not. That's the class action part, right?
Yeah.
I
There's
watched
an HBO
that.
little series
I watched
on it.
that.
My buddies from New York used to go all the time, and they said it was wild.
Like
people dying.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah,
now, the
like,
thing is,
there was
the
like
thing
3
is,
deaths
where-
there.
there were, but you don't like when you were going to Action Park. Were you going? Oh man, I
They
somebody
thought as like an early teen that it was wild.
What's Action Park? Where's that at?
No, like a little northern.
Clifton?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, no.
Is it,
never.
no, that wouldn't be it, right?
I don't know. I
don't
never went
remember.
up
I
there.
remember
Wherever it is,
seeing
I
it.
never went there, no.
I remember
Action Park was in Vernon Township, New Jersey.
I don't even know where Vernon Township is, tell you the
Wow,
truth.
and you
Was Vernon
you're-
Odom
and
from
you're,
there?
You're a Jersey guy?
Yeah, good
By the
point,
way-
Pat.
By the way, the other
that is
day,
a fair point.
You say Vernon Odom, the great Vernon Odom.
Love Vernon.
Oh, he's
Hey, no
legend.
nonsense, Vernon
Okay, the
Odom.
other day, I'm watching something before I left town, and I'm watching something on television, and there was an ad.
Yeah, it's the Klein lawyer.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was. It was a law firm.
Yeah, the guy
And-
sits in the front seat of the Sixers games.
And Vernon Odom was the voice for the ad, and I said to myself, could you get a better, first of all, voice and trustworthy voice that immediately I heard it and went, that's Vernon Odom.
Yep. Those guys are smart, aren't
And he
they?
doesn't say this
Never
is
says-
Vernon Odom.
never. No.
It's just Vernon Odom's voice. Could we get Vernon Odom to say, like, welcome to the John Kincade Show? Because it would give immediate credibility.
For how much?
Maybe one of these deals at Maury's Pier? I think
Ooh.
Vernon Odom would be a water parksman.
I'll make a call.
I think he'd be a water parksman.
Yeah, we could get him. We could get Jim Gardner.
Jim Gardner's like...
Well, Jim Gardner's.
Jim just celebrated a birthday last week.
Did he?
That's what they said on air, yeah.
Jim's freaking legend.
Jim Gardner might be like my Philadelphia, like my bucket list meet.
I've never met him either.
You've never met him?
I've never met Jim Gardner.
I don't really get starstruck. I think I'd geek out over Jim Gardner. Like I wouldn't be able to talk.
Because he's that great.
Oh, well, then let's bring him in, Coach.
Yeah, we'll do that.
It keeps Egan from talking.
Okay,
Hey, that
now,
is-
now it's getting real, huh?
By the way, you know what I just did? I just grabbed 2 of those for Maury's Pier.
There you go.
Just grabbed 2 of them.
Congratulations!
So
on
that
your
means they're
success.
going. That means they're going. Well, I know that this summer
It's 2 less for
Olivia's
our
having one of her friends up, so they're going to come to the Jersey Shore with us. So I'm like, okay, wait a minute here. I said I'm going to get caught paying for all this stuff, so it's a great deal.
We might. Little Birdie's telling me we might have 1 or 2 to give away for game time.
Oh,
on Thursday. We
sounds
might.
good. Sounds good.
You have to. That's a tease. That's a 3-day tease.
Wow.
Now in the linchpin, I've got a problem with Jamie Lynch's choice of words.
Oh, I don't remember
gonna
what I wrote.
But I'm going to let him make the case for you.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, this is one of the. I was very much off Twitter this weekend, but one of my.
I'm glad to hear that, by the way.
Yes, I was.
I'm
it was
glad to
it was
hear that
nice.
when you were away.
Little
That's good.
checkout. This tweet did catch my eye and attention, and I favorited it. It was from one of these Eagles blogs that was repurposing the Philadelphia Inquirer report and Marcus Hayes that Howie Roseman has, quote, almost total control of Eagles front office decisions. Jeffrey Lurie has, quote, unquote, stepped back since the Sirianni hire. Roseman is, quote, unquote, less influenced by others within the organization while making big moves.
That got you excited.
Well, there's undoubtedly some truth to this when your front office gets gutted like it has from other teams and they're poaching at your young talent. More is going to fall on the decision maker. The part I like is that Jeffrey Lurie stepped back. Thank you. I have an interest in your team, know what's going on, be in there all you want. I don't need you making football decisions. Leave that to the people you hired to do so. This also reeks to me of the source being Howie Roseman. Now that things are perceivingly going well, it's back to you. In the past, it's, that bad decision was Joe Banner and Andy Reid. Oh, that decision was Chip Kelly. I'll fall on the sword and take it here. But, it's always been a blame game within the organization of failures and shortcomings. And now things are going well again, and he's taking total control. It just gave me kind of like a chuckle. I'm not drawing up some grand conspiracy.
A little chuckle?
Yeah, but I saw it and I went, oh yeah, now that things are going well, you're back in total control. Yeah, okay. I know the source of this story.
Well, here's what I'm going to tell you is he didn't have to seize control. He was given it. And now we've heard this from enough people. He was given the keys.
Yeah, I believe there's truth to it, no doubt.
So he didn't have to seize it. They literally tossed him the keys, but I believe they tossed him the keys and said, here, I think Jeffrey Lurie got spoken to. after the Doug Peterson thing.
How he caught the keys and had to tell everybody that he caught the keys.
No question.
Yeah.
No question.
That's what I took away from it.
But he did.
Not a bad thought.
He didn't have to steal he didn't have to seize control. And that was the word
I don't
you
think.
used.
I don't think it
he
was.
didn't have to seize control. He was given complete control, and I believe the story completely that Jeffrey Lurie has stepped back.
I believe it, but Bob said it great. Yeah, he had to let everybody know he took the keys because guess what? It's a glowing report card right now.
Okay, well, what if I said to you though, Jamie?
But in 2 years, if A.J. Brown fails here, I don't want to hear, well, actually, so-and-so was the main catalyst for that trade. And it's like, all right. Can we
okay, okay, I get your
own
point.
it. Own
But the
every
thing
single
is,
thing.
But so much has been, I don't believe that Howie drafted J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
I believe Jeffrey Lurie did.
I believe there was like a tiebreaker type of vote.
Yeah.
And so to me, if I'm Howie, I sure as hell want people to know.
Well, then own
these are
Jalen
my
Reagor
moves.
and move on from him.
Well, no, he has to.
You know what I mean? You got to own the failures now with the good times.
He
And
has to,
It's not
absolutely.
all A.J. Brown and N'Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis.
No,
There's
but it's
failures,
sorta,
too.
Yeah, but it sort of is now.
I don't-
Because we've talked about the failures incessantly for years.
I don't think that Howie necessarily drafted JJ. I don't think he fought it, though.
Well, if your boss suggests
If your boss says something to
I
you-
don't think I would either.
You nicely say. Like, he has, at that point, Howie should have the clout in the room to be able to go, yo, I respect your opinion. That ain't it.
Well, like what-
That Super Bowl ring is, it shuts a lot of people up.
Pat, let me give you a philosophical, just a what if. What if, Joe Bell said, we'd really like for Pat Egan to be part of the new John Kincade show?
Okay. That'd be cool.
What would I say to
What
Joe
would you
Bell?
say?
What would I say to him?
Well, your name's on the show.
He's your boss, and your
Yeah,
boss
but
says to you.
Your name's on the show. So I'm sure that, and you probably did have this conversation. You nicely said, look, Egan's a nice kid and all. He's kind of a jackass. I'd like anybody else.
I loved having you a part of
and
the
then
show.
and then Joe said, well, he works in our budget, so he's going to be joining your show whether you like it or not. The pick is in.
You know,
he fits the suit.
He said you can have Egan, or you can go and see the cart guy at Wegmans and see one of the cart kids because they probably work in the same price range.
Yeah,
and I decided to go with you, Pat.
Yeah, Pat Arcega.
I was ready for you.
Most people call me the JJ Arcega Whiteside of radio.
Hey, welcome back to Wawa Siptopia, your handcrafted beverage happy place. Enjoy smoothies, refreshers, hot and iced lattes, or try the new frozen coffee and frozen refreshers. Got to have a Wawa. I will say this, Pat. I saw a lot of my old coworkers this past week before I left. Got to see a lot of people. They had a nice little goodbye for me. And Pat Egan, the people who watch down there in the South, they do love you. And they really find Jamie and Pat, they find Jamie is the one who is like their instigator. And they find just very humorous.
They'd love Jamie if they got to know him.
Yeah, they see Jamie as like the instigator, and they see Bob as the adult in the room.
I just try to call it like it is.
Yeah, they have Bob pegged,
and
correctly.
that's Bob pegged wrong.
No, I think Bob's pegged correctly.
Bob the adult in the room
on air.
Yeah, on air.
No, but I mean, it's like I don't think Bob. Because when I hear
wait.
adult in the room, I hear stuffy. Bob's not stuffy.
No, Bob is.
You know what I mean?
I
Like
mean,
when
Bob is
I don't
serious.
like that the adult in the room. Like to me, I always think that means somebody's squashing fun. Somebody's squashing. Bob does not do that.
Well, at times
I
he
like
does,
fun.
though.
Fun
he does.
Fun's
Yeah,
the best thing to have.
sometimes he does. Sometimes.
Wait, when do I squash fun?
When we're having an off-topic conversation.
Phillies.
Well, sometimes things need to end, and you guys don't
Phillies
realize
played
that
the
sometimes.
Dodgers.
Okay, way to be an adult in the room, Bob.
Yeah, like sometimes you guys, sometimes I have to be the adult.
In week 4, I have the Eagles beating the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, if I said it like that, I should understand that it would be
week
bad.
5, I have the
John, I don't know how
Eagles
much you
beating
tried to
the
pay. You paid attention when you were gone, but
I
I did
got
not.
it.
I did not hear one
Bob
second.
tried to do the wins and losses game.
So I have them
Me and Jamie
starting
shut them down.
5-1.
I did get. By the way, I did get asked that constantly. He's going. Did they
Stop turning off my mic.
When you start talking about wins and losses, I'm turning your
They
mic
say,
off.
do they finally understand now that because they kept people who do listen to the show down there go, they didn't believe you that you check out when you're out. And I said, I think they understand now that I do. Nobody checks out better than me. When I check out of work, I check out of work. I am turn it off. I did not hear one thing that you did. I don't know if you read the phone book. I don't know if it's I check.
Oh, you missed Pat whiff on. We did the game time as what is the buzzer beater?
Oh, it was.
I love buzzer beater.
Pat had an alley-oop thrown to him. Name 5 Tom Cruise movies.
What?
And he failed.
Couldn't get it.
Yeah.
He got
Mission Impossible,
4.
Mission Impossible 2, Cocktail, Top Gun.
It's pretty easy.
Seriously, all the right moves.
I'm aware.
Wow.
Yeah, I love how people.
So that's
throw
the great
movies
shame you
movies at
came
me
back
now.
to.
All right.
John, I needed this like 5 days ago. I didn't
There
need
you
this
go.
now.
All right, coming up, why would you trade for this guy when you wouldn't pay a better guy what he's going to demand to be paid? We'll get to that. Plus, if you'd like to share a thought with us, we can always say hello at 610-632-0975. Join in with us, John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. All right, today was weigh-in day. 5 weeks. So this morning I'm getting out of bed and I'm anxious because I've been away. And I was eating out constantly last week. And what did I find out? I lost 1.5 pounds more. I am down 14 pounds. I have reached halfway of my goal of losing 28 pounds with Copair. Thank you to Vance. But you know what? Thank you to me. Thank you to me to listening to the messages of Copair, to being willing to be coached up. And in 5 weeks, I have taken 14 pounds off my frame, and I feel it. The weather's getting nicer. This is not the time to think, well, I can't do a thing like Copair. Copair is going to coach you up. You're going to have these healthy snacks that they'll send right to you that you are protein filled, and they can get you through the day when you're having your cravings. You can make better decisions on eating, better decisions on exercise, and I am seeing the results. 14 pounds in 5 weeks, and I want to lose another 14. Can I do it in another 5 weeks? I don't know, but I'm feeling it. You could too. Copair's got the best deal ever. Tell them you're a Fanatic listener when you call. Go to Copair Health, COPARE Health.com. You're going to look better, you're going to feel better, you're going to live better. That's COPARE Health.com. And the first 50 Fanatic listeners are going to get amazing savings on a 6-week or more program. Do it. Feel like me. Go get your Copair on.
The John Kincade Show.
Listen, I like kids, but this is not a kids' environment. This is like HBO. No limits.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
Hey, it's Jen Scordo. Go yard all May long with $5 Dinger Tuesdays on Fandue Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge. This season, all customers will get $5 for every home run hit by both teams when you place a $25 to hit a home run wager on Tuesday MLB games. And the best part about Dinger Tuesdays is even if your bet loses, FanDuel will give you $5 for every home run. Dingers on Tuesdays. Of course, you can go with the home team, Castellanos. Hoskins has not let me down every time I've bet, or go with the home run leaders, Aaron Judge, Mike Trout. Either way, you are a winner. So what are you waiting for? Pick the home run hitters and turn big swings into big wins. There's no better place to bet America's pastime than on America's #1 sportsbook. Head over to your FanDuel account or download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. Sign up using promo code SCORDO. That's promo code SCORDO.
21 plus and present in PA. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max bonus $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Welcome back to Wawa Siptopia, your handcrafted beverage headquarters. At Wawa Siptopia, every sip is a quick trip to your happy place. Relax and lose yourself in a delicious smoothie or creamy milkshake. Recharge on the go with a new frozen coffee or frozen refresher. No matter what your favorite beverage is, here's your chance to indulge. So whether you like it hot, frozen, fruity, or caffeinated, Wawa Siptopia awaits. See store for details.
Everyone's been talking about the new Wawa burgers.
Oh, got some burgers! Yeah!
But ever since you showed up with the smoky barbecue bacon cheeseburger, the Chipotle charged Southwest burger, and the incredibly delicious nacho cheeseburger, no one said a word.
Yo, this is so good.
Tonight, we discover the next burger sensation. Tonight, we Wawa.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Charles Barkley in a pickup game.
We'll take Barkley.
Ha! First pick. Sorry, kids. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision?
Okay, here's the plan. Pass me the ball every time.
This is banking reimagined. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Dear Dad, this year we're making Father's Day extra special with the Untucked shirts that you love. Untucked has the styles that'll make your summer great, from wrinkle-free shirts to performance polos and more. They're designed to be worn untucked, so you can always feel sharp even at your most casual. Father's Day is June 19th. If you still need a gift, check out the new summer styles at untuckit.com or one of 80-plus Untucked stores. Use code DAD for 20% off your first purchase. Untucked shirts, designed to be worn untucked.
So, as you graduate and head out into the world, there's only one thing that you need to know. Hi, this is Jamie from Progressive. Yeah, I can talk now. Progressive protects you 24/7. So, tell me what happened. Oh, I'm sorry, Gene. Can you give me 1 second? Brush that for every meal. Congratulations and thank you. Sorry about that. I'm back. So tell me about this fender bender.
Contact us 24/7 on the phone, online, or on the mobile app. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, I'm Ariana. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Spicy Southwest Salad is when I take a bite, it's like, wow. I'm getting a punch from the roasted corn. I'm getting a kick from the spicy chicken. It's just great.
Hi, this is Tori. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Cobb salad is the avocado lime dressing. It adds to the chicken, the bacon, and the roasted corn. It takes the salad to a whole nother level.
Order a salad for delivery on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
The amazing Fred Beans used car sale is on. For 3 days only, May 20th, 21st, and 23rd, browse over 1,800 cars, trucks, and SUVs, and more than 500 certified pre-owned vehicles, all backed by our 5-day return, 30-day exchange policy. Plus, get a head start on summer by receiving a Weber grill with any used car purchase. Hurry in today, because the amazing Fred Beans used car sale is 3 days only. As Fred himself always says, our used cars are better because our reputation depends on it. See how we do used better at fredbeansused.com. While supplies last, see dealer for full details.
If you're a small business, there are lots of choices when it comes to your internet and technology needs. But when you choose Comcast Business Internet, you choose the largest, fastest, reliable network. You choose advanced security for total peace of mind. And you choose fiber solutions with speeds up to 10 gigs available to more small businesses than any other provider. That's virtually everywhere we serve. The choice is clear. Get unbeatable business solutions from the most innovative company. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Actual speeds vary.
It's a fact. Only 0.0001% of people will ever step up to the plate as a pro baseball player. For the rest of us, there's BetRivers.com Sportsbook app. Featuring same-game parlays, you can combine the excitement of different bets, all from the same game. Totals? Bet 'em. Spreads? Bet 'em. Player props? It's a home run. Download the BetRivers.com Sportsbook app today. It's a whole new game.
Presented by Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yes, I'm a seasoned broadcaster, but I've also got a fine head of hair.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
You know, Martin Law is Philly's original law firm for injured workers. You can schedule a free consultation today at paworkinjury.com. I am looking at the weather forecast.
I think it's supposed to be a little chilly today and tomorrow. And then,
chilly?
Well,
would you shush?
Not 91, and then warms up again the rest of the week.
65 to like 60.
That's perfect fat guy weather. I love 65.
68 tonight, 65 tomorrow, 69 on Wednesday.
Yesterday was sweaty. You know what? Woo.
Yesterday
was
hot. It was.
There's an SNL skit. You can look it up.
It was 90.
I've seen it.
It was 90 freaking 5 in Atlanta.
It was 95.
It was 92. Saturday, it was 91 in the Poconos. 92 here.
But every single day, it's just nasty.
I watched a piece on 60 Minutes last night. It was pretty interesting about wine and the effect global warming is having on the wine industry.
A good effect, I hope?
Not really.
Oh, man.
There's a woman at France is getting devastated. The Champagne region it isn't producing champagne. And now they're saying England, because of the climate shift, is becoming more of a wine location than ever before. There was a woman in southern France that typically in a year bottles between 40 and 50,000 bottles of wine. This past year, she did zero.
Zero.
Because of the high temperatures meeting the rain. and it's ruining the vines.
Seems like she just kind of took the year off.
Yeah.
Did you know that champagne?
I don't think she wanted to do that.
Do you know if it's not from that region?
Yeah, it's not champagne. It's sparkling wine if it's not from Champagne.
I think.
And so when people,
I don't care where it's from. It tastes good.
Mums.
I love champagne.
I did know that.
There's a really good documentary on Netflix that the Cuz turned me on to.
What is
called
it?
Sour Grapes, and it's about the counterfeit wine industry.
What?
And it's really good. Yeah. So
wait a minute. Wait. Counterfeit wine.
Yeah.
I
So it
understand.
follows this guy who basically
Fake
infiltrated the rich bougie culture of wine, where they go and they just, these people have a Jeff Bezos type money, and they just will buy this wine, and he faked it. He would basically tell them, "Oh yeah, no, this is a 17th century blah blah blah." They believed him because he kind of had clout. It reminded me a little bit, if you've ever seen the 30 for 30 on Spanos, the guy who tried to buy the Islanders.
Dean Spanos?
No.
Somebody else.
Yeah, his name was something Spanos.
Fake it till you make it.
But he tried to buy the Islanders. And one of the reasons he was able to almost buy the Islanders was he ran in a crowd of rich people, and people just assumed he was rich.
Oh, okay.
This guy did the same thing. It's very, very interesting. It's called Sour Grapes.
I have somebody, speaking of sour grapes, I have somebody who has never spoken to me again. All because of the fact that they would constantly critique us on our wine, that we had immature palates and stuff like that.
At your house?
And I said, just in the same circle of people, like being like, you guys, let me order the wine. I understand wine. You don't understand wine. You know, okay.
I'd probably get up and leave.
Okay, no, I did better. So I finally just said in a setting, I said, I got 3 glasses of wine here.
You did the old
I said,
Costanza candy bar taste test?
He could tell us. He could tell us. I can tell you where the wine is from.
Oh, God.
I can tell you an Australian wine from a California wine.
So
I
he's a sommelier.
I put 3 bottles of wine, glasses of wine with the bottle, under $15 in front of him. I said, tell me about the wines. And literally in front of everybody. And I said,
Ofer?
He went over. He couldn't identify where they were from. They were all $15 bottle of wines. Because I can tell you this, if you show me a $15 or $20 bottle of wine at a Fine Wine and Good Spirits or any one of those places, I love it when you see, like, here's Bob Cooney's pick.
Oh, the chairman selection.
Like, where they put the selections.
Great.
And I'm like, okay, $15, $20 bottle of wine, I'm all in. And we'll try different ones. This guy's going, okay, here's the good one. And he's totally... He hasn't spoken to me since.
There's a guy in the documentary who's this rich D-bag.
Well, this guy's sort of like that.
He's convinced that the wine that he has isn't counterfeit. And someone drinks it and goes, dude, this is garbage. Like, what are you talking about? It's garbage. But he's convinced that this guy conned everybody, but he didn't con him.
Oh, jeez. Hey, why would the Eagles consider trading for Bengals safety Jesse Bates? Because I'm hearing this Jesse Bates stuff, especially right after... It always is the Philly fan base is this. John Middleton doesn't spend. John Middleton doesn't spend. Then he goes and spends on Schwarber, and it's like, well, he's not spending enough. He didn't spend enough. Then he goes and gets Castellanos. And now it's like, when is John Middleton going to make a move? This roster needs something. All the guy's doing is freaking spending. 4th in Major League Baseball, far outspending the support he gets from this fan base. And people are still like, well, why? Middleton can spend more. They're going to have to spend more. Well, the Eagles... I keep hearing now they go out and they get Bradbury, which everybody wanted. Now it's Jesse Bates. Well, you got to trade for Jesse Bates. Well, Jesse Bates isn't as good as Marcus Williams. And that's easy. That's easily to say. Marcus Williams was a better safety on the market. Marcus Williams was available this offseason. The Eagles weren't willing to pay Marcus Williams the money that he wanted. It appears that they backed off from the table. It got to a point. Then they backed away. Jesse Bates is looking to be paid in the neighborhood that Marcus Williams got paid. So why would you be willing to trade draft capital to go get Jesse Bates and then pay him pretty much what Marcus Williams is making when Marcus Williams is the better player? Why would you do that when you weren't willing to pay the better talent and the better player? Why would you do that? That makes no sense to me. These Jesse Bates, it seemed like that was the Eagles thing when I'm away. I'm reading Jesse Bates. All of a sudden, that was the talking point. Why would you do it? Marcus Williams is the better player, and I'm not going to say it's not close, but he's considerably the better player. And you weren't willing to pay Marcus Williams what Jesse Bates wants to be paid.
It's funny, this came up. So I was up at a place where my wife and I got married this weekend called Skytop up in the Poconos. And the general manager, a guy named Jeff, shout out Jeff, listens every day.
Hi, Jeff.
He came up to me and my mom Saturday, and after we made introductions and all that, I'm kind of checked out at Twitter and the phone. And he goes, hey, I hear the Eagles might be going after Jesse Bates. You hear any truth to that? And I was like, no, this is the first I'm hearing of it, actually. And I went on Twitter and I looked at it.
It's
and it
just speculation.
It was a couple speculative reports, but it's funny how people I think why things have changed since Marcus Williams is expectations may have changed. So if you're within and all of a sudden now you believe, oh, wow, A.J. Brown, Jordan Davis, Brandon Graham returning. Now we got Bradbury. We addressed the linebackers. Maybe they're starting to smell themselves a little bit and they think they are another piece away.
I think this is the fan base.
It could be.
I think this is speculative bloggers and writers.
But as Adam says, look, Jesse Bates just came out and said, I'm not playing on the franchise tag.
Yeah.
So Adam Schefter always tells us, look, Howie's going to call it on every situation. So I'm sure they've called and inquired.
But you weren't willing to pay what he wants to be from his camp. And Cincinnati Bengals, Kelsey Conway, I know when she was down in Atlanta. Now she's up there covering things and reporting. He wants to get paid like Marcus Williams. That's the neighborhood he wants to be in. Not as much, but they're saying that would be like their... So they know they're going to get less than Marcus Williams, but they're going to get in that neighborhood.
So the only thing I can think of why...
The Eagles weren't willing to go to that neighborhood for the much better player.
But now you're a better team than you were then. So that's the only thing I can think of where it goes, all right, well, maybe we are a safety away from winning the division. And if winning the division means this much more revenue for a playoff game or merchandising or whatever, then, yeah, maybe it's worth it now.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a 25-year-old. If you can get Bates and sign him for a few years... is there going to be improvement also? Look, he's a good safety. He might not be Marcus Williams, but he's a good safety.
Oh, he's a good safety.
He's a
Sure
real
he
good
is.
safety. So it certainly ties up a position of need right now. And look, if he can afford it. Now, draft capital, what are you giving up? That's the key. Like, what exactly are you giving up? I don't know what Cincinnati would look for.
There's money going to Jesse Bates that has to be part of the deal, so maybe not as much as... first guess?
Yeah, hope not. I don't mind. Like Jamie says all the time, I don't care about their money.
Yeah, it's not my money.
Yeah, it's not my money. Go ahead and spend it. And if it means you have your starting safety for the next 5 years,
there you go.
Okay.
But at the same time, I'm also seeing a lot of pro Marcus Epps talk.
Yeah.
Well, their expectations are obviously, Pat, pretty good on Marcus Epps. They're expecting a jump out of Marcus Epps.
Do they have a choice?
No.
And that's kind of like I'm hesitant to dive into the Marcus Epps, and I compared it on Friday to Casey Matthews. We convinced ourselves an entire
He was more
summer.
solid last year, though, than Casey Matthews.
Yeah, but my point was we convinced ourselves for an entire summer that Casey Matthews could be a middle linebacker and do the job because of the rave reviews he was getting, when in reality he was the only option they had. So, of course, they were going to talk him up. The Jesse Bates talk, Cincinnati was in the Super Bowl last year. They're not trading Jesse Bates.
Well, if he's not going to play on the franchise tag.
If he won't play,
they'll figure out a way.
Yeah,
maybe. If this were the Eagles, flip it. If this were the Eagles, how do you let your starting safety go when you were in the Super Bowl last year?
And that's
because he won't play on a franchise tag.
But I don't think any of us doubt that Howie Roseman's made a call.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, no. He's making a call, but I don't believe anything is close.
I don't think it's close, but I think he's inquired.
I think this is speculative. But the thing is, if they tell you he inquires on everybody, what's the story? Howie Roseman inquires on everybody. So what's the story?
You're still not great at the safety position.
We won't pay the best guy that was available in the safety market probably in the last 3 years. We weren't willing to pay him what the Saints, what he ended up getting.
On an open market.
And
if
now,
you trade for the guy, you might have a little more hand in negotiating. You know what I mean?
Decent point.
I
have to give that to you.
Yeah, I mean, you might be able to say, all right, Jesse, look, we want you. We're going to pay you. Can we work something out year one? And I hit you with a ton of bonuses. You get a little more hand that way. Who knows?
Hey, in Cooney's Corner, he thinks there's way too much of this around the Phillies right now.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
What's this, Bob?
You know how when you watch a game or listen to maybe a show or something, that something just sticks out to you and then you can't let it get out of your mind? I'm that way with the Phillies. I am so tired of seeing their hands moving on pitches that they don't swing. You got to watch it, especially Schwarber. These guys are constantly, they don't know if they're check swinging or swinging half the time. Keep an eye on it. Watch how often you'll see, and I said Schwarber especially, that pitches are coming and they're half moving their hands all the time. So, like, my point being, I don't know, as a good hitter, I'm standing there, I'm looking for a ball at a certain place to come, and that's where I'm going to go after or whatever. Their hands are constantly moving on things that they're not swinging at.
Like herky-jerky.
Yeah, so it's their plate approach. Now, you talked about pitch selection last week, I think, John, whatever. Watch their plate approaches anymore. They're stupid. The other day, Rhys Hoskins, I believe it was, and I think Ben Simmons. Maybe
Simmons?
Not.
Ben
Simmons.
Simmons?
Oh, my God, Ben Davis. How dare you? But it wasn't him. I think I was listening to it on the radio. Larry Anderson said, you go up there, it's 2-0. It might have been Real Muto. You're 2-0 in a hitter's count. You got a guy on base. You know they have to get something over the plate. You stand there and watch 95 right down the middle. Their plate approaches, to me, suck. They look like they have no idea what they're doing up there at the plate. And it's supposed to be a great hitting team, a new great hitting coach. But it's like something now. I can't stop seeing their hands moving when they take pitches.
Okay,
it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you guys, take a look at it. It's really weird.
Where Chunas got me on the thing with B-Ball Paul.
Right, dribble.
That he's got to put it on the ground. Even right underneath the basket, he's got to put it on the ground. He's got to dribble once before he does anything. And then I saw it, and I can't stop seeing it. Now I say, Bob, thanks for screwing with me. I'm not going to be able to take it out of my head.
Welcome to my misery. Because I noticed it with Schwarber. Because with Schwarber, it's all the time. And it's like, to me, it's almost... It's like a pump fake on a jump shot. You're doing it too much, and nobody's falling for it anymore. Well, now he's got his hands moving so much that I don't think he knows whether he's swinging or not. So it's
you're raising this point, and now I'm with John. I'm probably going to see it all the time now, and it's going to start to drive me insane.
Exactly.
Yes, thank you. Good.
But ultimately, my takeaway from your point here is that after 40 games, you're pretty disgusted with this team.
You are?
You all right?
You're going limp there?
Yeah, I got to call Dr. Avidan Appel.
Yeah, seriously.
My
mic is... Iron Mountain Men's Health can get you, and you want to do it before the weekend?
Yeah.
It's a 3-day weekend?
Yeah. I think after, 19 and 22? Is what
yeah, they're 40 games. They're like 40, 41. Yeah.
Yeah. You're disgusted with this team already.
It's weird because
that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from you. Is you don't even like the little things are annoying you.
Yeah, it's like the nitpicky things. It is. It's driving me crazy.
It sounds like it.
I'm watching it. Yes, and I watched every pitch. So we put together outdoor furniture. You know how long that takes.
Sucks.
And we started it right at the beginning of the Phillies game. Didn't get done until the Phillies game was over, and I couldn't believe how many guys just seem to be clueless up at bat. And I don't mean clueless like you go up there and you strike out or whatever. It's cluelessness in just everything. Like, they don't even look confident up there. JT Realmuto looks like he's lost in the batter's box. And I got to say, I don't think I've ever seen him like that before, whether it was when he was with Florida or here.
Yeah, he's officially...
He's officially what?
A concern.
And you got plenty of years left to really enjoy it.
Not really. You got 3.
Yeah, it's great.
That's not, look, 3 years is...
Yeah, 3.5.
Look, he could break it. He might break out of it. He's in a bad
he looks
way.
the worst he's ever looked here.
Yeah, he looks awful.
And then that play yesterday, that Little League play yesterday, where he goes to third base and the guy fakes it. It was thrown over his... who was it? Turner, I guess? Fakes it. It was thrown over his head, and he got beat on that. That's just a guy trying to do, in my opinion, just trying to do something to get himself out of a slump. Try to get a game-winning run.
He's not doing the basics.
Instead, he gets tagged out at third, which could have cost him the game, but it didn't.
Now I'm going to watch it tonight.
I do have faith that JT will get it right because he's not this bad.
No, he's not.
No.
You don't fall off a cliff
bad?
like this. No, John, this is
I know.
steep.
He's not going to be this bad. But,
that's my point.
But if you didn't, and I'm just going to say, if you didn't see it coming, you were ignoring it. If you were ignoring the slippage. You were ignoring the slippage.
I just don't. I think
BCIB.
Well,
BCIB.
You get hung up on nicknames too much.
BCIB.
Yeah, like guys get nicknames and you hate.
He's going to go 3 for 4 tonight, and then someo's going to go BCIB.
But he was the first year he was here.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why it happened.
Yeah. It may be why we'll investigate it. I got it in my notes. Hey, if you need to get away, check out Visit Philly. Plan on 2 days that don't feel like the other 5 and do it right here in your own backyard. Pack light, plan big. For Philly, it's your hometown adventure place at visitphilly.com.
NFL.com.
By the way, we got a tweet. Ryan Field on the Jesse Bates topic.
Hi, Ryan.
Chimes in a good point that Cincinnati drafted a safety in the first round this year.
They did because they were for next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they know they need to replace. They're not paying him. They've literally told him, we're not paying him.
Yeah, so that's why it's speculative.
I forgot about that, so thank you, Ryan.
Now, thank you, Ryan.
I forgot about it, too, so it was a good point.
Now, Jamie, you see that A.J. Brown
this is
pissed off
interesting.
some people in Nashville. I sort of think they have a reason to be pissed.
This is a weird case, and I was curious where everybody fell on this, so let me paint the picture. So A.J. Brown does a Nashville football camp for youth, and I think up to, high school age.
I think it's 14.
Yeah, right around freshman year of high school. He's done it, I think, the past 2 years. There's some association with the Titans, but it's kind of A.J. Brown's thing. So he left, and I guess maybe his social media and just, word from Tennessee is that people are upset with him for some reason, that maybe he wanted out or, whatever the hell the case is. He basically put a note out over the weekend saying, yeah, a lot of adults are up in their feelings. I'm going to do what's best for me and my family. I don't think it's in my best interest to continue on with this camp. He said, before you basically jump down my throat, I'm working on your own King Henry, meaning Derrick Henry, to take over the camp. He said, somebody was like, oh, are you scared to go out there and face the adults? And he was like, no, I'm not scared about any man on this earth, but, basically I'm going to do what's best for me and my family. I think it's pretty interesting because, one, I don't really think any adults would do anything, but it's not my place to say that. That's his place. He's getting maybe messages or word or whatever. I think that's pretty weird. I think the optics of pulling out of the camp aren't great, but at the same time, it's something he did, and he's trying to take the necessary steps to cover up. I just think it's a weird situation.
I think it's BS on his part. Complete BS. You were traded.
Yeah, that's what I don't kind of get. But
he's spinning it now like my family's under attack. Well, first off, for these football camps, I will only tell you in the South, these kids and these football camps, and we're talking middle school, grade school, these football camps, parents plan months in advance to say, I'm getting my kid into this camp over getting my kid into this camp. So when you pull out because you were traded,
I guess
there's no reason for you to pull out.
The negative reaction came when he pulled out. I can't imagine it came before.
It didn't happen before.
Yeah.
Go look at his social media when he was traded. People are like, oh, my gosh, what did we do?
I don't really have a good answer here because I do think it's kind of strange, but he's the one that's feeling the heat, I guess. So
I don't well, you canceled your camp, and you have a bunch of people make plans for their summers. And people make plans for their kids.
But if Derrick Henry takes over at the same time, I'm like, well, that's pretty cool for the kids.
No, that would be.
And he's apparently taking the steps to help in that.
But that came after the fact. All the parents got was the camp's canceled.
Yeah, it's a weird story.
It is weird.
Like, people weren't saying when he was I would say not overwhelming. The majority opinion, the consistent majority opinion was, what the hell did the Titans just do to the fan base?
Yeah.
Within the fan base. I got buddies who are in that market who are like, they were like, what did they just do?
Yeah.
We're close to a Super Bowl. Why did they just go and make this move? And then you get the negative part of the fan base that is like, good riddance. Get him out of here. He's a crybaby. He says, or whatever. So you get that faction comes out. But the overwhelming majority was, this team's knocking on the door of a Super Bowl.
But that leads to high emotions. So maybe he saw some irrational things in comments about, you know what I mean? Like,
put down your phone.
Yeah, but I'm not in his shoes. That's why I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. It's kind of weird. Yeah,
he's an Eagle, so people are going to make for it.
It's not.
They are. They're going to.
But what if somebody sent him
a bad look? There's no reason for him not to do it.
If he got some DM or tweet that made him feel uncomfortable, like
he got traded.
Or the Titans' name isn't attached to this.
No, but they support it.
They back it some, but it's not a Tennessee Titan camp.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
I don't think
he was asked.
I'd find that hard.
Isn't that weird? It's just,
it's a weird story.
It's a weird story.
Pat Pat was going to the camp, strangely enough. Pat, what are you doing now? Whose camp did you change to now, though?
JJ, I think of Whiteside.
You're going there. Were there a lot of openings at that camp?
I heard Travis Fulgham has
don't
lie.
No, I wasn't. I didn't sign up for Folgey's.
Folgey to God's
Folgey to
camp.
God. So JJ is getting a lot of bad heat publicity because he started off as a wide receiver camp and then he's conveniently switched it to a tight end.
So he's getting some heat from the fan base because of it.
Yeah, because as you said, parents playing this crap.
Yeah.
Well, the Fulgham
parents of wide receivers.
The Fulgham. I was just pulling up Fulgham's camp though. The Fulgham 1,000-yard guaranteed camp. That's a great name for it.
So there's a Twitter account called like Random Philadelphia Athletes that tweets out, shockingly enough, random Philadelphia athletes. And they recently, I think on Friday or something, they tweeted out a video of Travis Fulgham. And
how many people sent it to you?
Oh, more than a few.
Yeah, exactly.
This should be the year, boys. Don't worry.
But what do you think the reaction would be if he canceled a Philadelphia Eagles kids camp? Some adults would probably get
would be pissed.
Getting their feelings.
Because your kid doesn't get to go to another camp. And you do these in advance. You don't sign up the day before.
So adults might have been saying some irrational stuff towards him.
Yeah, but but it didn't happen before he canceled.
Come
on. He was not the fan base.
He's ours now. I'm going to protect him, John.
Don't excuse make for him. Fan base was
No, I think I'm addressing it's weird.
The fan base was overwhelmingly pissed off that he got traded. Overwhelmingly, like if you're talking 65%, that the social media was, what the hell are you doing, Titans?
Yeah.
We're not closer to a Super Bowl without this
guy. That
guy.
leads to high emotions.
Yeah, but they were not ripping him for it.
Well, they were after it got canceled.
They're ripping that's why they're ripping him, because it screws over little kids.
Well, maybe he's going to OTA with Jalen Hurts, with his new best friend.
Yeah, right.
Yes,
Maybe
friend.
he was doing work in the Philadelphia community.
The Eagles summer is one big summer camp. They're the least working team in the NFL.
I heard he was collecting non-perishables for a community outreach, full abundance, or the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. You know,
I donate to you. I donate to you. What are the Phillies? Have we figured it out? We got to come up with an answer next. Second half of the John Kincade Show. Snarky Bob just checked in. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Get the BetParks app. Go to betparks.com and download it today. If you're in Pennsylvania or New Jersey, download the app today. Use my promo code Kincade and get yourself a risk-free bet of up to $750. Were you betting in match yesterday during the golf? You could have if you have the BetParks app. If you're staying up and watching the hockey playoffs, same thing. You can bet on all of these amazing sports. And with basketball going on right now as they inch towards a championship, it's the only sportsbook and casino app that I recommend to you. All of it comes together in the palm of your hand. It's very sleek. It's very easy to use. And with a $750 risk-free bet, what are you waiting for? Go to betparks.com today. Pennsylvania or New Jersey will get your risk-free bet refunded in site credit should you lose. I think you seem pretty smart, though. I have a feeling you're going to win. You got to be 21. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
Talking sense into people isn't really my thing. In fact, I'm better at the opposite.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
When it comes to cybersecurity, the biggest threats don't always strike the biggest targets. Almost half of all cyber attacks target small businesses, so help protect yours with Comcast Business Security Edge. It's advanced security that continuously scans for threats and helps protect every connected device. The choice is clear. Get unbeatable business solutions from the most innovative company, so you can be ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
There's never been a better time to get gig speed internet and advanced security from Comcast Business. And now, for a limited time only, get 3 months on us. Call 1-800-501-6000 or go to ComcastBusiness.com today to learn more. And 6/22/2022. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 1 gigabit internet security edge. 1 voice line and Connection Pro customers only. 3-year contract required. 3 months on us after prepaid card redemption. Most innovative based on American Business 2021 Gold Stevie Award.
Hi, I'm Patrick Fingles, owner of New Look Home Design. Let's be honest, getting a new roof is not easy. You got to call contractors and hope they call you back. You got to get 3 estimates. Then you got to figure out how you're going to pay for it. Well, at New Look, it's different. Schedule a same-day, on-site, or virtual estimate. All estimates come with a free 3D rendering of your roof, so you know exactly what it's going to look like. And we give you line-by-line pricing, so you know exactly what you're going to pay for. Plus, it's a great time to save. Most contractors will let you pay half up front for the roof and the other half later. At New Look, we let you pay half later and the other half never. Through May, only pay for half your roofing materials and pay the other half later with interest-free financing. Call 800-279-5300. That's 800-279-5300. NewLookHomeDesign.com. It's the easy way to roof.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. No title? No problem. With gas prices at all-time highs, now's the time to donate.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
With your donation, you'll receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher, so donate today.
Ever heard the grass is always greener on the other side? If you're in a dead-end job, you want greener grass. Well, My Computer Career can help. Start a new life as an IT pro in months, not years. My Computer Career offers lifetime career services to help you find jobs with companies begging for IT pros. And financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the GI Bill. Take the free career evaluation and schedule a campus tour today. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Behold, New Jersey, with the Caesars Casino app, you have dozens of your favorite slots right at your fingertips. Sign up and get your first deposit matched up to $2,000 with a bonus for slots or video poker, plus a $100 gas card using promo code Radio Casino. Must be 21. Offer valid in New Jersey only and for new users. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonus. See Caesars.com/promos for full terms. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. Play like a Caesar with Caesars Casino.
Make sure your home is ready for the sizzling heat with one call to CNC Heating and Air Conditioning. Their technicians will ensure your system is ready to handle the scorching temperatures ahead. Air conditioners can dramatically increase energy bills. A tune-up from CNC can ensure your system is running at its most efficient so you can stay cool without breaking the bank. Visit cc-hvac.com today. Proudly serving Montgomery and Bucks counties for over 50 years. CNC Heating and Air Conditioning. Service after the sale.
Helzberg Diamonds presents The Guy Who Found the Perfect Ring. Jake needed an engagement ring, so he did his research, asked his fiance's best friends for advice.
She wants emerald cuts. Definitely.
And he went to Helzberg Diamonds. Jake knew that Helzberg's been in business for over 100 years. That means quality. And with their price match guarantee, he'd get a great deal. And she'd get the ring she's always wanted.
Way to go, Jake.
So be like Jake. Find the ring of her dreams at a Helzberg Diamonds near you or at Helzberg.com.
Hey guys, Iron Mountain Men's Health, it's the leader in men's sexual health here in the Delaware Valley. If you're looking for help with low testosterone or ED, you want a doctor who specializes in treatment, and it should be someone in your local area that you can trust and call anytime if you have questions or concerns. Well, that is Dr. Avidan Appel at Iron Mountain Men's Health. Maybe you've tried pills and they didn't work. It's probably because they weren't giving you the right treatment for your specific body chemistry. Oftentimes, those pills, they work less than 35% of the time. At Iron Mountain Men's Health, though, you meet with a physician who will take proper care in making sure you do receive the right treatment. Some patients, they even experience good results after their first visit. They offer financing for qualified patients and telehealth appointments for your convenience. So set up your free consultation today at ironmountainmenshealth.com or call 215-659-3770. Tell them Bob Cooney sent you.
Ready? WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
I've got a dog named after Nick Foles. You can't get more Philly than that. We're always loving the backup quarterback.
How's everyone doing?
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Welcome in to the John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic. Our 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. And yes, we do have a dirty laundry coming up.
Oh.
That you're not going to want to miss. Absolute dirty laundry. And we will get to that in the course of it. My iced tea is flat this morning.
Your iced tea is
You got to start
flat?
brewing at home.
Well, I bought it. Well, I will
I didn't
win.
know iced tea could get flat.
I will win.
Yeah, me
it does.
neither. I was thinking of that too.
Well, that's why when you see freshly brewed iced tea, there's a difference between freshly brewed tea and tea that is sat in my refrigerator for, well, I'd gotten it Saturday before I went away, so it's now like 9 days old.
Oh.
It's just flat.
I make a pitcher every day, pretty much.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Well, and
Not an iced teasman.
Oh, I love an iced tea.
I don't drink soda,
Unsweetened,
though. I don't drink soda.
Sweetened iced
Me
tea is
neither.
gross to me.
I don't drink soda. I don't
Sweet
drink.
tea?
Yeah, I don't drink sweet tea's
Oh,
terrible.
It's awful.
And the other day, I had want to get to some place where we were, and they're go, hey, get the sweet. Put one full straw full up. I went, oh my God.
Give me like a half a lemon, and I'm good.
By the way, too, and I love our friends at Dunkin', but now the lemon embargo has gone south too. No lemons anymore.
Wow.
No lemons anymore. I mean, it'd be like you're selling coffee and
Without
you're saying,
creamer.
but you can't have cream.
Yeah.
Lemon goes with iced tea.
Yes.
But lemon's too expensive now, so they're not carrying.
Everything's too expensive now. I don't know if anybody's doing anything.
It's too expensive. I would rather them say we have to raise the price of the iced tea 20 cents.
And still have lemons.
And still have lemons.
Absolutely.
And by the way, though, and I would suggest to these companies, there's a couple companies that have done it. I would suggest to them, take lemons off of your pictures. When you say you're selling me an iced tea and there's a picture up on the wall of a lemon in the iced tea, that you can't do that.
False advertising.
That's it. Just don't do it. And I would rather you say, we're charging you 20 cents more because of supply chain issues, but we're giving you lemon. So, and
is there an end to any of this, or is these just our new prices for life now?
It's unbelievable.
Because I was driving around.
What'd you pay yesterday for gas?
$4.89 or $4.91. I can't
That's
remember.
for regular?
Mm-hmm.
I paid $5.26 yesterday at Costco.
I was driving around last Wednesday. Get this. This is what my thought process. I'm driving around in my nearly $5 a gallon gas, looking for baby formula at 5 different stores that I went 0 for 5 on.
I remember when America was baby formula independent. We didn't rely on other countries.
This
it's amazing.
It was a low point.
I just saw that 75,000 cases or something.
Yeah,
came
Germany
in.
came in.
Yeah.
Now, I told you the hack.
It's horrifying, though.
Can we
It
talk
really
about
is.
this on the air?
Sure.
Last week, I said to Jamie, I said, in the one of the web pages of our community, there's a section of our community where there's a lot of younger families. And they literally were all, one family did it, and then a bunch of other families did it, and they all got their formula.
It got caught on.
But they still did it.
My wife tried the other day. Apparently, you
went
could
to
change your
Amazon
location to Canada.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And they did it, though. But they had like 5 families posting, we got all we need, and one of them even ordered much more.
The problem is everybody that's getting access to it now is hoarding it, and there's just nothing. We had 3 online orders from the weekend get canceled. That we thought were good. Ended up getting canceled by Sunday. So it's horrifying.
So I asked Jamie to send me a picture of the formula they use so that if I come across it, I can grab it for him.
It's Earth's Mama Best.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
And not having young kids, I don't really keep an eye on formula. But now that I'm kind of looking around for him, I can't believe the shortages out there. I mean, you're just talking empty shelves.
Oh, it's incredible. I've never seen anything like it.
Ridiculous.
And the
It's
gas
incredible.
too.
And there's no if there was only something we could do to lower these prices. Oh, wait a minute, there is, but we're not doing it. So I mean, bottom line, we're not doing it.
There's got to be an end to this at some point.
It has to. There will be. Hey, we know what the Phillies are, right? It's a week out of when I care about the standings, but my guess is things won't necessarily look any better by next week. It's maddening. This week could really damage the cause. They begin a 7-game road trip this weekend, 4 in Atlanta, 3 with the Mets, in the division, and the Phillies are the same team they are on the road, pretty much. They're a 8-9 on the road, 11-13 at home. They're 4-9 in the division, and that's what I want to see this week. 7 games in the division. They're already 5 games under 500 in the division. And I think if you wanted to be a wild card team, that had to turn around. And this week's going to be a big determinant of that. By the way, the Braves aren't any good either. Right now. Something tells me the Braves will turn out to be good. I wonder, will the Phillies do the same? Because I think I know what they are. And last year when I kept saying to you, wait a minute, last 6 weeks of the year, Phillies have the easiest schedule in baseball. Bob, you kept saying to us, I think I know what they are. They're going to win 3, they're going to lose 3, they're going to win 2, they're going to lose 3, they're going to win 5, they're going to lose 4, and you said, I think I know what they are. Yeah. I sort of feel like I know what this team is. And maybe that's a mistake on my part because we are only 25% done the season.
Well, can it stay this bad? And I specifically look at the hitting. Can it stay this bad?
With their approach at the plate, yes.
You would think it has to change.
And their dumb base running, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting good starting pitching. Even yesterday, 2 solo homers shouldn't do you in. But that's what almost happened with Zach Eflin yesterday until they scored some late runs. But this hitting is just so concerning to me because, who was it? Castellanos yesterday, late in the game, hit a shot to left field that when it came off the bat, I was hoping it was. He just looks like a guy that can rake at any time.
Yes.
I like watching him at the plate. But the absolute lostness that they appear to have at the plate anymore is just... It's baffling to me. Schwarber.
Is that a Daily News word? Lostness?
Yeah, I don't know if it would have passed in the day, but I've never seen an approach at the plate as confusing as from multiple players as we're seeing now.
They're just so aggravating.
Yeah, I mean, Odubel and Schwarber kind of look lost. At least when Schwarber connects, it's usually leaving the ballpark. Odubel is back to being the frustrating Odubel we all deal with.
Oh, he's frustrating, right?
Yeah, there just seems to be a lostness. They're worse at home.
2 lostness. I like it.
Can I bring this to the table though?
I can't pinpoint their problem.
And it's something where I really don't understand it. Where the hell why are people blaming Odubel Herrera for the other day in the base running decision?
The one where Dusty Wathan sent him?
Dusty Wathan is to blame.
Yeah, that was
He's
Dusty.
to blame. That's not on Odubel Herrera. And all I saw was Odubel Herrera. There's Odubel. There he is again. Look, Odubel Herrera tends to be a Nimrod on the base paths. Terrible. That wasn't his fault at all. Not his fault in the least. He's being told to go. You go. He's being waved and go.
Yeah, I have much more of a problem
Don't blame
with
it on him.
Odubel in the batter's box right now. I mean, swinging at a pitch that is about to hit you in the crotch.
Oh, my God. No,
you're doing something wrong.
Or the golf swing.
Yeah, they need a center. I really believe a lot of their offensive issues are not having a center fielder that can bat leadoff. Like, it's kind of simple.
Well, that's a major. It's a major.
Yeah, but they haven't had that for...
Yeah, it's a major problem.
10 years now?
I think it's more so the revolving lineup. But we're also ignoring a massive part of maybe why they're struggling or why they have the season that they are. So I looked at their schedule, and 12 of their first 18 series are against teams that should be competing for a playoff spot or were at least in the playoffs last year.
No question.
Like they have really, early on in the season, faced a murderer's row of teams. I mean, you faced the Mets 3 times already. You faced the Dodgers twice already. You faced Milwaukee. You're facing the Angels coming up. Like, you haven't had a lot of cookie cutter, this should be penciled in as a win series. And those are the series coming up after, I think, the second week of June that you need to win. Like, you need to take advantage of facing the Marlins, a team that you haven't had success against.
And they didn't. When they had a chance to, they didn't.
Yeah, that's kind of apropos for them.
It is, and that's part of the problem right now. But the approach is yesterday. JT Realmuto, I will just say that is one of the most little league plays I've ever seen in my life. You got deked on that one,
and he doesn't seem like that type of player. If anything, JT Realmuto seems like a smart player.
Yes, I've always thought that.
I don't know what was going on there yesterday, but they had Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff for a pretty good amount of the year. I would say he's probably been
2/3?
Yeah,
Almost?
He better get hot.
He's struck out 37% of the time he's been up at the plate.
He is hot.
That is ridiculous. He's struck
hot
out
at that.
37% of the time.
Hey, he's on a little bit of a tear recently. He's strung together a little bit of a hitting streak. I'm not even kidding. Like he's on like a 4-game hitting streak.
He's up to 203.
Look, all jokes aside, like he needs this.
I mean, he's got 10 dingers. It's impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that when he does connect, there's a good chance it's leaving the park.
He's become Merrill from Signs.
Did
He's
somebody-
striking out or hitting a home run?
Somebody's telling me
Basically.
someone's telling me the other day at the airport that Schwarber's upset that Castellanos got more money or something. Did you hear any of this?
No.
I did not hear that.
I've never heard that.
I always go to the airport to get my
No,
sports
but it
information.
goes, I hear Schwarber is. No, he said he read it.
Well, guess
and
what?
I went searching
I haven't
for it
seen that,
yesterday.
no.
I did not see
Guess
it.
what's
his
worth
Calder's
this?
name?
Yeah, in baseball, consistency is worth money, and
Okay.
Nick Castellanos is much more consistent than you.
Well, and that goes back to John, me, and you were. I don't know if
I wasn't thrilled with Schwarber.
Yeah, I don't know where. I forget where Jamie and Bob, you guys stood on it, but like when Schwarber signed, it was God. Because I really wanted Castellanos. I felt like he was the more major league
Now,
hitter,
getting both
proven
of them
talent. Getting both of
great.
them
It's
gives
great.
you the luxury of not like if they had just signed Schwarber and that's it. I mean, I'd be parking my car in a garage and leaving it running. I mean,
Right.
but the fact that you have Castellanos who's been doing what he's been doing helps you tremendously stomach their slow start.
Hey, Pat, you're a wordsmith. You're really,
Well, thank you.
Yeah, to Pat's point,
Hey.
before the San Diego series, Schwarber was hitting 183, so he's
Yeah.
all the way up to 203
Yes,
now.
woo!
So
I think he's
Hey.
hit safely in the last 4 or 5 games.
5, yeah.
Hey, buckling up is the best way to protect yourself and your loved ones in a crash. Drive smart and buckle up. Be safe, PA. Learn more at PennDOT.pa.gov/safety. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars. Buckling up. When you're buckling up, it sort of leads us to our dirty laundry, Pat. When you're buckling
let's air out our dirty laundry.
When
Yeah,
you're
that's
buckling
the
up,
reaction.
you
I saw this over the weekend.
You do. Connor Thomas needs an intervention. He definitely needs an intervention. Because first of all, there ain't anything creepier than I've ever seen than the guy driving without a shirt on behind the wheel without a shirt on in a convertible.
In a convertible.
That may be the creepiest thing that I ever see.
I hope they stay away from the schoolyards.
And it is, I don't get it. I don't understand it. And young Connor, I got to tell you.
No, God, please, no.
The couch needs to be pulled out here. I have no idea what you're thinking. You are.
What
are
is
thinking?
your deal
Just
anyway,
talk,
Connor?
Just talk. Bob,
See what happens.
Talk to us.
There you go.
Gentlemen, allow me to explain myself.
I don't think you're
John,
gonna
I
be
know
able
you
to.
were away. I'm not sure if you guys heard
Oh, I
it
saw it.
on the Mike Missinelli show on Friday.
Okay.
I believe it was. I was driving into work. 76, which is the worst road on planet Earth, was backed up, and I was sitting in standstill traffic with the top down on my car for probably about 20 minutes.
Okay.
I only had one shirt. I was about to go on television. I was sweating through that shirt.
Okay.
I had to take the shirt off, or I would
No,
have
you
sweat
didn't
through.
have to take the shirt off.
Or I would have sweat through. I was already
We
sweating.
could have gotten you a T-shirt here from any one of these closets. A Fanatic T-shirt you could have put on.
I'm just going to wear a closet T-shirt on TV?
Yes.
Can't be doing that.
It's a TV. Tyrone Johnson wears T-shirts all the time. Now, he has a very cool T-shirt collection.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
he wears T-shirts all the time. Wearing a T-shirt of the Fanatic would not be some violation.
It's so damn hot.
Okay, so
Milk
that
is a bad choice.
that day maybe you have an excuse.
People don't
But
do
it was
that,
the
though.
next day.
Yeah, because everyone clowned me for what I thought was a valid reason to take my shirt off to avoid looking like a loser on TV.
Then why
Like a
post it?
loser on the
To why post it? You know why to post
So
it.
wear a T-shirt to sweat in,
That's what I normally do.
and then have the backup
Yes.
shirt ready
yeah,
here.
that's what I normally do, but I
Well,
forgot.
on Saturday, you would have had it again. You were home.
You were
Yeah,
putting out thirst
You
traps.
wanted
be
to
honest.
put out.
On
You
Saturday,
thought it was a
Yeah.
thirst trap.
It's Saturday. I was
That-
leaning into it.
Can we please just like, dude? This is Howie Roseman not owning up to Rager. Own up to the fact you're a single guy and you're trying to post a thirst trap. Like that's it.
We'll appreciate it more.
You're trying to get
I'll let
likes
you off the
from
hook.
females on Instagram, and then you slide in their DMs and say, "What's good,
And
baby girl?"
Now, so what I did is I showed it to 5 or 6 women,
Ooh.
When I saw it, I said, what do you think of this? And they're like, he's a handsome guy. Why doesn't he show his pecs?
That's why. That's the proof that it
They're
was
like,
not for
no,
them.
but you were. But that's your trying to
I was
know.
just messing with
Yeah,
people.
but what, women are into nipples?
I would have showed it if I was showing it.
Yeah.
I was not. I was steering into the joke from the Mike Missinelli show on Friday.
So I wake up to a text yesterday from my furniture guy, Mike, my furniture guy.
Hi, Mike,
Ashley
the furniture guy?
Furniture guy.
And he says, really with
don't have
this
a
guy? And
furniture
he copied the tweet that
Yes.
Connor put up. He said, really with this guy? Work with this kid, please. He better get his balls busted on Monday. So I come in this morning to kind of say something to Connor, and he's like, I had a tough weekend. I said, what's the matter? He goes, I had 2 softball games, played the worst softball I ever played. I said, why? He goes, can't hit. And I figured out why. So we play this little game where we have a little softball here and a tiny little bat. He says that has messed with his swing by playing that
Connor's
game.
used to a tiny little bat, though.
It's messed with his softball game.
Your softball
It's
swing,
softball. People are throwing underhanded to you,
softball swing is
Connor.
messed up because of a one-handed swing you have with a
Seriously?
mini bat.
Me and John go away for a day and a couple, and this happens?
I know. I don't know
can't
what
believe
happened.
You're spiraling, dude. Get it together.
I'm feeling great. I enjoyed a couple nice drives in my car this weekend.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Nice and breezy.
Alone.
You realize when people look at you with shirt off in your
In the
your
city,
convertible,
yeah.
they're looking at you and they're going,
Hardo.
Yeah.
hard, trying too hard.
I completely understand. It's not for them. It's for me to not sweat through my shirt.
Then bring a shirt.
Hashtag.
Guess what?
Got a shirt.
Hey, wait a minute. I know Todd is going to hear this. Todd, if you're listening, I need 2 Fanatic shirts for Connor to put in his car today so we never see that crap again.
Yeah.
So we can always grab a T-shirt because for some reason Connor Thomas doesn't have the ability to have a T-shirt.
You need a designated
or won't wear
sweatshirt.
one on TV,
Okay, this
which
one's
is a
okay.
joke.
But sometimes also you do have to pop the top off every once in a
Maybe
while.
this
That's fine.
is why you
down
are
the
There
shore.
you go.
Down the shore, driving without a shirt is okay. Down the shore, it's fine. You hop in a car to go.
So
I
there's
don't know,
a
whatever.
location
You get
where I
off
could
the
drive
beach.
without a
What do you mean?
shirt?
You're driving from your house to go to the beach 6 blocks away?
No, like if you're,
You're not
on
driving on the interstate
If you're on
with
the
it.
beach and you go back to the house and you need some ice and
Okay,
then
that's
run to
fine.
Wawa.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, you know.
But you can't
might
go to Wawa without a shirt.
Well, then you bring it with you. But you can't be riding through the city and stuff. And don't say you forgot a shirt. You took the picture at your house going to Malvern.
Oh no, that one I'm saying I steered into it. I forgot the shirt on Friday. Yeah.
There's no question that maybe it wasn't your main thought, but you definitely had the idea of I'm going to post this, and maybe some women will like it.
It was just my shoulders. If I wanted to get women to like it, I would have shown the rest.
You would have shown the nips.
Yes.
No, they would see girls show cleavage before they show everything.
But
That's
would
where
you
you
have
were
gone-
going.
Cleavage
Now,
is
would
not the
you
same
show-
thing.
would
That's
you
where
show
it was going, right, James?
Would you show abs?
Yeah.
So you'd show abs too.
It would be.
You're
like,
ready for that
like
reveal
upper
right now?
torso.
You're
But
ready
please
for that
don't
reveal?
do it on social media
Don't
again
do it
where
on
we
social
can
media.
see.
You have to
No.
unfollow
There
you.
go. We love you, Connor, though. We do.
Love you guys too.
Yeah,
We
Connor
wanna help
Thomas,
you, man.
follow him. Hey, by the way, there is one thing I noticed is watching some NBA hoops this past week. It convinces me more than ever, and I don't understand. Sometimes you say to yourself, why can't other people see this? The Sixers aren't close. The way the Sixers play basketball, the way the Sixers have to work for everything on offense, save Tyrese Maxey bombing from outside, which is fantastic. The Sixers are not young. The Sixers are not athletic. The Sixers are not fast. The Sixers are not creative on offense. And watching NBA hoops, the Sixers are behind the 8 ball. Like, there ain't a tweak that's going to help this team be ready to win a championship. And if you're watching, they just have to work so hard for everything they get on the offensive end.
Yeah, there were some disturbing things last week, too, that came out when you were down in Atlanta, was that Danny Green comes out on his podcast and says, we're young and immature and stuff like that.
Young?
And that's what we did pretty much a whole
Good.
show on it, saying, like, what? You're not young. Immature, okay, who are you pointing to? So that was alarming. And then on TV, you have, who was it? J.J. Redick and Patrick Beverley talking about Doc Rivers' system, which James Harden really didn't get to grasp because it's a very
Complicated guard system?
Complicated guard system is exactly it. So
But this is supposed to be like the smartest guy, PhD guy in all of basketball with the ball in his hand, I was told.
So
He's a very smart player.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there because you didn't have a point guard this year in Tyrese Maxey. So is it that Doc Rivers couldn't implement his system because you didn't have a point guard? Or is his system so complicated that a 10-year vet can't pick up on it in 2 months?
I don't get it.
I don't know what's going on
But I
with this
mean, when you
organization,
watch
really.
these teams,
Yeah, remember I said that to you? I was like, they don't. I said it when
It's
they were
so
in the playoffs.
hard.
They were at number 8 out of the 8 remaining.
oh, they were definitely
I don't
8
know.
out of 8.
They could give Dallas a run.
They were 8. No, they wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
It's
give
in
them
the
a run.
Western Conference
Win a couple
Finals. They're
games.
playing good
no,
basketball.
win a couple.
Yeah, how are they doing right now?
Oh, wait. You're saying they could.
How the
you're
Sixers
saying,
doing
You're
right
saying
now?
they could give Dallas a run.
Yeah,
Could they
I don't
give-
think they're the
Dallas
runaway
beat
8 out of
Phoenix.
8.
Dallas beat Phoenix.
Yeah, because Chris Paul
Phoenix
imploded.
would truck the Sixers.
I'm not.
They would
I
truck them,
I didn't
and they
say
beat
anything
them.
about that. I
You
said
mean-
they could give Dallas a run.
Well, Dallas beat Phoenix.
I don't think it's clear that they were the 8th worst team in
They
the
were
playoffs.
absolutely the worst of those 8 teams.
I would debate that.
The Phoenix,
I would say the way that I,
Well, who
and
are
I
they
don't say
better
it
than?
lightly. The way they were playing, I
They're on the
honestly,
back end. I'm just saying it's debatable. I don't think they're like that much worse than everybody else.
Dallas beat Phoenix. Phoenix would have
Dallas
trucked the
beat
Sixers.
Phoenix, Jamie. They lost Joel Embiid. If Dallas loses Luka, they're toast.
didn't
If
lose
Golden
him.
State they lost him. He was lost. He brought in energy back game 3 that they were missing.
So what was
But
the
he
excuse
wa-
for James Harden?
He was a shit.
What was the excuse for Harden?
I didn't mention James
No, but I'm saying
Harden.
is, well, why did Harden play like crap in Game 5 and Game 6?
He played bad those games.
So it's
I'm
not
just
Joel
saying,
Embiid.
take away the best player from all of the 8 playoff teams, and you probably get the exact same results the Sixers experienced.
Let's see what Jared and the Turnpike has to say. Jared, are you on the Turnpike right now?
Yeah, I'm on the Turnpike headed south, headed home.
How many people are shirtless on the Turnpike, Jared?
0.
It's unbelievable. What should he have done? You have advice for Connor.
Yeah, if he's going to work and he knows he's got to be on TV, you put the top up, you turn the AC on, you have a good ride to work.
wow,
Thank you,
pretty
Jared.
easy, isn't it, Jared?
I didn't say it, but my wife and daughter both said it. I didn't say that suggestion, but you said it. I waited to see if one of these other guys would say it, and you come up with it.
Well,
Put up the top on the car. You don't have to drive with the top down.
Right, and you're stuck in traffic, so it's not going to mess up the top.
Oh, my gosh. And by the way, you'll save on gasoline, too. Thank you, Jared. You save gas with the top closed. You save gas.
Do you?
Yes.
The drag.
You are losing. It's drag. It's more drag.
all right.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Guys, I work in
And-
radio. I'm
so,
not a
oh,
scientist.
my gosh. All right, we got a lot coming up for you, including the bar and where it's set. Bob just perked up. He heard there's a bar set up. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Get the all-new Bet Parks app. Bet Parks Casino and Sportsbook app has got you covered. And with playoff action that we're not really involved in, this gives you the option to be involved right here in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. So let's say you don't know much about these teams. You haven't followed them all year long. But you do know great players. And you want to bet on individual player performances. In NBA, you're betting on points and rebounds, assists. In Major League Baseball, you're betting on hits and homers and strikeouts. You know this. You can get a risk-free bet up to $750 when you use the promo code Kincade on the Bet Parks app in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. Just use it for yourself. Remember that the Bet Parks app is backed up by that Bet Parks casino. So the casino at Parks is just absolutely amazing. And so then they put the casino games on the app too. So you've got access to that. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit should you lose. I don't think you're losing. I think you're winning. It's game time. So use the Bet Parks Casino and Sportsbook app. In Pennsylvania or New Jersey, you got to be 21. And if you have a gambling problem, I implore you, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show
You're a middle-aged man. You can't be a DJ.
on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Welcome back to Wawa Siptopia, your handcrafted beverage headquarters. At Wawa Siptopia, every sip is a quick trip to your happy place. Relax and lose yourself in a delicious smoothie or creamy milkshake. Recharge on the go with a new frozen coffee or frozen refresher. No matter what your favorite beverage is, here's your chance to indulge. So whether you like it hot, frozen, fruity, or caffeinated, Wawa Siptopia awaits. See store for details.
Whoa, is that the new pork adobo chalupa from Wawa? I've been so curious. Is the adobo seasoning fiery or savory?
That's right.
Well, which is it?
Absolutely.
Well, it can't be fiery and savory at the same time. Can it? Okay, well, at least tell me this. Is the fire-roasted corn smoky or sweet?
Oh, totally.
So both. Or neither?
Now you're getting it.
Okay, salsa verde, tangy or spicy?
Yes.
Zip or kick?
Satisfy your culinary curiosity with the new chalupas at Wawa.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I'm Taylor Morgan, a proud CSB grad. The instruction from true media pros and the connections that I made spawned a career that's lasted more than 30 years. What you can learn in just 2 to 4 months at CSB Media Arts Center can set you on a whole new path. Train on site or online with classes in radio, TV, podcasting, video, all that is media. There's a campus in nearby Cherry Hill. Get your start. Visit GoCSB.com.
Hey, what's going on? My name is Rob Jenners, and I am a graduate of the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, which is now the CSB Media Arts Center. I've been living my dream in radio, production, and sports broadcasting for 20 years now, thanks to CSB with the nation's most successful sports broadcasting program. We're talking sports talk, play-by-play, color commentary. Get trained and get coached by the pros in just 8 to 16 weeks with a campus nearby in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. CSB Media Arts Center. Visit GoCSB.com.
It's the perfect season for a powerful business upgrade with Dell Technologies Summer Sale Event. Save up to 45% on secure PCs built for business with Windows 10 Pro. You'll also find great savings on Dell servers, monitors, docks, and other accessories to help boost productivity. Plus, enjoy free shipping on everything. Do more with modern devices and Windows 10 Pro. Call 877-ASK-DELL for a Dell Technologies advisor who can help you find the right tech. That's 877-ASK-DELL for business specials during Dell's Summer Sale Event.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
High efficiency equipment for lower bills, special financing, and rebates on qualifying systems.
What?
Oh, I'm trying to memorize something I heard on the radio. Peace of mind warranties.
Why?
Because our AC is on its last leg, and I need to convince you to call a Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning contractor.
No, you don't. I heard the same ad. And you forgot cleaner, healthier air.
Pierce Phelps Bryant will do whatever it takes to keep you comfortable. To find a local Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning dealer near you, visit nopaybryant.com.
Bryant.
Whatever it takes.
Let me be real with you people. The casino games on my Caesars Casino app are real. The slots are real. The blackjack is real. It's just like you're in a casino for real, which is awesome. But if I'm going to be real, you can't feed other players to the Tigers when they win, and I miss that. So download the Caesars Casino app.
Download Caesars Casino app. Must be 21. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Need to get away? Plan on 2 days that don't feel like the other 5. And do it right here in your own backyard. Check out places you haven't been to in years and explore new spots that you keep meaning to get to, but don't. Pair the Bell, the Hall, and a cheesesteak with James Beard affiliated restaurants. Art at every turn. Beer gardens galore and a spellbinding exhibit or two. Pack light, plan big. For Philly, your hometown adventures begin at visitphilly.com.
Meineke is celebrating 50 years of service with 50% off brake pads and shoes. Now that's worth celebrating. For tires, brakes, batteries, exhaust, and more, trust Meineke, doing car care right.
Neiman Marcus has the hottest men's designer sneakers in Philadelphia, and they're going fast. Pop into Neiman's King of Prussia and try on the newest kicks from Balenciaga, Alexander McQueen, Christian Louboutin, Dolce & Gabbana, and Versace. But hurry, to be sure, you're one of the first to snag a pair.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yep, this is really happening. You're listening to us knuckleheads instead of doing something that you could be productive in.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. That was just a swing and a miss for Connor Thomas on my last pitch.
He told me he's going to quit softball.
He's really screwed up by that little bat.
He's been dealing with it his whole life, though. You think he'd be used to it by now?
You would think
little
if
bad.
anybody would be able to maneuver a little better, it would be Connor.
I guess wrong.
He's trying to find a woman to do it for him. That's why he's posting thirst traps.
Well, seriously, he is. But don't you have to?
So strange.
But don't you have to post something that shows at least half your torso, not just like
No, don't
the
post
top of your neck?
You know what
don't encourage him. There's going to be another one.
You know what I used to do for thirst traps back in the day, Johnny? I would post a picture with my degree.
You could do that.
Because women are into me for my mind.
You and
Are they?
that's
no,
awesome.
but I at least tried a different approach.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't going to get it with my body, so.
I can tell
Dance
you that,
moves.
I can tell you this though: the amount of people that check in on this show, though, that I've seen, that I would run into, that were like, "Yeah, we pulled it up, we set it up on YouTube, and then it's right there. We can check it on YouTube." Jamie, the amount of people though who find you the antagonist of this show.
I don't get that.
No, but remember though, these are people watching it, Pat, from a distance.
Yeah.
That are not Philly fans. And they look at you as you're the heel to them.
Really?
And it all goes back to that Hawks series.
Oh, well, yeah.
And that sort of plays into it.
Yeah.
But they look at you as he's the antagonist. I'm like, Jamie.
Really?
An antagonist.
No.
I don't think
Jamie is like the opposite. And then they look
I'll
at Bob.
argue.
Bob's the adult in the room.
But I'm not an antagonist.
Bob's the adult in the room. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Bob could have
'Cause
like
I'm old.
Bob could sit at any middle school lunch table and fit right in. So I said,
agree.
Bob is not the adult in the room.
Bob is very easy to get along with.
And Bob's easygoing. Bob's easygoing. Bob may be the easiest going. Jamie's pretty easygoing.
Nah, Jamie's not. He's a baby.
But I'm amazed at stuff. But Egan, you got a lot of fans. If it ever goes south for you here, you can go south.
Yeah, I have a T-shirt that says I'm huge in Atlanta.
People love you. People love you. But Jamie is like looked upon as like
That's funny.
I
heel.
love that last year when Jamie became the heel
Jamie's
of
the
Atlanta.
heel.
That was
and
so
and
funny.
by the way, they play you. I didn't realize how much my old station plays you.
Oh, really?
Oh, they have drops from you guys?
Oh, that's great.
They have like...
They should really be concerned more with their superstar that plays with no honor than me. I'm just the guy that pointed it out.
He's just doubling down on it.
No, but they love... They've got drops of you.
Oh, that's all. That's an honor.
That's an honor.
Yeah.
That is when you do that.
Just play with a little more honor, Trey.
Okay, the second year starting... I saw this last week, and the talented David Murphy, who and I do dig Murphy a lot. I find David Murphy to be one of the writers in town that, though I don't always agree with him, in fact, many, many times I will find myself disagreeing with his opinion pieces.
He'll make you think.
Exactly. And that's all I always say is, does he make me maybe move off of a position that I have? David Murphy wrote a great piece about expectations in year 2 for Jalen Hurts. And I agree with him 100%. I have never seen an Eagles fan base segment of the fan base that is more protective of a guy than Jalen Hurts. In the history of me being an Eagles fan, have I ever seen where constantly people are like, whoa, 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 don't set expectations that high. Whoa, 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 you're being unrealistic. The amount of quarterbacks that have gone to a Super Bowl in their second season, whether they win it or not, it is not where you are putting unrealistic, like Jared Goff got to one. I mean, just for an example, there are many, many guys who've gotten to the Super Bowl in their second year. And guys, doesn't mean they're winning. Doesn't mean they win it. Doesn't mean but they have. And no one should have expectations. Let me make it here. No one should have expectations that they're going to a Super Bowl. But the expectations of Jalen Hurts should be very, very high. Because if this team and what they're building around him is a Super Bowl caliber roster that they hope to be in a few years, then Jalen Hurts better be what they want him to be. But I've never seen any Eagles athlete, and I challenge you all right now, tell me an Eagle player who a segment of the fan base, and a very vocal segment, every time expectations are put on him, he needs to be better. He needs to be, whoa, 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 you're rushing him. Whoa, 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 he's a kid. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. This isn't fair. You're not being fair to him. When has the Eagles fan base ever been fair to a player? When has this fan base ever been fair on, okay, we're going to give him time, and we're going to give him a few years?
Ask Brandon Graham about it.
Seriously. I mean, but Jalen
I'm trying
Hurts,
to think of somebody.
I know, so am I.
I don't think there is one.
I'm racking my brain.
Because to me, Jalen Hurts, there is a Jalen Hurts cult.
Well, Joel Embiid, would you go with Joel Embiid?
Oh, there's always an excuse for Joel.
No, but I meant like
that's a good one.
Like waiting on him and being patient.
Oh yeah, well the thing is though, when Embiid gets critiqued for what is actually what you can critique him for,
but Embiid's so much better than Hurts is at his sport.
Yes, it's
almost uncomparable.
But I've never seen an athlete in this city, for the Eagles, that has gotten more just whoa, you're being unrealistic, buddy. And I'm like, he's the Eagles quarterback. This city has assassinated people publicly for falling short. Donovan McNabb fell short constantly, but he was an MVP candidate. He was getting him to NFC title games. He was early on critiqued terribly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand it. Jalen Hurts, I love you too, and I want to see him do well.
And the thing I see a lot with Jalen Hurts comps, and they compare him to Justin Herbert or this young quarterback or that young quarterback. People act like he was like a 6th-round pick or something. I mean,
he's a 2nd-round pick.
He's still a 2nd-round pick. It's not like he was found off the total scrap heap here.
40 picks before Russell Wilson, right? Or 35 picks before Russell Wilson.
And Russell Wilson was playing for a Super Bowl, his 2nd or 3rd year?
Second year.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
By the way, he was winning one.
Yeah. So I don't get it. I can't find any Eagles player in my dumb brain after a long weekend of drinking that is comparable. I really can't. Everybody has expectations as a top 3-round pick for the Philadelphia Eagles. I mean, go talk to J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Jalen Reagor. They can tell you about high expectations for players drafted in the first 2 rounds here.
When you think of expectations on him, what are they? Is it like directly equated to how many wins the team gets? Or are you looking at personal numbers?
See, I'm looking at personal with him because he's surrounded by everything that he needs.
Yeah.
He is surrounded, Bob, by every single thing. They've given him a far more competent defense to keep him off the field. He won't be on the field as much this year. Hopefully the defense is going to be able to squelch team. He put him on. I should say put him on short fields that they didn't put him on last year.
Right. Yeah.
I guess it's because he has everything you want.
Because he's a good leader. He's charming. He's a hard worker. We all
he lifts with the offensive line.
We like him.
The fact that the offensive line works out with the guy, you go, wow, I love that.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So he's got everything you want. It's just maybe that's why people protect him.
There's a cult following.
There is.
He has a cult following. And Pat, I
really?
You don't believe that?
Believers or protectors.
When you critique him, people are like, whoa.
Because the people that don't like him are very much that vocal also.
See,
don't you think?
Yeah, there's not a lot of gray area.
See, I don't feel that at all. I think the majority of people are where you and I are, where we haven't thrown in the towel, but we're like, show me, dude.
So I'm in a weird place because Carson Wentz, I never really dug. He wasn't my type of guy.
I didn't dig him, but
I saw the play on the field where I went, wow, that might be the best Eagles quarterback I've ever seen. And then Jalen Hurts I really like, but I don't believe in.
Yeah, you're in a weird position.
No, but you know what though? You're honest.
No, if you combine,
you're not being a homer. You're honest.
If you combine both quarterbacks, you have the perfect guy.
Yeah,
that's
kind
really
of
the truth.
But I don't know what to think because I do like Jalen Hurts. But I don't believe in him.
I bought completely, and I was completely a believer in Wentz.
So was I.
And I do believe if that injury doesn't happen, I think that injury is one of those ones where you see an injury happen to a guy and you wonder
which one, the knee, the back, or the
knee,
concussion?
the first one,
okay.
Super Bowl year that put him out. I think that led to physical, whether it's in his head or whatever, changing him. But I also believe mentally he got fried by the fact that they won a Super Bowl.
I'll tell you what, if you go back, and I said this before one time, if you go back and watch highlights of Carson Wentz that year before he got hurt, and I'm not just talking about mobility or this, it is a completely different quarterback than after the knee.
Is it confidence?
It could have been confidence. It could have been the way he played. It could have been maybe some reluctance to get hit, whatever. I don't know what it was, but it is unbelievable when you watched what he was that year and say, oh, my God, what happened to that? Where did that go?
Get in with us if you wanted, 610-632-0975. If you can give me the Philadelphia athlete, especially for the Eagles, better yet, Eagles quarterback, who has ever had more excuses made for them and more like, hey, your expectations are too high. Calm down. I mean, if you're talking about Super Bowls, I agree with you 100%. There's no reason that Jalen Hurts should have a second-year starter. The expectation is Super Bowl. But the expectation should be get to the playoffs. Minimal. The expectation, I believe, might be win a playoff game.
I think the expectation this year is win the division, and you should win a playoff game. Right? Like that's kind of where I'm at.
That's your progression.
My expectation.
Win a playoff game.
I want to see them win the division.
Right.
You know, I want
Play
a
a home
playoff
game.
game coming in Philadelphia.
And then win that game.
Yeah.
And then if you do that.
And then take it how it lies ahead of you.
Correct. I mean, I've never seen such, and I think it's just this, there's a cult quality to it.
A little bit, yeah.
Now, Bob, though, the thing is, though, it always makes me nervous when Bob doesn't see it or hear it, because I wonder if we're hearing
a lot of it's
something
online where Bob might not spend a lot of his time.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten what the expectation. That's why I asked the question. I'm asking it honestly. From what I've read and from what I see and all that stuff, I don't know what the expectations exactly are. The question is obvious. Is he your quarterback for the future? I mean, that's what everybody's looking for.
I think John's saying remove Jalen Hurts' expectations and the expectations of any other quarterback, drafted in the second round, his third year in a system, second year as starter, with this team around them, is to go to the Super Bowl.
And by the way, with
Jalen Hurts, it isn't for some reason.
By the way, the talking point, too, of he wasn't drafted to be a starter. Again, bullpucky. He was a second-round draft pick. When you draft quarterbacks in the second round, you plan on them being starters at some point or flipping them to be a starter at some point.
I mean, there's also not a ton of examples that we can use, too, because there's not a ton of quarterbacks in the Eagles' history that's been drafted in the first or second round. You've got Donovan, Carson, Kevin Cobb,
right?
Randall, Jalen Hurts. Like, I'm probably missing one or two, but that's all I can think of. So you basically have 5 examples of guys that you can really use. And I think as time has gone on, the fan base and the city and our culture has gotten way more patient, because we've seen it before where, like, a Brandon Graham is a prime example of our impatience ended up biting us in the ass. So now we're more inclined to go, all right, let's wait and see. And then it's also combined with the fact that, yeah, he is likable. You know, if he was a jerk and he was arrogant and cocky, it would be a lot easier to do what me and Jamie did and throw the flag. You want him to succeed because clearly his teammates have bought into him.
Well, you know what's interesting, too, is the idea, too, is that I love that about when have we ever couched things on, well, every criticism of Jalen Hurts, and I do it, too.
He's a
every
nice
criticism,
guy.
but he's a great guy, and he's got all the leadership qualities.
Because you don't want to sound like a creep when you rip him.
I mean, what Eagles quarterback has ever had their critique couched in that?
It's a different world than even 10 years ago.
Because
in many ways.
I think part of you, not you, John, specifically, part of you wants to not give up entirely yet.
Well, I know me because
you know
I wouldn't throw in the towel because of that.
So you can say, he can't make that deep throw, but he's a really good guy and a really good leader and a hard worker. Well, that has you hanging on a little bit. So if he does turn it around, if he does become this franchise quarterback, you can say, see?
Yeah.
I knew he could have done it. So I don't know what the expectations really are of him right now.
D-Lo tweets in a good one. It's not an Eagle, but he said Carter Hart's kind of in this camp.
I was thinking the same thing.
Every time you critique him, every time you critique Carter Hart, people are like, oh, my gosh, Carter Hart's like the best thing they've got going. I got to tell you, Carter.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna tell you he's less than the expectations that I had for him.
Well, what's the best thing they got going?
Oh, Carter Hart's their most valuable asset. And that's why I say you ain't going anywhere for another 2 or 3 years. That's why I don't understand why you're keeping it.
Because he's 22.
Because he'll be 25 at that point.
Yeah. I mean, he bailed them out. I mean, they didn't win many games, so it's hard to say he bailed them out. But, I mean, that defense
could have been
the
worse.
Most putrid defense I think I've ever seen them have. And he was hung out to dry, and he kind of kept his composure, which was big. It was kind of like Alec Boehm coming into this year. I knew he was going to be a butcher. The question I had was, could he regain the form at the plate? And he has, which is a big relief.
And by the way, the defense for Alec Boehm has improved, I think, greatly.
I mean,
yesterday
he saved the game.
Yesterday saved the game.
Yeah. But for Carter Hart, it was, could he regain the composure? Because obviously the year before he was a mess, and to me he did.
He did, yeah. He kept composed. I also don't think that he stood on his head this year to get them where they got. That they would have been like the worst team in the league if he didn't play. I think you can get the 4th pick. What'd they get, 5th pick?
5th, yeah.
I think you can get the 5th pick in the draft without Carter Hart. In fact, I know you could.
Without Carter Hart, you probably get
Top
three
three pick. That's what I say. Top three.
Yeah, he's the least of my concerns with the Flyers right now, right?
And that's what it is, and that's a good example, though. Nelson in Philly joins us. Nelson, what's going on, my man?
What's going on, fellas?
Good to hear from you, Nelson.
Yeah, so about the Jalen Hurts thing, I think, honestly, and it's a little bit of an uncomfortable conversation, but I think people want him to succeed because he's a black quarterback. I think he's ingratiated himself with the culture, with the community, with the black community and the community of color, and nobody else has ever been that with Philly. Donovan was kind of a cornball. Nobody really they felt like they were close with him.
I don't think that's unfair. I mean, I don't think that's an unfair theory. And by the way, have you stopped cussing watching games? I want to hear. I would love to have heard a soundtrack of you during the Sixers Game 5 and Game 6.
Yeah, I'm in bad times right now with the Sixers.
We loved hanging out with you in Vegas, buddy.
Yeah, same here. Bye.
We'll see you soon, baby. There's Nelson. Nelson had a potty mouth that night, and they won the game. They won the game, and they were up by 10-15.
Yeah, that
and
was
Nelson
a
had a bit of a potty mouth.
Yeah, Game 6, right? Yeah, that was like a no doubt.
That was when they blew him
Yeah,
out.
it was amazing. That was the blowout.
And then we started trolling John about the first round draft pick.
I still have that on my phone, as a matter of fact.
And then, but more importantly, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
What happened to?
What
that
happened?
night. What happened with that? I turned to Bob, 6 minutes to go, TV timeout, and say to Bob, when do you get the starters out of this game? When do you start to take them out of this game? And he goes, well, Doc's probably thinking about blowing 20-point leads. And then it happened. I knew it was. I didn't know it was going to happen, but that's what I was afraid of. And I got to tell you, that's why you lost the Miami series.
100%.
Yeah.
Because Doc didn't pay attention in the Toronto series. He wasn't paying attention. He was asleep at the wheel.
I think he was worried about soiling himself again.
You couldn't less than 3 minutes to go. You can't. It's never happened. It's never happened. It's zero.
If there's a first for anything. I like Philly's chances to do it.
Yeah, right?
Please.
Reggie Miller comes out of the TNT broadcasting booth and just starts knocking down threes.
By the way, did you see Charles roll in on the horse last night in Dallas?
I did.
Charles shows up on the set.
Big horse, huh?
And guess what? Is a big and Shagga, give that horse a break. That horse deserves
Is it a Clydesdale?
He got a big horse. And you know what? I'm going to tell you this. I haven't ridden a lot of horses in my life.
I've never ridden one.
You would love it.
I've always wanted to do it.
But I've only ridden ones where they take you out in Arizona in the canyons. They take you on the horse rides, and you're on a horse that's on its own, so it's not tethered, it's nothing. A little nervous sometimes on the little walkways. Charles looked very comfortable on the horse.
Oh, he's a Southern guy.
But
Maybe
it's
he's ridden
nervous.
some.
I don't think in Leeds, Alabama, he was riding many horses.
I don't know Leeds.
Leeds is a suburb of Birmingham.
Okay.
That's become our buddy Brian Westbrook's passion.
36 farms.
Yeah, he has the farm, and he has a lot of horses, and
Westbrook,
he does well with it.
I've got to say this with Westbrook, too. Looks pretty good with a cowboy hat on.
Yeah, he pulls it off.
A lot of guys look very dorky with cowboy hats.
And
I'm not necessarily pointing it at myself.
Yeah, you're looking at Connor.
He once promised me a 36 Farms T-shirt. I never.
You haven't gotten one yet?
Maybe one day, Brian.
Wow,
maybe one day.
Really?
He's got a decent golf swing we saw the other day.
The guy gave you a hell of a career, and you're whining about a T-shirt.
It's incredible.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, I wanted to see a lot of those guys kind of tee off. I would imagine B. West can get a hold of one.
Yeah, Chad Lewis got a hold of one. I swear to God, it went off to oblivion.
He's a big man.
Or
He is a
Bolivia.
big man.
Or Bolivia.
Or Bolivia.
Yes, okay, get me. How about this? Watching with Westbrook, it's got to be the center of gravity that helps him. He's got a strong the dude.
He's
has
all
a strong,
core.
Has a strong center of gravity.
Yeah, once he rotates that.
So once he's got that going, if he gets a proper swing, he's going to put a ride.
I'll tell you,
He's got a nice one.
I feel like a lot of times with former running backs, they retire and they blow up. Like they get big.
Yes.
Maurice Jones-Drew looks like he ate Maurice Jones-Drew. Brian though looks like he could play today.
I'm not going to tell you this though. The bus, Jerome Bettis, used to show up for the Buck and Kincade Classic. Many years he'd come and play with us. He was down there. Jerome Bettis, he put some weight on, and Jerome Bettis could hit a golf ball. A country mile.
Yeah, Westbrook
as they would
not.
say. Westbrook has stayed. Well, you know what? You're wrangling horses all day.
Yeah.
But is he really?
Yeah.
Or does he have staff that does?
No,
that?
He gets in there. He gets in the muck. Yeah.
Because most Villanova people, they tend to have staff that does stuff for them.
He's the outlier, man.
He is. He's
Yeah.
roughing it. Is he roughing cattle up too?
You got to ask him that.
Could be.
Yeah, he might.
Think he'd have us out for a day to be farmhands?
Oh, he would absolutely have us.
We do the show and then we're farmhands.
Yeah, I'd do that. And then
We
he takes
actually-
us for a round of golf.
There you go. That's it. That's the way it has to end.
Yeah.
You were talking, Jamie, about the rumors that have come about Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, bye.
Now, it seems like rumors.
Bye. I don't care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Mark Eversley is a guy out there that knows Matisse. He was here up to 2 years ago. I think he got 1 year of Matisse. Am I right on that, Bub?
Yes.
So he was probably part of drafting him, of scouting him, all that, and he's got a keen eye for him. Apparently, if that's true, I'm at the point, and it kind of shocks me that 5 months ago I was like, oh, this guy's going to be here for a long time. Cornerstone piece, gets all NBA second defensive team this past weekend.
I almost threw up, by the way, to that.
Yeah, I didn't think that was really
That's
deserved.
reputation?
Yeah, I think so. A team like Dallas could have used him last night with help on the perimeter. Bye. I'm at the point where it's like, I don't want to say I don't care what you get in return, because I do. He's a two-time all-second-team NBA defensive player. You should be able to get a little something for him. I'm ready to move on.
I mean, Chicago is the 18th overall pick. I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, it's way more than fair.
Yeah, I think that's actually too rich.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe not, though.
We complained about the MVP voting and how guys, they look at stats, whatever. Who the hell voted him
Matisse
second
Thybulle,
team?
they didn't watch.
I was shocked.
They did not watch the games.
They didn't watch the last 2 months of the season. He was horrible defensively.
And Anthony looked at me the one day when I said his defensive game is slipped. And Anthony looked at me in the crossover and was like, slipped? And I'm like, slipped considerably. And when you get beaten and you recover to make a defensive play, I don't tend to look at that as something that I'm bragging about. Like, to me, I'm saying, if you light my house on fire and then you're the first guy to grab a hose and put the fire out, I'm not praising you for putting the fire out.
And don't put water on a grease fire.
No, don't do that.
Throw some baking powder on
It's going to splatter.
Salt.
I found that out.
I heard baking powder. I know
Baking powder,
baking powder,
yeah.
salt, something like that. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie's like a fire.
Yeah. You can't put out your own fire with water.
We'll check with Chief
in the
Dan
kitchen.
on that one. Chief Dan, we need you. Or Ryan the
Bam.
fireman. Ryan's probably asleep on the cot. So he's probably, when he wakes up, he's going to answer that for us. Hey, we got a lot coming for you in the final hour of the show. The timeline may be moving, and it's not unexpected. The final hour of the John Kincade Show comes your way on this Monday here on 97.5 The Fanatic. You got a crazy real estate market. So what are people doing? They're renovating their homes. They're making their homes more livable. They've got increased equity in their homes, so they're spending. They're updating kitchens and bathrooms and more. But have you upgraded your hot water heater? Yeah. Have you gotten yourself a Bradford White? Why wouldn't you? Because if you get a new fancy shower or dishwasher and your hot water is spotty and unreliable, you missed out on the most important thing, that finicky old water heater. Bradford White water heaters are built to be the best. We're talking top efficiency, and you're going to get years of reliable performance because they don't get them in big box stores. You go to BradfordWhite.com. They then find the local plumbing professional that can install it certified for you to make sure you get maximum efficiency. And we're talking the high-efficiency gas, electric, or tankless models. Bradford White has got them all. You just have to go to BradfordWhite.com today. Go to BradfordWhite.com and upgrade it. How you heat your hot water, it matters. Choose the best. Choose Bradford White.
The John Kincade Show.
They're like the family from hell on acid that's on steroids.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hey, are you tired of dealing with your old drafty windows and doors? Well, it's time you go Guida. Yes, my good friends at Guida Door and Window. They're going to help make your window and door replacement project more affordable with their buy one, get one half off sale. That's right. For every door or window you buy, you'll get the second one at 50% off, and you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half of your project. It's simple. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, Guida will make it easy for you to afford your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Act now. This offer is for a limited time. Restrictions apply. For details, call Guida today. Schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate. The number's 1-877-GO-GUIDA. Or check them out online at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Hey, is this line secure?
Franco's cybersecurity firm secured a contract, and that's all we're allowed to say.
We have a green light on hiring.
He needs web security professionals with a military background.
3 teams of 4, 24-hour rotations, but Protocol Zulu is on a need-to-know basis.
Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. You can schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from the Indeed dashboard, so you can stay organized and connected all the way to the hire. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Whether you're working from home, an office, or both, Staples has your tech.
A powerful PC that'll help me deliver the perfect presentation.
Staples has your tech.
How about wireless headphones so I'm not tied to my desk?
A second monitor that'll make multitasking manageable?
Staples has you covered with tech solutions and accessories, from the latest laptops to networking solutions. And now, save up to $260 on select PCs. The latest tech solutions are at Staples, the working and learning store. Ends 5/28. In-store only. Limit 2 while supplies last.
It's official. Summer is almost here. The sun is getting brighter, the days are getting longer, and your yard is ready for some love. Make sure your flower beds and bushes can handle the heat with special savings on Earthgrow mulch. Keep the sun off your soil and water in the ground, plus add a fun pop of color that will last up to 12 months. Hurry in. Earthgrow mulch, 5 bags for just $10. Feels like Memorial Day at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid May 19th to 30th. In-store only. Color selection varies by store. Limit 75 per customer.
Hey, I'm Ariana. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Spicy Southwest Salad is when I take a bite, it's like, wow. I'm getting a punch from the roasted corn. I'm getting a kick from the spicy chicken. It's just great.
Hi, this is Tori. A little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Cobb salad is the avocado lime dressing. It adds to the chicken, the bacon, and the roasted corn. It takes the salad to a whole nother level.
Order a salad for delivery on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
It's one thing to build a truck. It's another to build a legacy. The Ford F-150. The only truck with an available class-exclusive Pro Power onboard generator. The only one with an available work surface in the front and the back. And the only one that is part of the F-Series lineup that has been the best-selling pickup for 45 straight years. Now, you can get special incentives when you build to order a new F-150. Inventory is arriving daily, so hurry in for best selection. Get to your local Ford store today.
It's a fact. Only 0.0001% of people will ever step up to the plate as a pro baseball player. For the rest of us, there's BetRivers.com Sportsbook app. Featuring same-game parlays, you can combine the excitement of different bets all from the same game. Totals? Bet 'em. Spreads? Bet 'em. Player props? It's a home run. Download the BetRivers.com Sportsbook app today. It's a whole new game.
Presented by Rivers Casino Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Are you a car person? Do you love the classic cars of yesteryear and one-of-a-kind custom rides? Then don't miss Cruise Night at the Berlin Farmers Market on Friday, May 27th from 4 to 7 p.m. Whether you're there to show off your car or check out someone else's ride, you don't want to miss this celebration of horsepower and chrome. All participants will also receive a $10 voucher good at any store that night. For hours, info, directions, and more, visit BerlinFarmersMarket.com.
The warm weather is here, and it is upon us, and you know what that means? Your grass is going to be a pain in the ass and not stop growing. You know what that means? I'm rushing home today to cut my grass with my new Cub Cadet mower I got from my friends over at Lawn and Golf Supply Company in Phoenixville. They have everything there because they're the experts when it comes to all of your outdoor power equipment needs. Forget those big box stores where you don't even get service. Get dealer exclusives from all the top brands like Stinger, DeWalt, Turf War, Red Max, and more. And the best part is Lawn and Golf Supply Company has a huge selection of outdoor power equipment in stock. Whether you're looking for a riding mower or handheld power equipment, give my guys over at Lawn and Golf Supply Company a call. You need service like I will at the end of the season? Well, what I'll do is I'll pick up the phone, call Lawn and Golf's service department. They'll come and pick up my mower, take it back to their shop, fix it all up right for next season, and they'll get you up and running in no time. Right now, Fanatic listeners can get free delivery on any new equipment purchase. Just mention the Fanatic and get free delivery with your purchase. Visit lawn-golf.com. Lawn and Golf Supply Company in Phoenixville. Everything turf.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia.
A Beasley Media Group station.
Home of the most entertaining sports talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
This is the radio show I always wanted to host here in Philly. Question is whether it's the one you've always wanted to listen to.
On 97.5 The Fanatic. Philadelphia.
You thought the Sixers couldn't shoot in the postseason? Bob Cooney, man. What happened to your shot?
I don't know.
Bob, you used to shoot in the beginning of the John Kincade Show's history. You used to shoot wherever you would like flick it from the side.
You know how like if somebody throws you a decent pass, you just feel better about going up for your shot. Jamie doesn't throw good passes.
Oh, okay. So it's your fault, Jamie.
I just hit you right in between the nipples with a lefty hook from over here.
Serious, Bob.
Yeah, I right? Isn't that classic,
you're
Bob?
You're going to blame the guy who's passing you the ball and not yourself. Look inward, man.
Yep. Yeah. No, I'm all right.
Okay, some of the Connor conversation was uncalled for. I have a personal trainer who says he can work with Connor on developing his shoulders.
Ooh.
That's uncalled for.
Connor, he just said you got little bitch shoulders.
He said it looked like, he goes, there are girls who showed the same shoulders in their senior prom dresses.
Wow.
Jeez.
He said he can work with them on that. I mean, come on, Connor has a good physique. Connor doesn't look
apparently not his shoulders.
Ask him.
He doesn't think the shoulders. He goes, he wouldn't be showing off those shoulders. Because they're not ready, and Memorial Day is Monday.
Ooh.
He says they're not ready, and Memorial Day.
Price hasn't run in here
Memorial Day weekend
himself.
is this Monday.
Yeah, it kind of crept up on me.
We got a long weekend coming
Jimmy,
up.
you got to get to the gym.
Yeah,
you got to really. You had to be shirtless all weekend.
Oh boy,
not all weekend.
Connor, he's just you all right there?
Shoulders. What are we talking about? What am I, like a middle school kid against the dress code? We're worried about she wouldn't be showing off these shoulders?
No, he goes, the shoulders don't look very beach ready, and Memorial Day weekend is this weekend.
Yeah, so all the time when you hear girls talk about guys, man, he's got dreamy shoulders. What are we doing?
I think women look for the shoulders.
I think you're all glamour muscles.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There you go. So you're just doing you're just looking for bicep?
You skip leg day, all glamour
I don't
muscle.
skip leg day.
Why didn't we put up the roof and put on the air conditioning?
I got there too late. It was already. So I didn't think I was hitting traffic. I was already sweating.
But you're in traffic. You can put it up in traffic.
When you start sweating, you can put it up.
You can put it up in traffic. It takes 45 seconds.
I already admitted Friday when I talked about this with Tyrone and Jen that probably was the better course of action to start, but I didn't do it.
By the way, did Jen lovingly scold you, I hope?
Yeah, she did.
Lovingly.
Yes.
Because she's so kind. Jen scored her. We don't really deserve her around here, but she lovingly scolded you, though.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, she did.
She texted into the show one day last week when you weren't here.
Did she say bless your heart? Because you know what that means. That's the Southern FU.
Yeah. Oh.
So you don't want that if Jen says bless your heart.
Oh, we were talking about models. What's the difference between a model
Supermodel
and a runway model?
I thought I explained it
and
pretty
she
well.
had some explanation. So, yeah.
By the way,
appreciate you.
I did see the explanation of that, too, is that if you are not paid to model, you are not a model.
Well, and supermodels are the famous
when you are an
models.
Instagram model. I'm an Instagram model.
There's millions of them now.
If no one is paying you, you are not an Instagram model.
Yes, but a lot of these Instagram models do get paid.
You're not a model unless you're paid to do it.
Yes, and you're not a supermodel unless you're famous and very rich.
Freaking famous. Hey, 9 o'clock hour is brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. Sort of like shoulder day for Connor. Get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. For details, go to Bagster.com.
You know,
he's showing the shoulders now.
I actually feel kind of bad for him now.
Yeah, that's sort of rude.
I feel a little bit bad for him.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
well, he brought this upon himself.
But is he out there actually like showing off?
And you guys missed what he did earlier, too. So when he came in studio earlier, John, and he got up to leave, he goes behind you on the YouTube and acts like he's taking his shirt off behind your seat so the people on YouTube could see it. Yeah.
Now, what is the
He's
pack?
got issues.
What is the pack right now? Is it a 1-pack? A 2-pack?
No, knowing
pack?
Connor's trying to find a wife, so he's probably got a 6-pack.
You think he's got a 6 going?
Yeah.
I think there's a little dumpiness around his waist.
No, I do think, though, as soon as he finds the future Mrs. Thomas, it's going to turn into a 1-pack.
Okay, I'm looking at the Parks app, Bet Parks app. They're saying the over/under on Connor is that it's a 1.5 on the pack. Bet over/under right right now.
I'll pay anything for him to just keep his shirt on. And
Yes,
get the hell
please.
out of
How
our
about
line
that?
of
There you
vision.
go.
Yeah.
The Birds' expectation timeline is moving, and it sort of puts a bow on our conversation from this morning. Is that if you're talking about Jalen Hurts and you're saying putting Super Bowl on it or anything like that, and that's how David Murphy was getting jumped the other day after his fine opinion piece, and I really did enjoy it. Go back and read it if you didn't. He was getting jumped about expectations, and he's like, if you think there are too high of expectations on Jalen Hurts, too bad. Like, too bad. Stop. Take the training wheels off. Stop being a whiner about it. There are expectations on this guy, and he's got to meet them. But the expectations for the team are what's most important. And right now, I would say the expectation is going to be win a playoff game. You can be a wild card, you can be a division winner, win a playoff game. And that's it. And if they do that, with the changes to the roster, with the youth on the roster, coming together, second-year coach, all those kind of things, I'll say that's going to be my success.
I think that's the tamest expectation I've ever seen for a team of this quality on paper.
Okay, give it to us more. I like that.
I think that's a very tame expectation.
To win a playoff game, you're going to be one of the final 8.
Yeah, I think any other situation where you'd have this team around a quarter. I think the quarterback is why it's tame. Any other team or quarterback.
Who's Wyatt? Why is it Wyatt's team?
Yeah, and we didn't get Devontae Wyatt. We got Jordan Davis. I just think any other expectation with a quarterback year 3 with a team with this talent around them, the expectation would be conference championship, Super Bowl or bust. I think with Jalen Hurts, and I think it's because of his limited limitations, we'll call it. That's why expectations are tame.
Well, you also have a lot of young players in key positions. So you're talking about 2 very young, one very young wide receiver.
Who showed you he's a 1,000-yard guy in year 1.
Yeah, well, Jordan Davis is young, and you're going to be counting on him.
But you have higher-paid guys ahead of him. Yeah, I think he's a situational guy. I think it's Fletcher Cox and Javon Hargraves still.
I never thought of that. That it's if you had this talent surrounding a known quarterback, you think expectations would be a lot higher.
NFC Championship game or bust. Yeah.
Wow.
See, you know what though? I think I agree with him.
Agreed,
But I didn't think it before. I'm glad that we don't do the show.
I think the reason it's tame is because of Jalen Hurts. I think people go, okay, if he can get one, because you like him so much. If he can get that one playoff win, then it's something you can build off of.
Well, it's also a natural progression, like we talked about earlier, right? So you got to the playoffs and lost last year. Your natural progression is you win a playoff game this year.
Yeah, but you upgraded a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, bringing in A.J. Brown alone would get the expectations much higher than just win a playoff game. Bringing in linebackers.
So am I setting the bar too low?
I think that's a realistic
Am I giving them
expectation.
A pass? I think it's a realistic
I think a lot of people are giving them a pass to a degree, yeah.
Pat, do you see it as a pass? Or do you see, how do you see that?
If you had Justin Herbert or year 3 Russell Wilson.
Justin Herbert, you were saying go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the expectation would be Super Bowl.
As pointed out to me now, and it was brought up by Nelson on his call, the African-American quarterback thing. There was I didn't see this because I was off and staying away from it. There was a guy who came out and said, was trying to compare Jalen Hurts to Justin Herbert.
Yeah,
and saying somehow an African-American writer was trying to say, funny, this guy didn't even get to the playoffs. This guy didn't even. Justin Herbert and Jalen Hurts, somebody's really making that comparison. There isn't a general manager in the sport who would take Jalen Hurts ahead of Justin Herbert.
No.
Who would be stupid enough to make that or try to die on that mountain?
Tell me you don't watch football without telling me you don't watch football.
Or are you watching it for the skin color of the quarterback?
Look,
and you're going to blindly defend?
I don't know if the Eagles necessarily fans will give them a pass. We might give them a pass in May. But once the games come on, I mean, they rattle off 3 straight wins to start the season.
Oh, geez.
There will 1,000% be Super Bowl talk, whether you like it or not.
No, there will be. No, and I might be leading it. If they're five, Pat, I'm going to tell you right now, if they're 5-1 in the first 6, I may be saying to myself, wow.
I have them 5-1.
Exactly.
Let's pick up at week 7.
We'll do that. Turn that mic off, Pat. Good job.
A big
Pat, by the way, thank you for staying strong for me.
A big part of that is going to be, how does Jalen Hurts play? I mean, when you look at this team, they have 2 question marks, and that is secondary, which got a lot easier with the signing of Bradbury. So really, it's just safety. And then your other question mark is the biggest question mark of all. It's the quarterback, and it's the most important position on the field. So if you're 5-1, if you're 3-0, if you're 4-1 or whatever, a big question is, what does their offense look like? Is it now the Sirianni throwing the ball more, which we saw in the first 6 games of last year, or did he stick with the run game? Because that's going to kind of tell me all the organization thinks about Jalen Hurts.
Let's loop it full circle here, because you brought up the Kyler Murray realistic expectation earlier. Can he kind of match that year 2 to 3 jump? If Kyler Murray is the quarterback of this team entering last year, is the expectation Super Bowl?
They could have won the division with Kyler Murray last year.
I don't think it's
same
Super Bowl
team. Same team.
Oh, I think if Kyler Murray's on this Eagles squad, the expectation is 100% Super Bowl.
Which I
really?
Yeah.
I think they had too many holes. I mean, the defense was...
No, I'm saying this current team.
Oh, this current team? Yes, I agree with you.
The expectation is Super Bowl. Take a handful of young, great quarterbacks around the league. All of them, the expectation would be Super Bowl. The reason people aren't expecting it is because of what we perceive as limitations by Jalen Hurts.
That's fair. At
least me personally.
It's great. Like you're putting something in my mind I wasn't even thinking of. And this team in Super Bowl never has it crossed my mind.
I think
but it hasn't crossed your mind because
of the quarterback.
But if you inserted someone else,
even if you put Lamar Jackson here, is the expectation Super Bowl?
No, because Lamar Jackson couldn't get to the Super Bowl. He couldn't get to the Super Bowl with better teams.
Well, I think the expectation is still that.
Yeah.
So, all right, Jalen Hurts has to play like a third-year Kyler Murray, and the Eagles could be Super Bowl contenders.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. Oof. I'm going to say that's...
Yeah, it's... Can you give me another reason why people wouldn't be expecting it with this talent on this roster?
You should 1,000% expect it with this talent.
It's the only reason I can come up with.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great thought, Jamie. I have to applaud you on that.
Coach, this is where I disagree with you when you tell me Jamie's a dope. I disagree with him. Totally. That's why I'll argue with Coach incessantly about it. I think you're smarter.
But if you had a Baker Mayfield, a Kirk Cousins,
then you'd have your doubts.
Like when Ryan Tannehill, I think is his absolute ceiling. If Ryan Tannehill is the quarterback of this team, or this expectation Super Bowl, probably, right?
Could be. Hey, it's one thing to build a truck, but it's another to build a legacy. Ford F-Series, the best-selling pickups in America for 45 straight years. Check them out at buyfordnow.com and at your local Ford store.
All right, that's it for me. I'm out. See you later.
No. Because that
might have been my high point.
There's a linchpin.
Oh, it's all down.
Where I think you become an advocate for the people.
This is the linchpin.
I just got a tweet from somebody that says Kyler Murray is butt cheeks. Yeah, maybe. We'll find out. So the subject here is price gouging, something everybody can relate to because it's been going on nonstop. I, for one, feel for every parent out there who's trying to find baby formula. Not only is it short, it's getting price gouged. Gas is outrageous. The price of everything's gone up. Everything. It's crazy. This one went viral over, I think, this past weekend or maybe a couple weekends ago, and now a bill is trying to get passed to prevent it. And anybody that's traveled in an airport knows that the airport price gouging is outrageous.
You think?
We know. We've all spent money in an airport. It's outrageous.
I spent $18 on a salad last week.
Oof. Well, salads out at restaurants now are like... I know, $15 and $16 is the new norm for salads.
You should have hit up our boy Dante.
I did not.
Our good buddy in Chickens and Pete's in the airport.
I will tell you another story where I could not. I tried to.
It's just things are outrageous. So somebody tweeted out or Instagrammed out a picture from LaGuardia Airport up in New York of a $28 Sam Adams draft beer.
That's ridiculous.
It got enough attention.
What was it, like 58 ounces?
I don't know. But, I mean, we've seen $16 and $18 beers at airports before. It's not that far-fetched when you put New York prices on top of it.
I guess.
It's outrageous. There's no chance in hell I'm buying a $28 beer. But
I think Jamie could be talking.
if I was thirsty enough and it was hot out, maybe.
And it was a special IPA that had goat's milk.
The day ended in Y.
Goat's milk IPA.
I can't rule it
at
out.
the country club.
But the New York and New Jersey lawmakers, I don't know who they are or what they are, but it's being presented with a new bill to stop price gouging at airports. And I applaud you for taking this attempt. If you could stop the price gouging on one thing right now, what would it be?
Well, but by the way, it's not price gouging. It's not price gouging on gas. Because we already know.
Well, you can reduce the taxes.
No, if we start, you can. If we started,
you could alleviate it.
If we started using our own assets, which we used to use, we wouldn't be paying these prices.
Well, something needs to give there.
Yes, it's the idea is that I would say price gouging.
I mean, for me, it's easy right now. It's baby formula. I mean, it's a supply and demand thing, so maybe it's not technically gouging.
It isn't.
But when you go up $7 over the course of a month, it feels like gouging.
There was a story in the Inquirer yesterday of prices on the boardwalk.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
So water ice is, you know those small, Pat will know this, the small little cups that you get water ice in? I mean the small little ones.
How much? $1.95?
$8.
What? No, it isn't.
Swear to God. It was in the story
like
yesterday.
The little cups with the wooden spoons?
Like the ones that it looks like it'll take you about, 7 or 8 scoops, $8.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Those wooden
that's
spoons
ridiculous.
skeeve me.
Why the wooden spoon? Why does it skeeve you?
Oh, the round one. They're not even spoons. They're like.
I just got chills thinking about it. Oh, licking one of those?
Yeah, I'm with Jamie.
Wait a minute.
It ruins the water ice.
I can feel it now in my tongue.
Wait a minute. It doesn't affect.
Oh, it's like sandpaper.
No, yeah, it's terrible.
I never really tasted it. I used to keep it in my mouth after I was done the ice cream.
See, now
seriously.
Pat,
that's the most psychotic thing you've ever said.
I whittle it with my teeth and make it into a toothpick.
And spit one out to Rock so he could use one.
We share toothpicks.
Dude,
yeah, I bet you do.
Oh, man. That's interesting. I don't know, though, because the prices in the airport, I can tell you, the airport parking.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. That's it. Because the airport parking is an absolute joke again.
Oh, that is ridiculous.
I know, Pat.
What is it?
It's the price of condiments and refreshments in a movie theater. It's why he packs. Yeah. He's always carrying that thing on him.
Condoms and candy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're getting?
The prices are a little pricey, so I have to come in there.
$9 sodas at the movie theaters.
I'm strapped.
Look, we all know the prices are going to be big.
I love that commercial. We just accept it.
It's a great ad campaign. It's we accept it. Going in, it's going to be expensive. Why would you not smuggle your own stuff in? Why would you not be Pat Egan? I mean, who's paying those prices?
I saw
for a dusty old box of Mike and Ike's.
A unanimous AMC employee say, yeah, we don't really care. Like, you can just, nobody's really going to stop you.
Really?
No, they don't frisk you down, right, Pat?
I've never been asked. I mean, I'm not brazen about it. Like, I'm not holding.
You go on the
barbecue.
air and talk about it. That's pretty brazen.
Yeah, but they still don't know what hit them, Bobby.
If you see Egan in there, he's opening up. He's going to pull out a Reuben sandwich.
Yeah, sir. Oh, I've done that.
A McDonald's, Wendy's Frosty.
I'll tell you what. If there's
got the Wendy's Frosty.
If I hit up the movie theater in Center City, I'm absolutely stopping at Herschel's in the Reading Terminal Market. I'm getting a Reuben. I'm sneaking it in.
Oh, I can only imagine the smell sitting in the row behind you.
Well, no, I mean if people are around.
Is that Russian dressing? What has Russian dressing here?
Yeah, it's delicious.
I love Russian dressing.
No regrets.
Not on Copair, I don't though. But I'm loving it. Good job, Patty. Good job, Jamie.
Yeah, good job by those lawmakers. Screw those airport establishments.
Please. They're all getting their own kickbacks on something else.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Everything's corrupt.
Yeah, but nobody else should.
The Philadelphia International Airport should be ashamed of themselves. The parking situation in the airport is it's absolutely absurd.
It's pretty bad.
That you can't have economy parking on site. Now they're like, well, now we have 1,800 spots. There's gigantic lots, and you have people.
Well, flights are back to normal, so something's got to give.
And travel at the airport is crazy.
I'll tell you what annoyed me. So I went to, when we went out to Vegas, when we were lucky enough to head out there.
Sure.
I pulled into Long Term. And somehow, while looking for a spot, I made a left when I guess you're supposed to make a right.
Okay.
But I was just following the arrows. Somehow I ended up in Short Term. And there was no way to get back to Long Term. So I ended up parking in Short Term.
We have to exit.
Well, I didn't know that at the time until I got to the nice person at the booth.
Checkout?
And they gave me a bill of like $250.
It's unbelievable.
Thank you very much for coming.
It's a disgrace.
So basically, I mean, like the amount of money you'd pay for a plane ticket, you paid to park your car.
We're going to take 8,000 spots away at the airport for economy parking. And then we're going to raise the prices and gouge you on the parking spots we do have.
Yeah. So that's
Pathetic.
yours.
And then you're going to pay $18 for a beer if you're Jamie Lynch. Is there a...
That's the beautiful thing about if you get a Coke. Not only is it about like $3, but guess what?
Not in the airport.
Free refills.
You can't find a $3 Coke in the airport.
How much do you think they cost?
No, but you can't find one in the airport. I'd say $4.99.
No, I'm saying like at a restaurant, not like at a restaurant. How much?
Oh, $2.25. $2.50.
Oh, more than that.
So $2.25. So
at the airport, $3.50.
Okay, so $3.50. But the way that I drink it, you'll be paying like 50 cents a Coke.
Yeah, you're
because
losing.
I ended up costing them money.
We were in the airport not long ago, and Pat asked the girl how much for refills, and she said refills are free. He said, okay, give me a refill of the Pepsi then.
Keep them coming until I tell you to stop.
Her head was spinning.
I got a long flight, baby girl.
Put her brain in a pretzel.
Yeah.
At that point. That's interesting.
Blood sugar spiking.
I saw that. So not only, too, is the price gouging going on the boardwalk, how much are people paying for mediocre boardwalk pizza?
Oh,
for
God.
paper
Why do you
thin.
just
assume how much? No, I'm just saying is in general. How much are people paying for a mediocre slice of boardwalk pizza?
A mango slice is...
I didn't say no. A mediocre slice.
Oh, less than that.
$5 a slice. $6.
$3.50, $4.
That's not terrible. See, I don't think that's terrible.
I'm guessing though. It's been a little
not terrible.
It may have been in the story because there was people being quoted that they're just buying whole pizzas now because slices are so expensive.
That's so ridiculous.
Well, that's what we normally do anyway.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Well, I'm starving.
And how much are they getting you for a whole pizza?
20.
Oh my gosh!
22?
And you know what? I've seen these things. The amount of sauce they're putting on them, the amount of cheese they're putting on them.
Still delicious.
It probably costs them $2 to make at best.
So it tastes better when you hear the seagulls overhead, John. It's just science.
As they're dive bombing you.
Yeah.
Hey, what if pro coaches acted like these people? We'll get to it next. Final segment of the John Kincade Show, leading you up to Cuz Radio. Next on The Fanatic.
Hey, guys, the playoffs, they're heating up, and you can make every game feel like Game 7 on Fandue Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge, an official partner of the NBA. Throughout the playoffs, all customers can get a no-sweat same-game parlay each week. You'll get up to $20 in free bets if you don't win. Fandue, they have so many different ways to play. Here's what I like tonight. I love the Celtics laying 6 to the Miami Heat, and if you want something a little more juicy, remember that former Sixer, Al Horford? I like him to score 12 or more points and the Celtics to get a win. Those are just some of the fun things you can do. And I love when I win, I get paid faster than a fast break. Are you new to FanDuel? Well, then download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code Bob to get your first risk-free bet up to $1,000. That's promo code Bob. If you already have an account, you're all set to bet no sweat. Either way, you'll get up to $20 in free bets if your same-game parlay during the playoffs doesn't win. FanDuel Sportsbook, an official partner of the NBA. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Refund issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max free bet $20 per week. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
This is not radio fantasy camp. We're on the air here.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hellsberg Diamonds presents the guy who hit a home run with an engagement ring. Andy was on a mission to find the perfect engagement ring. But where to start? He did research, went online, asked his best friend for advice.
Hey, for engagement rings, where should I...
Hellsberg. Andy went to Hellsberg Diamonds. At Hellsberg, Andy found an incredible selection of lab-grown and natural diamonds, certified and guaranteed to be of the highest quality. He also found help choosing a custom setting from Julie, a Hellsberg diamond expert.
Don't worry, we got this.
Plus, he learned about Hellsberg's special financing options. so Andy could get the perfect ring for her with a payment plan that was perfect for him. And when it was time to propose, he got the reaction he wanted.
Wow, you really hit it out of the park, babe.
Mission accomplished. Be like Andy. Find the ring of her dreams at a Helzberg store near you or at Helzberg.com. And right now, take advantage of special financing offers. Hurry, offer ends soon.
Hey, it's Cuz. Listen, you've tried all the usual weight loss gimmicks. You've counted points. You've eaten nothing but protein. You've drank nothing but shakes. And none of it's worked. But one to call, 855-5NJ-DIET, can change all of it. With NJ Diet, you can lose a contractually guaranteed 20 to 40-plus pounds in only 40 days. Their program starts with bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to help you keep the weight off. You're not sure you can do it alone? NJ Diet's with you every step of the way. You're fully monitored by their certified staff to make sure you're burning fat and not just losing water. You'll also get the doctor's personal email and phone number. NJ Diet's all natural, no shots, no hormones, no surgery, no dreaded prepackaged foods. Locations close by in Newark, Delaware, Cherry Hill, King of Prussia, from home with live online video consultations. Call 855-5NJ-DIET or log on to njdiet.com. Go to njdiet.com and lose the weight for good.
If you've got an IRA or 401k, I got bad news for you. Hi, this is Joseph Abundante, best-selling author from right here in the Philadelphia area, and I want to give you a free copy of my new book, Retirement Income Mastery. The IRS wants you to think these qualified plans are the best way to save for retirement. They give you a tax break when you contribute. Sounds good, right? Wrong. Qualified plan could be a tax disaster when you retire. With over $30 trillion in debt, taxes are already going up. Imagine paying a top tax rate of over 90% like in the 1960s. There is a better way. It's an alternative to the wealthy use that often beats your IRA and 401k. It's been around for years. Your money grows tax deferred, and when done right, has no taxes in retirement and no income taxes when you die. Plus, you grow your money potential double digits with no risk of losing money from market crashes. When the market tanks again, you lose nothing. Call Joe Abundante at 1-800-207-4545 to get a free copy of my book and talk to a specialist to protect yourself from crashes and taxes. No credit card required. Call 1-800-207-4545. That's 1-800-207-4545.
Nothing feels more like summer than bare feet on freshly cut grass. And this Memorial Day, the Home Depot has savings on all the things you need to get your lawn in shoeless shape. Get hassle-free cutting, trimming, and cleaning power with cordless lawn tools from Ryobi. Whatever your lawn needs, we have tools to get the job done that won't leave you tangled up. So what are you waiting for? It's time to feel the grass between your toes. Feels like Memorial Day at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Doug. Chances are you're jamming in your car right now. And since Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance so you only pay for what you need, Limu and I are going to show you some safe car dance moves. Hit it. Everybody, check your blind spots real quick. Now hands on the wheel. Put them 10 in 2 and move your head like a bird do. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Repeat after me. I, Kevin, take you, Susan.
I, Kevin, take you, Susan.
This is Jamie from Progressive. Jamie. No, it's all right. I can talk. Progressive protects you 24/7, which means you can contact us anytime. I'm getting a loud shh sound, so I'm going to talk louder. What can I help you with today? Oh, yeah, Progressive can do that. Ugh, there's that noise again. Hold on. Let me put you on speaker.
Contact us 24/7 on the phone, online, or on the mobile app. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms.
Hey, guys, it's Andrew from my friends at CSL Plasma. At CSL Plasma, you can make up to $825 this month when you donate plasma at any of CSL Plasma's tri-state area donation centers. That's money in your pocket for doing a good deed. Plasma donations help create therapies to treat patients with rare and serious diseases, and the process is similar to donating blood. For locations and info on how you can donate plasma and earn up to $825 this month, visit CSLPlasma.com. Walk-ins are welcome. CSL Plasma, good for you, great for life.
The amazing Fred Beans used car sale is on. For 3 days only, May 20th, 21st, and 23rd, browse over 1,800 cars, trucks, and SUVs, and more than 500 certified pre-owned vehicles, all backed by our 5-day return, 30-day exchange policy. Plus, get a head start on summer by receiving a Weber grill with any used car purchase. Hurry in today because the amazing Fred Beans used car sale is 3 days only. As Fred himself always says, our used cars are better because our reputation depends on it. See how we do used better at fredbeansused.com. While supplies last, see dealer for full details.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, The Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Can we wrap this up? I need to get home in time for General Hospital.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Lots going on in Port Charles if you've been missing it. Martin Law is Philly's original law firm for injured workers. Schedule a free consultation today at paworkinjury.com. I really would love to play. Someday we're doing it. We're after the show. We're going out to the lot and we're going to play some wiffle ball. Just love
wiffle. Yeah, I love wiffle ball. Have you seen these wiffle ball pitchers that are like...
Yes.
And then they go up against like a Jose Bautista or like a major league player, and they just make them look foolish.
They do make them look foolish?
Yeah.
Well, the other day I was showing...
the movement these guys get is crazy.
I was showing Bob one of my friend's kids, and now he's 8, and he has to play up in baseball because they can't handle him. The kids his age can't handle him, and he throws, and he pitches. And he has one of those... I don't know what it would be called. Back in our day, we would have called it, a pitchback?
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. And so he'll play wiffle ball, and they've got this pitchback, though, that like literally catches the ball and rakes them in. And he was throwing pitches with the movement on it, and I'm showing Bob. I'm like, you have no idea where it's going.
No.
And what he can do. And he's 8.
Yeah.
And wiffle ball was my favorite at the beach.
I didn't like it at the beach.
Like 6 o'clock in the
windy, too windy.
Too windy,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a little bit of it.
Yeah.
6 o'clock in the afternoon, little on the beach, playing the wiffle. What did you like on the beach? Football? Were you throwing a football?
Throw either football or, some kind of... I used to love when you get those... What are they called? Where they jump off the water? Those...
the pimple ball.
The woboba.
Was that the pimple ball?
It's
used to
made to go in the water.
The skimmer.
The one I have is called a woboba. They're fun as hell.
I thought they were
endless
pimple
hours
balls.
with the kids with them.
Pimple ball, I think, is what you... Isn't that what
That's
Anthony
what
used to
they
call a
like
stick
rubber
ball?
with. Yeah.
They were rubber.
Half a rubber ball?
Like half of
Yeah.
them. No, but we would play... Now, we would play...
These are like neoprene sleeve, like goo that flattens when you hit the water.
We played stick ball, though, up at the old... where now the Broomall Fire Company is. And they used to have the giant parking lot. And we would play stick ball with tennis balls.
Yeah.
And broomsticks.
Yeah, that's
so it
what
had to be a broomstick.
And we were one bounce.
And we were one bounce.
We never did stick ball. We were all
You never
wiffle
did
ball.
stick ball?
Yeah, all wiffle ball. We would stuff
You
wiffle
would've
ball
loved
bats with newspapers and magazines and play with a tennis ball.
Okay, well, that's what we would do.
Yeah.
You had to play with a broomstick, and it was one bounce. So you had to play it off the one bounce. And it was so much fun.
So my neighbor Ryan, this is a depressing story. My neighbor Ryan, who's all of 11, really good baseball player. So he's out Saturday, I guess it was, and he's hitting the ball to himself and stuff. I said, Ryan, give me the ball. Come on, I'll pitch to you. So I throw him a few, and he's hitting it like nobody's business. Now, he's got a soft baseball-sized ball, and he's got an aluminum bat. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna start throwing you some junk, and I start curveballs. Bing, bing. He's hitting everything. I said, all right, Ryan, seriously, I'm bringing the heat now. I got to get you. I threw as hard as I could to this 11-year-old kid. He did not miss anything.
Didn't miss one.
I was so depressed. I went inside. Besides, I was sweating my ass off. I went inside, and Donna's like, what's the matter with you? I said, I can't even strike out an 11-year-old anymore.
I don't like that kid.
I was so upset.
Hey, did you see last week, and I don't know if you guys talked about it or not because I missed the show, Nick Saban and Jimbo Fisher going back and forth?
I think it happened Friday.
Was it Friday?
I think it was Friday morning, so we did not talk
Where
about
Nick Saban talking about the fact that Jimbo Fisher, Texas A&M bought their entire recruiting class through the NIL. That because now it's the only way that they can recruit with anybody is to just buy their class. And Jimbo Fisher got all Billy Big Balls with Nick Saban. But all you have to do is just look and say, yeah, Texas A&M doesn't recruit like that. And all of a sudden now, that is a very rich school. The graduates of that school, Texas A&M, and a lot of people don't know it, churns out a lot of millionaires. They churn them out. And it is a very money-rich program. And so they went out and bought a recruiting class. And Nick Saban talked about it, and they're saying, but I'm like, if these are the rules, who cares? Like, to me, but I like the fight between the coaches. Both coaches going at each other publicly. Can you imagine if during the Heat Sixers series, Doc Rivers was calling out Eric Spoelstra, and Eric Spoelstra was calling out Doc Rivers.
Be awesome.
If before it's Eagles-Dallas week, and Nick Sirianni is calling out Mike McCarthy, and Mike McCarthy's calling out Nick Sirianni, and they're behind the microphones calling it. Because I remember the days of Buddy Ryan and Jimmy Johnson.
I think decorum amongst players in leagues and coaches in leagues sucks. I want enemies. I want a heel. I want rivalries. I want guys to hate each other.
Yes.
I hate this. Oh, well, you're in the fraternity, so I might hate you in the moment. Yeah, but I love and respect you. No, hate each other. It's better for the sport. It's awesome.
I do chuckle, though, when you have Nick Saban really yelling at somebody else about recruiting.
Well, here's the one thing is that they all cheat.
Exactly. Like
they all have cheated.
So I'm pulling up the 2023, and this is a credit to Alabama. Top recruiting classes in the country. I bet you can't even guess the top 3
recruiting schools,
like the best recruiting classes.
I can. Number 1, Miami.
No.
Really? Because Miami signed that.
This is according
deal.
to 24/7 Sports, which does a lot.
Oh no, you mean talent-wise?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant NIL. I'm going to say
Texas A&M.
Nope.
Ohio State?
Ohio State is 4.
USC.
Nope. This is what I'm
Where's
saying.
Deion Sanders?
Jackson State.
Jackson State.
He's not there.
He's not there.
No, but he did get. I think he got the number 1 recruit in the nation.
Number 1, Notre Dame. Number 2, Texas Tech. Number 3, Penn State.
Texas Tech.
So
that's great. The Texas Tech is the outlier there.
Yeah,
and James Franklin will continue to do less with more.
Yeah, he gets like top 5 classes kind of frequently, and it doesn't matter. So that's a credit to Nick Saban, kind of in a way, that he's not getting these top 5 recruiting classes.
Yeah, but he usually does. By the time recruiting comes,
by the time it comes around, it probably will change.
They'll guarantee be top 3, and Georgia will be top 3.
Yeah.
They'll guarantee.
But like a top recruiting class does not make you a great program all the time.
No, it's about your coaching, and it's
about your culture.
Okay, now our buddy Bill Strobel said, "You are correct, John. Food cost on pizza is minimal."
Yeah, it's cheap.
Then I have another gentleman here on email who reaches out, Jake, and Jake says a boardwalk pizza. You are being kind. Probably $1.30, $1.40 max.
A slice
in ingredients to make a full pizza.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
$1.30 or $1.40?
I mean, think about what it is.
I'm off on.
It can't be
what
more than
things
$2.50.
cost. I'm on. No, he says $1.30, $1.40. And by the way, this gentleman has a pizza place, and he doesn't want me to say it because because he makes a good profit on his pizza.
The dough's minimal. Your biggest cost is probably the cheese and tomato sauce. You can make large vats.
And that's why the cheese is so spotty. On those boardwalk pizzas.
Because it melts and expands.
I mean, you just don't see. You see all the holes and all the gaps in the cheese. Interesting. That's an amazing.
I want some boardwalk pizza.
I'd love pizza, but it's not open up. Vance has not opened up the pizza portal to me. Pizza portal is still closed.
Well, I'll be down the shore this weekend, so I will be sure to address this.
Okay, I want pictures.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want a picture of a boardwalk slice, and I want it from the side, and I want it from the top.
It's gonna be hard for me not to eat it right away, but I'll do my best.
I want the picture.
All right.
And then the chintzy cheap paper plates that they go with.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go with the real paper.
No, the ones where the sauce comes right through your hands.
Yeah, they go with the way you can read it right through.
Everything's just better on the boardwalk, right?
Well, no, being on the boardwalk is fantastic.
Well, the food just tastes better there.
No, I like. See, now to me,
like fudge away from the boardwalk, I go, take it or leave it. On the boardwalk, I'm like, free sample.
See, it's the
delicious.
To me, it's the smell of the sea air.
Yeah, it all adds to it.
Like, it's not the smell of food.
Lemonade tastes better. The beers taste better.
Oh, as soon as you're going over the bridge at the bay and you start smelling the salt water.
How much is a beer on the boardwalk?
Well, I'm an Ocean City guy primarily.
So
there's no beer there.
Yeah, there's no beer
I'm not the guy to ask here.
Pat, you have any idea?
No clue. I'm not really a boardwalk guy.
And you're not a beer guy either.
No, not at all.
Are you do you like going down the shore? Or no? Because
take it or leave it.
Yeah,
I think it's very overrated.
I can tell you this, is that the girls are very excited to just go down to
it's great.
And see some different spots.
It's great. You guys will have a blast.
Have some fun.
I have to guess beers are a little overpriced on the boardwalk.
Okay, first of all, you can. So in Wildwood,
you can buy beer on the boardwalk.
Like at a bar on the boardwalk.
At a bar.
Okay. But can you walk on the boardwalk with a beer?
No.
Okay, so you have
I wish you
sitting.
could. In AC, you can. I think.
Okay, in AC you can.
Yeah.
In Cooney's Corner, Bob wants us to put our thinking caps on, and it's a Monday.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's corner.
All right, I hope you guys read this a little bit because I really, like Egan's always good at this, at making lists
reading?
and stuff like that.
Okay.
Well, he's decent at reading, but think about all of the things that have been copied in sports. Okay, I'll give you examples. The way the game is played now is because of the way Seth Curry can shoot. Or Steph Curry can shoot, right?
Oh, copycat league and everything.
Everybody tries to emulate that and different things. Can you, do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know where some of the things that
yes.
Have been emulated?
I mean, I think John Daly changed golf forever because of hitting the ball far. Because he wanted to hit the ball a mile. And people went, ooh, I want to do that too.
I think Tiger Woods changed fitness level of golfers.
Yeah, and look how many people copied it.
That other golfers looked at Tiger and said, wait a minute, he's in better shape. He works at his physicality. Because now the majority of the guys on tour are in good shape.
Yeah, yesterday was awesome, too, by the way.
Oh, it was awesome.
That playoff.
Yeah. It was awesome. I mean, can you...
Pat, you have any
stuff? Yeah, the butterfly technique in hockey.
Yeah, for goaltenders, yes.
At Hasek?
No.
Who was the first?
First one was Glenn Hall.
Glenn Hall.
But
Glenn Hall
I'm a Zamboni.
it really became popular with Patrick Waugh and Marty Brodeur, and then it really started catching on when Vezina Trophy winners. Not that Glenn Hall didn't win Vezina.
By the way, no cup for Claude.
Yeah, 0-3 they're down, huh?
Hey, where's Tyrone? Tyrone, here's my virtual fist bump with you. No cup for Claude.
Why?
And
why
he could have gone to Colorado.
Why is this a joyous thing for you guys?
Because he could have gone to Colorado, could have given the Flyers a chance to get something more for him. And they didn't.
I'm not gonna take joy in that.
No cup for Claude.
So anyway, back to my subject here. Why is it that for 40 years a guy has led the NBA in scoring and nobody ever copycatted the sky hook? Think about that. I was watching highlights it was actually Saturday. We went out to get a bite to eat, and there was a show on. It had Jackie McMullen, who's a great reporter up in Boston, Charles Barkley, I want to say maybe Jalen Rose and somebody else, and they were talking the greatest of all times. And they were just showing highlights of different players, and they showed Bird and Magic and all this. Then they showed Kareem.
The sky hook.
In winning time, that scene with Magic's great.
It is, where he tries to teach him how to use a
He's
sky
like,
hook,
nobody can stop it.
And Magic did it a little bit. He did it against the Sixers in that Game 6 specifically. But here's a guy who became the all-time NBA leading scorer for years, over almost 39,000 points. LeBron is going to surpass him probably in the next year or so. But for years, 40 years, this guy's been the leading scorer in the NBA, and nobody has ever tried to emulate the sky hook? Why is that?
I don't know.
Didn't at one time
Mark Eaton had it.
Mark Eaton tried.
Arvydas Sabonis had it a little bit. He had the baby hook. It's been reduced down to a baby hook.
It's been reduced to a jump hook.
Nobody ever did the sky.
No.
Probably because it's the most difficult shot in the world.
Didn't Olajuwon try it for a while, and then he found he wasn't having success? He tried to do it.
The closest you get is guys that jump and one hand over their head, and they call it a jump hook.
I think it's a credit to Kareem because I don't think that's easy.
He may be.
He did it left-handed and right-handed and out to 18 feet.
He might be a freak.
I thought Kareem was the great, in all of sports, maybe the greatest player that is not talked about.
Yeah, he might be the most underrated potential
Superstar
Mount Rushmore
Yes.
ever. No doubt about
You
it.
didn't do that last week.
But
Mount Rushmore's, right?
Because
but guys struggle to shoot from 18 feet as it is at that size, let alone adding the sky hook element to it.
When I was a kid and you watched Julius Erving do the things that he did on the floor, you had a whole generation of little kids going one-handed to the basket and, trying to be as fancy as you could be on the court. Then you have Michael Jordan comes along and people want to be him and go up with one hand and switch to the other. Everything has been copycatted from everybody in the league, and the guy that was the most successful scorer ever, nobody copycatted him.
I think it's just a credit to how difficult it is what he did. Honestly, I don't know one other reason why somebody wouldn't have perfected it at this point.
I can't imagine if I'm a borderline 6'11 guy, okay? Maybe I'm going to get a Division I scholarship or not. How are you not trying to put that in your arsenal just by practicing over and over and over again?
Well, in today's game, it wouldn't exist because nobody plays with the back to the basket that much.
Sure.
In the 90s, early 2000s, I still think there was a chance for it.
One guy.
And nobody even tried it.
How much of it has to do with the fact of, and I could be completely wrong on this, it looks stupid.
No, you're not.
Wait, go further.
Think about
I think it looks beautiful.
Like the under. I don't disagree with you, James, but I mean, I think it also looks a little silly at times. I mean, the grandma shot with free throws. I mean, percentage-wise, it hits way more than a traditional shot, yet nobody uses it because it looks stupid. Other than Rick Barry, nobody.
So
used
people
it
not wanting to look dumb.
Yeah, kind of.
I don't
think the underhand shot is necessarily that much easier.
It's much more directionally controlled, is what it is.
Well, naturally,
they're trying to get Shaq to do it
because
He'll tell the
naturally
story.
your hands hang like this. So anything that you do where your body look, when we stand up straight, that's your natural body form. Shooting a ball, if you're staying in your natural body form, should be easier than doing something different than your body's used to, which is putting your hands over your head and shooting a ball. So
yeah, but you
it
shoot a
should
ball
be
like that
easier.
everywhere else on the court.
Yeah, but
I know, but it should be
but it's
easier.
unnatural to the game you're playing.
You hit I've seen the sports science on this one. On ESPN, they did
I
the
think
sports
it's harder.
No, if you go underhanded and scoop it up, your ability to keep it within the barricades of like closer to the rim and get it in is much more accurate.
But if you took Steph Curry, who's the greatest shooter ever,
well, you got to take him out.
Well, ask him to shoot underhand. I don't think he's matching the 90% from the free throw line he's doing overhand
because it's not what he perfected.
Because it's dumb.
Yeah, I don't know.
The skyhook is beautiful to me. It's indefensible.
No, Pat had a good point. Kareem made it look beautiful. A lot of other people tried, it looks dumb
because they can't do it.
Right. But don't you think it's...
He might be like a once-in-a-lifetime guy.
You would have thought that through the 70s and 80s that you would have seen college players trying to shoot skyhooks all the time.
Yes.
Because the leading scorer in the NBA for 22 years was doing it. But nobody did it.
Because I think it's impossible.
Like, people brought up
trash
Tim
can
Duncan
right now.
No, I hear you.
Bob can't shoot with his...
shoot overhand.
Well, shoot underhand then.
With his silky... Oh, you can
That's
absolutely...
not the point.
You can absolutely make more baskets shooting underhand.
Maybe.
You could.
If you're used to your whole life doing this, though, you're probably screwed.
But you're not doing that when you're shooting.
Rick Barry wasn't he only like a 55% underhand free throw shooter?
Rick Barry?
Yeah, or he was
one of the best free throw shooters of all
Best
time.
of all time.
Yeah, I thought he struggled.
He's best
one of the
of all
guys
time.
was it Chris Dudley changed? See, he tried the under. Somebody else tried the underhand at one point, and it didn't help them at all.
I think they tried to have Wilt do
Markel
it.
Fultz should have tried.
Wilt did do it.
He did. Hey, so it's Wheeler tonight. Gibby tomorrow. I know Salchunas is in, so I want to use the nickname Gibby.
Gibby.
He's not deserving of a nickname yet, but that's all right. Wheeler Gibson going in this series because I'm just trying to see is, and again,
Wheeler's been looking good.
We talked about it. Wheeler's been looking really good.
Yeah.
We talked about it before the West Coast trip last time. Phillies have a chance to sort of salvage their season, and they went out and did it. They went out and had the great trip, 5-2, and then they come home and poop themselves and have a 2-4 homestand where they were really lucky to get one win, one of those wins.
Oh, yesterday was
really
so
lucky.
lucky.
Yeah, Wheeler, Gibson, Suarez, Nola. So while you're here, Wheeler, Gibson, Suarez, Nola.
Their starting pitching's been fine, right? It's been
it has been.
It's been better than fine.
Yeah,
It
right?
hasn't been the problem.
It's overachieved.
No.
And then you're going Eflin, Wheeler, Gibson into the Mets series.
No excuses.
This is a week that is set up. It's set up for you. Go on out there and get something done. It's got to happen. And then,
John, when I want to get things done, I go to PropSwap because I find the best odds in the country. You can turn the hardwood into hard cash. Pick your favorite teams now. Sell your bet whenever you want. Head to PropSwap.com.
Not one of your best.
I was
it
late
wasn't
on that
great.
one. We're up against it. I saw a slight opportunity, and I pounced. All right?
Not one of your best efforts.
No, I had to get it
You can
in.
be better.
They're losing their minds over the Braves, though, so if Phillies go down and take 3 out of 4.
That would be nice.
You could really start.
Oh, they're losing their minds after winning a World Series title. Those poor fans.
My heart bleeds for them.
And I'm like, oh, geez.
Do you want the last decade of Phillies baseball, Atlanta fans? You want to know pain? Try being a Phillies fan.
But this is a week. You got a 7-game. You got a 7-game stretch, right here. The stretch is still though through June the 9th.
And you're going to miss Scherzer. He's out.
Scherzer's out for 6 weeks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not going to see the Mets a lot after this series.
No, you
right?
see them again. You miss.
Okay,
you
so you miss
Scherzer.
them twice.
You're going to
hopefully.
miss Scherzer one more time, if I'm not mistaken.
Are the Mets missing in the other starter?
Yeah,
What's his
DeGrom's
face?
out, too.
No.
Yes, they're missing their best starter this year. He's
Pat.
also out.
Who? Yeah,
The
what?
Mets'
The
best
guy they
starter
got
is
from
out.
Bassett?
Who is
Bassett, Chris Bassett.
He's out.
Is he?
I think
thought it
he's
was
out.
somebody else.
One of their best pitchers
McGill?
is out.
McGill might be out.
McGill's out.
Yeah.
So I mean,
They've lost 4/5 of their rotation, and they're still better than the Phillies.
no, they're not even. I can't even imagine. I do not know what the number is, but I'm going to guess right now. I'm going to take a guess. Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Don't tell me what the number is. 9.5.
9.5.
I'm saying the Phillies are 9.5 out.
Oh.
Guess. I don't look at the standings.
I haven't
really
looked at
don't.
the standings yet.
I do not look. Just tell me if I'm right or wrong. Don't tell
I
me the
haven't
number.
looked either.
I put 9. I'm guessing 9.5. Or
Huh?
it seems
better,
9.5.
better than you think.
Okay, so it's better than 9.5. Okay.
They're 8.
Okay. Well, you told me the number. I asked you not to tell me the
Oh,
number.
I thought
Come
you.
on, Jamie.
Jesus, I said, don't
Tell me the number.
Now I'm
and
gonna
then
be
you say,
sitting-
it's 8.
Now I'm going to be sitting there. Look, this series is important this weekend.
But they're in second place with that 8, so there you go.
Oh, man.
Right?
This series,
Right?
this series
Am I
is,
right?
This is terrible. It's terrible. This is a really, really important series coming
Those
up.
poor
this
Braves are also 8 back, though.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Yeah,
Yeah, those poor guys.
Screw you. Screw you.
Poor
is what I
fan
would
base.
say. Yes. The poor downtrodden Braves fan base.
Ah, I feel so bad for them.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm big down there in
I
Atlanta.
tell you,
John.
though, they gave the best giveaway item.
What's that?
They have 4 ring nights for the fans.
That's pretty cool.
And the replica rings, they ain't cheesy. They're nice.
That's pretty cool.
Like 4 of them, too. Like 4 different nights so you can go to get them.
I just saw one of the Phillies' new announced giveaway nights.
What is it?
Miles Teller Rooster Top Gun bobblehead, and he's wearing a Phillies hat.
Oh, that's cool.
He's a big Phillies fan.
Yeah, he's from the area. I think he was from Westchester.
Really?
Rooster's his name in the movie.
Yeah, Rooster.
Because his dad was Goose.
Yeah.
They're big birds.
Yeah.
Him and Maverick don't see eye to eye at first.
People are fired up about Top
that's
Gun.
shocking about that.
Yeah.
That storyline. Wait a minute, they're
Clash
going to
of
have a lot of testosterone flowing.
I'm not going to ruin
Lot
the
of
movie for you.
Seething at each other.
But it's phenomenal.
Because Maverick.
Wait a minute, whoa. You're saying phenomenal?
Oh, it's incredible.
Oh, he said it was incredible.
Yeah, he
I-
said it's great.
I might go to the movie theater
No,
to
I'm
see
gonna
it.
go
It was
see
a
it.
lot of fun, man.
If you're saying phenomenal, I'll go.
If you liked the first one or loved the first,
I
you'll
did.
love this one.
I did.
Yeah, because I really think they improved on it.
Wow. Do they have a Pat
The volleyball scene?
Yeah, did they do that again?
They do a twist on it.
Connor wouldn't be invited with those shoulders.
It's not
Yeah,
quite
Connor.
a volleyball scene.
Connor can't make it.
Not the same sport, but they do something similar, and you kind of chuckle to yourself of like,
Because
all
that's
right,
what
at
they're
least-
doing. They're poking
yeah,
fun at
it knows what it is.
Ladder golf.
Broomall's own Adrian Pazdar in that scene.
Sure. Yeah.
He's married to one of the Dixie chicks. One of them. I don't know which one. I think they've all been canceled. I think they canceled them all. We're going to be canceled next. Hey, support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, Win Donation, and make a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research. Do it today at 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. Tunis is in the big chair today. You're not going to want to miss it. Devon Givens in, too. It's going to be a fun day. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic.
The John Kincade Show.
If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Welcome back to Wawa Siptopia, your handcrafted beverage headquarters. At Wawa Siptopia, every sip is a quick trip to your happy place. Relax and lose yourself in a delicious smoothie or creamy milkshake. Recharge on the go with a new frozen coffee or frozen refresher. No matter what your favorite beverage is, here's your chance to indulge. So whether you like it hot, frozen, fruity, or caffeinated, Wawa Siptopia awaits.